Hi guys. I hope you enjoy listening to these stories. Don't forget to leave a comment, hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Chapter 91, Connection. HNN? RA? Could it be that fell asleep? I get up and tilt my head. Strange. I feel as if I suddenly fell asleep. I place my hand on my chest. Is something wrong with my power? I use it to the limit every day, so maybe it's starting to affect me. I guess I'll have to make sure that nothing's unusual is going on. I took a deep breath to check the powers inside my body. As usual, I feel that my entered power is full again. Magic power, the power similar to divine power, and even the demonic power are normal. There doesn't seem to be any problem. HNN? RA? What's this? I feel like my power is flowing into something? No, it's always overflowing, but this time, it's different. I feel like my power is flowing somewhere else. What's going on here? I use my consciousness to check the flowing power. I let it go with the flow and move slowly, and slowly, and slowly to. I didn't think that the destination was the cursed space. Perhaps the destination is the source of the person's voice. No, is it even a person? I assumed it was a person because I'll imagine something weird if I don't. Yeah, it is a person's voice. A cursed person? It should be a pitch black person. I immediately shook my head. No, nothing. What's this? Just imagining it already made me feel terrible. Pitch black person is a no-no. Though a black version of the one eyes would be adorable. No, stop. What am I imagining? Right, where my power is currently going. I look at the ground. I can feel my power flowing into it slowly, even now. No, that's not it. My power is too insignificant in that space. Yeah, that's why it's flowing slowly. In other words, because it has little to no effect. I see. There's no need to worry then. Maybe. Besides, even if it wants it, I'll give my power to it. I don't know why the voice is asking for my power, but I hope it will heal it a little. My power. Make sure to use it to heal yourself. If it's my power, I know it could do it. Maybe. I tried to hit the ground and stop. If I hit it, it will go to the space, right? Yeah, I can't hit it. All right. There's nothing unusual about my power and there's not much power it wants. There's no problem. Let's just say that the reason I wanted to sleep was because I didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, let's forget that I slept close to 10 hours yesterday. Humans are forgetful creatures after all. I forgot I'm not human. I had completely forgotten. What the hell? I'm forgetful as I am now as I was when I was still human. No matter what I become, I'm still the same. Yeah, I'm still me. I guess that won't change. If I was asked to be as majestic as a god, I'd probably run away. However, as far as Goddess Aeon is concerned, I don't think that's necessary. Let's go back. My body felt as if it was floating as I imagined the underground temple. Welcome back. Listen, it's weird. Hi. Just as I felt my feet landing on the ground, I heard the fairy's loud voice. I was not expecting it that my body shook, and I even screamed. Listen, there's something wrong with the flowers in the box. Wait a minute. Calm down for now. I held the fairy's face with my hand and took a deep breath. Listen, please, just wait a little longer. Calm down. I patted the excited fairy on the head and it calmed down a little. All right, it should be good now. What's wrong? I looked at the fairy and it was looking at me with a strange expression. What's wrong? HNN, who could it be? Who what? Your lordship Sama, I feel someone's presence from you and it's the negative type. Negative presence? That's because I had just touched the curse around the core, wasn't it? No, that's not it. It's strange that it would only point it out now because I've been doing this every day, and the fairy also said someone. Strange. It's a negative presence, yet I don't feel any disgust from it. I tilted my head to what the fairy had said. You don't feel any disgust? Yeah. That's probably the reason why it doesn't affect your lordship Sama. That's good. No, that's not good. It can feel a negative presence of someone from me. Negative presence from a fairy means something that the fairies don't like. However, even though it feels something negative, it doesn't feel disgust. Does that mean that it's not negative? Like my power that is similar to divine power, in the end, it's only similar. That can't be. I'm certain that I feel something negative from your lordship Sama. Is that so? However, what's the difference between yesterday and today? Today, I'm still connected to that space. Perhaps that's the cause. I kind of know what's causing it. Don't worry, there's no danger. Really? Yeah, I hope your lordship Sama is correct. The fairy thought a little but accepted. Something strange happened. Yeah, you've been saying that since earlier. What happened? The flowers in the black boxes on the 4th underground level. Something's wrong with them. Eh? Those are the coffin-like boxes that contain the flowers of the dead. What's wrong with the flowers? Did the negative emotions from the flower started to overflow? No. No negative emotions overflowed from the box. It's just that the flowers inside have changed. The flowers have changed, you mean like shape? I went to the 4th underground level and noticed that one of the coffins was glowing. I went over to it and checked inside. The flowers of the dead should have looked like a flower with shining white stone and slender red petals around it as if protecting it. The flowers in the box, however, had long, thin petals protecting the shining white stone like usual, but the color of the petals was different. They were white, blue, yellow, and I even found green. It looks like there are still those who have red petals. It was the color, not the shape of the petals, that had changed. However, why are there so many colors? Your Lordship Sama, are you sure it's safe to touch the box? Touch the box? I look at my hands. Both of my hands were touching the box while I'm looking at the flowers inside. It's all right. When I tried to look inside the box before, it almost took over my body, but everything will be fine if I use purification again. I guess so. Still, I'm glad the curses weren't overflowing. Well, I don't know what's going on, so I can't be completely reassured. As I was about to remove my hand from the box, I noticed something strange. When I purified before, my fingertips that touched the box complained of pain. When I looked at my fingertips after the purification was over, there were no wounds, but I can still feel pain. No pain. I press my hand firmly against the box and look at it. I feel the coldness of the box, but that's it. What is happening? Chapter 92, Liberation? I feel something warm and soft in my hand that's touching the box. Soft, strange, isn't it? I take my hand off the box and tap it lightly. As expected, I heard a clucking sound. Was feeling it soft only my imagination? I gently placed my hand on the box again. After a while, I tilted my head as I felt the same warmth and softness as before. I really felt something soft after all. I look at my hand. No particular changes have occurred. The box is hard and my hands are the same as usual. The only difference is the color changes of the flowers in the box. Let's open it. There was nothing unpleasant about the warmth I felt. On the contrary, it feels reassuring. Is that all right? The fairy flew to my side and looked at me with concern. I think I'll be fine. Maybe. I should be the one to ask you that, seeing you are wobbly flying. I can feel something soft and warm in my hand. Soft and warm? I nod to the confused fairy. I understand how you feel. I also think it's strange. The fairy approaches the box. Maybe it's the influence of the flowers inside. The flowers' influence? I guess the only way to find out is to open the cover. Yes, I agree, but I'm a little worried. Well, of course you would. However, we can't just leave it like this, can't we? I'll open it. Just stay away first. I don't want anything to happen to you. Understood? If anything goes wrong, I'll immediately get help. Help? However, isn't it just making the damage worse if it calls my companions to a place where there's a problem? However, if something really goes wrong, I will need help, won't I? I'll leave it for you to decide. The fairy nodded and flew wobbly away. I'm sure it's going to fall someday. I've already informed the others what was going on with the box. The one eye leader is already on standby. I see. You already informed them? Yes, I did. I got Rope to teach me how to transmit words. It's super convenient. Without me knowing, the fairy has leveled up. Well, that's not a problem. What else can you do now? I learned how to catch intruders from Bachu. If I eat them, I won't be able to hear what they have to say, so it's better to catch them alive. I don't like that phrase, about catching them alive. Even so, that's better than eating them. Anyway, let's get back to the story. When I confirm that the fairy is at a distance away from me, I put my finger on the cover. All right, open up. After taking a deep breath, I opened the cover of the box, which looked like a coffin, without much effort. The moment the cover was removed, a gentle fragrance softly spread through the space. I unconsciously sniffed the fragrance. Speaking of the fragrance of the flower of the dead, it's meant to charm you to the flower. Shoot, I forgot. The scent of the flower of the dead was a bait to lure me. I inhaled it into my body. First thing first, I had to create a barrier that wouldn't make me inhale more. Your Lordship Sama, this scent seems safe. I tried to erect a barrier, but the fairy's words stopped me. If it's safe, does that mean it won't affect me? This scent only has calming effect, nothing else. Once again, I inhaled the scent of the flower of the dead that's coming from the box. Sure enough, there's nothing unpleasant about it and I'm not drawn to the flowers at all. On the contrary, I feel nostalgic. It looks like there's no problem. I was scared for nothing. But still, it's a nice fragrance. It smells so good. It makes me feel fluffy. The fairy is happily flying in the air. Well, it looks like it's flying around in days, which makes me worry. Ah, I'm going to fall. Eh? Who? I hastily take the fairy in my arms as it loses its balance. I didn't think it would fall. Eh? Come to think of it, since when can you fly forward and backward? Before, it used to fly up and down in a wobbly manner. When did it start flying wobbly, and can even fly backwards too? Eh? Don't tell me you just noticed. I've been flying since a while ago. Really? Ah, you were flying earlier too. But until yesterday, you were being held by a spiderling with wings, weren't you? I've seen them flying around with the spiderlings with wings holding the fairy. They were teaching me how to fly. Yesterday, they were giving me hands-on instruction on how to balance. I see. It's just that it's hard to find the right angle to lean. So that's why you look wobbly. But since you can fly, I guess it's just a matter of getting used to it. If you fly a lot, you'll get the hang of it, so just take your time to learn. Yeah, thanks. Snap. Eh? I looked in the direction where the sound came from. Did I just hear a sound coming from inside the box? I think so. I look into the box with the fairy. The scent of the flowers gets a little stronger but not too much. This smell is so relaxing. I lightly pat the fairy's head in agreement. I know, right? It's calming. Snap. Ah. At the same time as the sound, the flower of the dead in front of us disappeared. I stared at the part where the missing flower of the dead was and was stunned because I didn't expect the flower to suddenly disappear. After a while, I noticed that the fragrance became a little stronger. Could it be that the flower of the dead has turned to fragrance? Your lordship Sama, the flowers of the dead inside the box, there aren't many of them, right? Hearing what the fairy said, I looked inside the box nearby. I don't know how many flowers of the dead were in there, but compared to that box, it is only around half as many. The box nearby is packed with flowers of the dead, but the one I opened the cover was only around half full. If there were as many flowers in the box as the one next to it, half of them would have turned into fragrance. However, why would the flowers turn into fragrance? What's causing this? Your lordship Sama, it seems like Koa is asking via one-eye leader to let it see the changes of the flower of the dead. Koa? Come to think of it, Koa knows a lot about the flower of the dead. She might know something about this. The scent doesn't seem to have a problem, so it's okay. Affirmative. After a while, Koa came to the 4th underground level looking panicked. Your lordship, I heard that the flower of the dead popped. Is it true? Popped? It disappeared with a sound, but I'm not sure if that's the popped you're calling. It is. Koa looked at me and nodded. Is that so? Then, do you know why this is happening? I think it's liberation. Libration? Ligration? If the flower of the dead is no longer needed, they popped. Ah, liberation. Which means it's free of suffering. That's a good thing, right? Yeah, that means your lordship's purification has worked, right? Eh? My purification? The fairy said that the flower of the dead in the box is related to the dead. In other words, my purification, which only purified the curses around the core, could not have reached the boxes. No. I don't think it's related to my purification. Eh? But I can feel your lordship's purification power inside the box. Eh? I hold out my hand toward the box and check the power in it. I was so distracted with the fragrance that I didn't notice it, but my power can indeed be felt from it. How did my purification reach the box? Chapter 93, Flower Power. I turn my attention to the faint power of mine that's still lingering inside the box. The remaining power is so little that it would probably completely disappear in a few more minutes. I don't think I will be able to trace it. If there's a little more power left, I might be able to figure out where and how it entered the box. What about the other boxes? I gently touched the box nearby with my hand. Immediately after, I felt pain in my fingertip. I checked the flowers in the box, but no color change seemed to have occurred to them either. However, the pain I felt in my fingertip is much less compared to the pain I felt before. Does this mean that the color of the flower hasn't changed, but it has been purified? The only way to find out is to check the box or by opening the cover. If I check this box, it will probably take that chance to take over my body like what happened last time. If I open the cover, it will likely be worse. The only other way is, no. I can't think of anything. Let's give up. Your lordship, let us bury the flowers before it pops. I nodded to Koa's suggestion. The flowers you're talking about are the flowers with different colors, right? Is there a reason to do that? Evil god Oaju told me that the flower of the dead, the one that changes its color, slowly purifies the curse in the surrounding area if you bury it. However, its purification power is still under study. Purification? Study? Evil gods are studying the flower of the dead? Will nothing bad ever happen if they are buried? Will it affect the liberation? I don't know. I haven't heard much about it. Koa tilted her head and looked at me. What should I do? I think we should consult Evil God Oaju first. I guess so. I wondered if I should close the cover of this box, but I decided to leave it to the fairy since it was supposed to look after it. If anything change, call me right away. Understood. Leave it to me. A job personally ordered by your lordship. He, the fairy is still the same. As I look at the wobbly flying but happy fairy, I notice that Koa has an anxious expression on her face. What's wrong? Can't you do something about that flying? The fairy's flying figure must have made her uneasy. Whenever the fairy suddenly loses it, her front legs would twitch. It's still practicing, so be patient with it. The others who have been with us until now have all been good flyers as soon as they manage to do it. Perhaps that's the reason why upon seeing that fairy like that, I feel like I found a comrade. Understood. I'll give it some flying pointers later. Thanks for that. We moved from the 4th underground level to the underground temple and returned to my residence. Where do you think Evil God Oaju is? There. I looked at the direction Koa was pointing and saw Evil God Oaju teaching something to Koa's children in the square. What are they doing? He's teaching them how to fight against demonic power and how to use darkness magic power. You are eager to learn as ever, aren't you? I see. It's fun to get new powers. However, darkness magic power is difficult to control. I nodded to Koa. There's no particular difference between light and darkness magic power for me though. As long as I can imagine it, I can use it. Is it really difficult? Your lordship, have you ever found something difficult for you to do? None, of course. As for me, I can freely use light magic to cast a spell, but if I try the same thing using darkness magic power, there won't be any result. Eh? You can't use it at all? Do you know what caused it? Yeah. Light magic power repels darkness magic power, making it impossible to cast magic. Repel? I mean, are you trying to use light magic power and darkness magic power separately? I've never made a distinction between the two. Power is power. I think you feel that repulsion because you're making a distinction between light and darkness magic power. Distinction? It is normal to think they are different. Come to think of it, Hikari said both powers are powers to protect. Since I heard those words, the negative influence I was receiving from darkness magic power had decreased. If you're making a distinction, then you should be being negatively influenced by darkness magic power, aren't you? It's all right. Hikari already told us that both light and darkness magic power can be powers to protect. Hikari who? He has the power to guide those around him in the right direction, doesn't he? I did it! Yahoo! The one jumping up and down in joy seems to be Koa's son, Karu. TN, yeah, the same as the Black Fenrir who's been forgotten already? It looks like he managed to cast magic using darkness magic power. There were also cheers from all around the place. Is darkness magic power really that hard to use? Your lordship, please excuse me. I have some business to attend to. Eh? When I look at Koa, she looks uncomfortable. This isn't because Karu beat her to it, right? She really hates to lose. Well, good luck. By the end of the day, I'll surely master darkness magic power. I look at Koa who started walking towards the square with a grin. Don't you want your child to have an attainment over you or something? Well, the kids are as competitive as Koa. Uwa, Koa and Karu started glaring at each other. I guess it's a good idea to reinforce the barrier to prevent the square from being destroyed. Strengthen barrier. The barrier around the square glowed a little. There shouldn't be any problem now. I look at my palm. Is it because I talked about light magic power and darkness magic power? When I casted the spell, I could clearly feel the power within me. Apparently, I really don't distinguish the two powers. The power I felt when I casted the spell was a mixture of light and darkness magic power. Those guys are really tiring. I waved my hand to Evil God Oaju who was coming toward me with a tired expression. Thanks for your hard work. And apologies for that. I've put you through a lot of trouble. I don't really mind, but neither Koa nor Karu are very mature. Only when it comes to strength. Other than that, they are very dependable. Evil God Oaju shows a look of disbelief. He doesn't seem to believe me. However, it's true that they're dependable. By the way, I want to ask you a few questions. Do you have time? Ah, no problem. Right, my family wants to come over. Is that all right? HNN? I told him the state of the world, and they still want to come? I looked at evil god Oaju with doubt, and when he saw me doing that, he reacted. You're making a funny face. What do you mean by funny face? Do I look dumb? Haven't I told you about this world situation? It could break at any time. I didn't mean to be mean. However, this world has an unstable future. I told them that too, but they still want to come. Since they know the situation, I don't mind. I guess it's okay. Thanks. Evil god Oaju smiles happily. Seeing his expression, I was a little surprised. What's wrong? Do I have something on my face? No, it's just, I thought your expression has brightened up. Evil god Oaju looked a little surprised with what I said. My wife and children also told me your face has brightened up recently. Is that so? Well, he was unsociable before. A little smile is a big difference. So, what do you want to talk about? I heard you told Koa that burying flowers of the dead that have changed color purifies the curses around them. Is that true? Is it safe to bury them anywhere? Has anything ever gone wrong? Will it affect its liberation? So far, we haven't had any problems. It just seems that depending on where you bury them, their ability to purify is weakened. Even if it weakens, it's good as long as it purifies. About the liberation, so far, it has been determined that it won't affect them. Is there a possibility that future studies will show that there was an effect? I see, thanks. What should I do then? Even if it is weak, I want to bury them if it means they can purify. However, what if it affects the liberation from the curse? I heard that when the flower changes color, it is already liberated from the curse. Let's bury them all right. That means there's no problem. Chapter 94, Evil God OU. When I returned to the 4th underground floor with Evil God Oaju, he looked surprised. Black boxes arranged neatly in a big space are truly surprising. RA? Isn't that a fairy? Why is it there? I looked for the fairy that I asked to watch over this place, but I couldn't find it. Did it go to a different floor because it had something to do? There it is. Is it sleeping? The fairy was on the box containing the flowers that changed color, not moving an inch. It didn't seem to awaken even when I approached it. Must have been tired for flying so hard. However, this means it's not a good watcher, right? If an anomaly ever happens, it might even get caught. Next time, let's ask the ants or the spiders to keep watch. Amazing. I heard that there were boxes with flowers of the dead in them here, but I never thought there would be so many. How many are there? I don't know, I haven't counted. I'm too busy cleansing the graveyard, so it's pointless to know how many boxes there are. If I could reduce the number of boxes, I would count them, but it's meaningless to know the number when everything's out of control. Is there any change in the curse around the core? Evil God Oaju looks at me with worry. Seeing him worried like that made me smile a little. There has been a change. I don't know if it's good though. Is that so? What kind of change is it? Evil God Oaju looks at me curiously. Are you interested in curses? I don't really want to know about curses, but I want to know about this world. I did some research on curses because of that. Did you find any useful information on purifying them? Among the evil gods, I found one who has spent years of research about the curses that gods created. Curses that gods created? He used to be a god, but he was almost killed when his research about curses was discovered, so he fled to our side. Our side means to the evil gods, right? Speaking of which, are there separate worlds for gods and evil gods? And is the only difference between a god and evil god is their power? I don't really know anything. Evil God Oaju, what is the difference between a god and an evil god? And what is the relationship between the god's world and evil god's world? Are they too close to each other that one would be able to escape to the other? Evil God Oaju laughs at my one after another questions. I guess I was a little too hasty. The only difference between a god and an evil god is the power they possess. And for our worlds, how should I put it? Let's say it's in one space, the upper half is the god's world and the lower half is the evil god's world. The two worlds have barriers created by their respective powers, so you can't freely enter or leave. I see, so it's an upper and lower world type. If that is the case, how did the god manage to escape to the evil god world? They can't freely enter or leave after all. There is a forbidden magic that is secretly passed down among gods. Forbidden magic? It is said that it is a magic that can permanently change divine power into demonic power and light magic power into darkness magic power. However, you can't use the same spell again. It is a magic that can only be used once in a lifetime. It's forbidden because it changes the power. Thanks. That was easy to understand. I've only recently found out about it myself. In addition, I found out what's going on with the god's world and the evil god's world. Eh? You mean the world you lived in, right? Are you telling me that you didn't before? I wasn't interested. Besides, I didn't want to get in touch with other evil gods since it will only mean trouble if evil gods gather. There are a lot of people who consider demonic power and darkness magic power that runs in the demon world as aggressive powers. That made the world prone to negative feelings. If we could change the stereotypes about power, I think it would be a better world to live in. However, thanks to my encounter with your lordship and Hikari, I now know that even if that's the power I possess, I can use it to protect. Since I have changed my perception, I am less likely to be swept by negative emotions. I'm very grateful for that. My relationship with my family has also changed. If it weren't for Hikari, I wouldn't have realized it either. I never realized that darkness magic power could be a warm and protective power. So, when I heard about the problems in this world, I did some research on curses to see if there's anything I could do to help. I found out that a former god, now an evil god named OU, was researching about curses created by gods. I was surprised when I met him because he has been an evil god longer than me. Amazing. Someone who has experience on being a god and an evil god. Does OU know about any of this? He knew the cause and birth of the evil god and the world they live in. About evil gods and their world? From this point, I'll tell you what I heard from OU. It seems that gods had two powers, light magic power and darkness magic power. Eh? Gods had both? But now, don't gods only have light magic power? A twin was born from certain gods. Then, the father god thought, gods doesn't need darkness in his existence, and proceeded with there is no need for darkness in the existence of gods. I think I already know where this is going. Then, the father god forcibly switched the twins' powers. One child with only light magic power and one child with only darkness magic power. The father god immediately tried to kill the child with only darkness magic power. However, the child with only light magic power killed the father to protect her little brother with only darkness magic power. The twins helped each other to survive, and as they grew up, it was noticed that they were much more powerful than children with both powers. And that caused the gods to do reckless things. Reckless things again? Some gods became concerned that if the twins grew up, they might have powers beyond their own. The gods then tried to eliminate the twins. However, the twins were strong and could not be eliminated. The next thing they did, after giving up eliminating them, was to turn their powers to only light magic power. By the way, OU said that the method could have been quite cruel. Cruel? The gods would really do anything to get what they wanted. The gods seriously tried to get rid of the little brother who had only darkness magic power because of his power. The older sister, who only has light magic power, changed her own power to protect her little brother and created a space for just the two of them. It is said that the forbidden magic to change power was most likely created by the elder sister. The space that was only for the two of them was transformed into a world inhabited by evil gods. I guess the gods have always had a tendency to exclude those they don't want to see. Or rather, they don't want to change their mind about anything. In short, they never grew up. The gods tried to eliminate the space that had been created in their world. However, each time they tried to eliminate it, the space grew bigger and bigger until it became so big that it had become a fraction of the world. Eliminate again. I guess they are too stubborn to give up. The gods became impatient with the ever-growing space and evolved their light magic power more and more until it gave birth to divine power. However, at the same time, in the world filled with darkness magic power, evil god power was also born. In OU's opinion, he said the world did it to maintain balance. Balance. As light grows stronger, so does darkness. That time, it has come to the point where they realized that the world filled with God's light magic power and the world filled with evil God's darkness magic power were the same size. So that's the current situation of the world. But still, as far as I can tell from what you just told me, in short, the birth of evil gods and the birth of the world in which they live in were caused by God's actions, weren't they? I suppose so. If only gods had recognized the contrary power, neither the evil gods nor the world of evil gods would have come into being. Gods are a bunch of fools. Chapter 95, Different Change. Ooh-wah. I was startled. I looked at the fairy who had shouted so loudly and saw that it's looking at me from the top of the box. It tilted its head as it nervously looked around. I can't believe I fell asleep. The heck. I thought something serious had happened. You were probably tired, so don't mind it. The shivering fairy with a shocked expression on its face looked funny and almost made me laugh. No, I shouldn't. The poor thing shouldn't be laughed at. Poo-foo. Poo-coo-coo-coo-coo-cook. What's with that sound? The sound spilling from the fairy's mouth made me unable to hold out my laughter. You don't have to be so devastated that you fell asleep. That's a fairy, right? Evil God Oaju stares at the fairy with a bewildered expression. Yeah, it's a fairy. Is something wrong? Come to think of it, this fairy doesn't look like a normal fairy. I don't know how off this fairy is since I don't know any normal fairy. Well, don't sweat the small stuff. Eh? Small stuff? It's nothing like the fairy I know. I mean, will it attack us? It won't, so don't worry. Is this the first thing you'll need to worry about upon meeting a fairy? If it is, I never want to see a normal fairy. Come to think of it, I remember the fairy tilting its head at its current state too. Perhaps it is because it has just woken up from sleep, but it is wandering around in the air more unsteadily than before. Given how it looks, I can't imagine it attacking me. I mean, could it even attack anyone while wobbly flying? That should be impossible. There are all kinds of fairies, not just the ones you know. Probably. Well, it's not like I know much about fairies either. I nod to evil god Oaju. I wasn't planning on sleeping. However, when I was looking at the flowers in the box, I started to feel fluffy and gentle, and before I knew it, I already fell asleep. Fluffy? Gentle? So, you mean you slept comfortably, right? Don't mind it too much. Could the fluffiness and gentleness caused by the fragrance? The box seems to be tightly closed. It should be the fragrance. Will there be a problem with the cover is opened? No, it's all right. Let me open it for you. And so, I reached for the cover of the box. When I opened the cover, I smelled the gentle fragrance. It's really a nice fragrance, isn't it? Are these the flowers of the dead that changed? I nod to evil god Oaju. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? The color change seems to be different from the change I know of. Seriously? How is it different? When I say color change, I mean the color fading. Fading? I look at the flowers of the dead in the box. Rather than fading, the color has completely changed. This should be fine, right? And the healing scent shouldn't be noticeable unless you get close to it, but this one here, you don't even need to get close to smell it. It's such a nice fragrance that you can smell even if you're a little distance away from it. Ah, is this gentle fragrance called healing scent? Certainly, smelling it makes you calm. Maybe it was the scent of the flowers that put the fairy to sleep. I guess it's relaxing to be surrounded by that fragrance, isn't it? However, you shouldn't be so carefree. Evil god Oaju, since the change of the flowers of the dead in the box is different from the change of the flowers of the dead you know, is it safe to bury them? If it's not, I won't do it. I was looking forward to its purification power. Evil god Oaju plucks one of the flowers from the box. There shouldn't be. There's still purification power flowing through the flower, so there won't be a problem if you bury them. Purification power? You can tell that with just touching the flower? I put my hand inside the box and touched the flower. From the moment my hand touched a flower, I felt a fluffy and gentle feeling flowing into my hand. The fragrance is nice, but the purification power through touch is good too. It's like being wrapped in something soft. Yes, it feels nice. I look at the flower in evil god Oaju's hand. Pop. Ah, the flower in his hand disappeared with a pop. It only happened for a moment, but I was stunned for a while. Ah, did you feel pain? Are you hurt? That sound came from the flower when it popped. He was holding the flower in his hand, so he might have been injured. I'm okay. It's nothing. It's not even red, there's no mark. I stared at evil god Oaju's hand, but as he said, it was neither red nor marked. I was relieved. But the flower has disappeared. If I don't bury them soon, they may all disappear. Evil god Oaju, what do I need to know in burying flowers? Where should I bury them? There's not much room to bury them on the 4th underground level where the boxes are lined up. Should we bury them between boxes? Nothing in particular. Ah, it's better to bury the flowers one by one in different places. I see. So we only need to make sure that we won't bury them all in one place. Got it. First, let's dig a hole. And how am I supposed to do that without any tools? Can I use magic to dig a hole? I look at the spaces between the boxes that contain the flowers. As long as the hole is big enough to bury the flower, I think we're good. In any case, the soil is not so good. It's hard. If the soil was soft, I could just dig by hand, but not with this soil. How do I imagine a hole in the soil? I have to be careful not to imagine anything big. First of all, imagine that the soil I'm putting my hands on becomes soft. That's easy because I only need to imagine the soil in the field. Then, make a small hole. I imagine it right, I guess. Hole. No, can't I come up with a better chant? Well, at least the hole is of good size. I picked one flower from the box, put it in the hole, and covered it with soil. Good, the first one's done. Let's keep on filling in the holes like this. Glitter. HNN? The boxes on either side of the place where I buried the flower seemed to have glowed slightly. Did they glitter? It was so faint that I had to ask evil god Oaju who's beside me. Yeah, I think they did. He saw it too, which means they indeed glittered. The fact that they glittered means something happened to the boxes. I believe it is related to the purifying power I felt from the flower. Alright, let's bury them all. Chapter 96, Weak but Purifying. And done. The sense of accomplishment of burying all the flowers made me yell, and so does evil God Oaju. Even though all we did was to bury flowers, I'm tired. That was quite a lot of flowers, wasn't it? Right, it's because there are a lot of flowers. Yeah, there were more flowers in the box than what appeared to be. There were probably more than 300 flowers. The little flowers got us. I can only nod and smile bitterly at evil God Oaju. It was truly unexpected. At glance, there were only around 100 flowers blooming in the box. However, upon picking them, we found that there was a small flower blooming under them, hidden by leaves. The flowers had the same shape as those exposed flowers of the dead, but they were a little smaller. Like the flowers exposed, they also had the same purifying power, so we decided to bury them to the ground too, but we didn't expect that there were more flowers under it. Come to think of it, the flowers of dead come in all sizes. The flowers of the dead blooming on the third underground level seem to be all of the same size though. The first flower we buried was the normal size. HNN? Are you saying that the flowers of the dead of different sizes are rare? Perhaps it's something unique in this world. Unique? You mean the other sizes are a peculiarity found only in this world? Come to think of it, not only are the sizes different, the color changed too. The first batch, the normal size, should be as big as an outstretched palm. And the smaller ones are around half the size of the original ones, right? Well, the difference in size did not diminish the elegance of the flowers of the dead. Just one look, anyone would say that the flowers of the dead are beautiful. The white shining stone at the center is beautiful. The petals that bloom to protect that stone were also beautiful no matter what color they were, since they were not red due to change. I still can't believe that these flowers are born from suffering and hatred. Thanks for your hard work. The fairy's languid voice brought a smile to my face. Even when I'm tired, I feel lighter seeing the fairy flies around me. Is it because the fairy is purifying the air around me? Oi, your lordship. R.A. I turn my gaze to the impatient-sounding evil God Oaju. He's looking at a row of boxes filled with flowers. I tilted my head since I noticed no change in any of the boxes. What's wrong? R.A.? Am I hallucinating? It looked like they just glowed. Glowed? Was it at the place where we buried the flowers? Or are you talking about the flowers in other boxes? Ah, it indeed glowed. However, the time it glowed was short, so I couldn't tell if the one that glowed was the flowers inside the box or the box itself. Was that the light you were talking about earlier? Yes, that's it. It looks like I'm not hallucinating. I went to the place where the light glowed with evil God Oaju. It should be this box, right? Yeah. I think it's that box. Or maybe the box next to it glowed together with it. There is no change in the box. I checked the flowers inside, but there was no change in color. Well, it can't be easily purified, can't it? That light, it should be a purifying light, right? I nodded to evil God Oaju. It's definitely the light of purification. The light was faint and lasted only for a moment, but it was definitely the light of purification. Given the glow, perhaps the power of purification is weak. Even so, no matter how weak it is, purification is purification. I looked at the flowers inside the box. I hope that the negative feelings fade away so that their suffering will lessen even a little. Please do your best. I slowly stroked the box in front of me. I guess if you pet it, it won't attack you. I took my hand off the box and looked at my fingertips that touched the box. When I tried to examine the inside of the box before, my body feels like it's about to be taken over, and even after the purification, there is still a tingling pain in my fingertips. When I first purified the box, I didn't realize it was still numb from the time it almost took over me, but it was pretty persistent and lasting. Well, I had to cast heal on it. What's wrong? No, nothing. Evil God Oaju looked at me curiously, but I shook my head. In any case, let's go back. There's nothing we can do here now that we're done burying the flowers. All right, I asked the fairy to watch over this place without overdoing things. I'll also ask the ants and spiders to back you up so you won't overdo it. Understood. I petted the fairy, left the underground temple, and returned home. Speaking of which, I feel like I'm forgetting something. What is it? I look at evil God Oaju. When I was talking with him, I seemed to have something that I wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask you about the God-made curse. Evil God Oaju made a meek expression when I said that. I'll be happy to tell you everything I've heard about it, but you must understand that what I've heard are only speculations. So, you mean you don't know if it's true or not? However, I'm sure he has done his research and we should be able to trust it to a certain extent. Even so, I would like to hear it. There is too little information about the curse. Understood. I don't care what kind of information you have, but we need to gather what we can. It's about the curse that covers the area under the graveyard and around the core. We walked into the living room and saw Flying Lizard lying on the floor. The rest of my companions seemed to be out. That's unusual. You alone, Flying Lizard? Yeah. They were having an epic chase in the forest right now. What do you mean by epic chase? It probably means a chase on a bigger scale. Is it because it's in the forest? Well, the bigger the better. I guess they'll be having more fun playing there. However, I'm a bit concerned about their safety. Isn't it dangerous to play in the forest? I don't mind a certain amount of danger, but there are monsters in the forest. It's in the forest, so it is a little dangerous, but it's those guys. I nodded to Flying Lizard. He's right. The ones in danger are the monsters that live in the forest. They should get out of the way or they'll get caught in it. Why a chase then? I turned my gaze to the garden. The Beast Knights aren't there. They had never participated in the thrilling training of my companions and the children. They're competing in 2 teams. The winner will get half of the loser's sweets for the day. The winner's prize is sweets. What an adorable bet. It looks like the Beast Knights are also participating in today's epic chase. Flying Lizard nodded. They're free to join in and we have no problem with that, but will they be okay? They are paired with Fenris. The Fenris are following them? All is well then. By the way, what are you doing? Flying Lizard looked at me and evil god Oaju. Come to think of it, it's rare for the 2 of us to be alone together. We have something to talk about. I offered a chair to evil god Oaju and soon after, the One-Eyes prepared tea and sweets for us. I thanked them and drank the tea. After taking a short rest, I looked at evil god Oaju. Can you tell me now? You don't mind, Flying Lizard? Yeah, it's fine. Flying Lizard tilted his head seeing the exchange between me and evil god Oaju. An evil god named OU is researching about the God-made curse. God-made curse? I nodded to Flying Lizard who seemed to be confused. To be honest, I don't know what kind of curse it is either, so I have no way of responding other than a nod. After that, my and Flying Lizard's eyes turned to evil god Oaju. Chapter 97, People of Light. I asked evil god Oaju to tell me everything he had heard from evil god OU, and I was stunned. Apparently, even though some are evil god OU's predictions and speculations, it was still enough to make me dumbfounded. The origin of the curse. Or rather, it seems like it was several years after the gods replaced the darkness magic power within them to light magic power that OU verified that power changed to curse. And the cause of that power was definitely the gods. Inspired by the twins, the gods sought light magic power. How did they expel darkness magic power from their own bodies and replace it with light magic power? Well, since there was already the story about the twins, they thought they just needed to sacrifice another god. And that's what exactly happened. They chose sacrifice among them, the gods, and swap with their light magic power for their darkness magic power. In the beginning, many gods were against the method of using sacrifices and forbade it because of the danger of swapping power. However, this did not stop some gods from doing it. The secret power swapping was successful and gods with only light magic power and gods with only darkness magic power were born. However, something unexpected happened. The gods who only had darkness magic power rampaged and died one after another. Both twins were alive. That caused the gods who acquired someone else's light magic power to miscalculate. OU said that it is something expected because they were babies and they should have been weak enough to handle being power swapped. If they had mourned for the deceased gods properly that time, the power that changed into curse might have not been born. However, the gods did not. The reason was that swapping power is a prohibited act and if they mourned, it would be leaked to the outside world. Honestly speaking, I did not understand what that meant at all. They could have mourned in secret if they were really willing. Perhaps they were not interested in what happened to the gods they sacrificed as long as they got what they wanted. That is why the gods abandoned the sacrificed gods to a certain world. That world is a failed world in which the balance has been destroyed due to a power adjustment failure of the gods. A failed world will eventually lose its shape and disappear. It seems that the gods wanted to completely wipe out the sacrificed gods. However, it takes time before they disappear. The gods put several layers of barriers around that failed world to completely hide it from everyone. And each time a power swap took place, the gods who were no longer needed were discarded there. OU said that it is possible that the gods who were still alive were also discarded there. After about 2 years, that world disappeared along with the corpses of many gods. After that, however, a phenomenon began to occur in the world where the gods lived. An unidentified power suddenly appeared and then disappeared. It is said that the power that suddenly appeared was very weak and harmless, but the children of the gods were abnormally afraid of it. Therefore, the gods put up a barrier to prevent the power from invading the world they lived in. The power no longer appeared and it was gradually forgotten. However, 5 years later, according to the records OU found, the unidentified power reappeared, and the newly emerged power was found to be more powerful than before. OU seems to think that this power is the beginning of the curse. He also told evil god Oaju that the reason for the increase in power might have been caused by the increasing sacrifices due to power swap. He has not been able to find any records regarding that matter, so that is only his speculation. However, he did find a record of a sudden increase in power of the gods who had power swap. What would other gods do when they learned of this? I don't even want to think about it, said evil god Oaju with obvious disgust on his face. OU also said that it was possible that the sacrificed gods were disposed of prematurely because they thought they would eventually die anyway. As I listened to this, I thought possible. The more I hear about gods, the more I find how selfish and arrogant they are. They don't feel anything when someone else is harmed for their sake. Anyone whom the gods thought is getting in the way would definitely be disposed of. Other than that, OU assumes that there is a curse world out there, and when many souls are harmed and negative emotions run high, they will be swallowed up in that place. Many souls? That reminded me of the dark world beneath the graveyard. How many have been harmed because of this world? Will this world suddenly be swallowed up by the curse world? Ah, right. OU said something that surprised me. When that power swap took place, the gods were called as people of light and not gods. Surprising, right? Eh? People of light? Well, I heard that even when they were still called people of light, they were quite special. I heard that people around them were in awe of them. Well, I guess that's why they thought they were special. OU told me that the reason they sought power was because they wanted to make themselves even more special. What evil god Oaju said made me and Flying Lizard speechless. I can't believe gods are not gods. Are you saying that they've got their current power now? Because I can't even think about it. Even OU can't guess how much harm they did because they became today's gods. I knew it. They have sacrificed the lives of those around them. By the way, I heard that the father of the twins was the one who started to use the word God. He was very powerful among the people of light and was revered by his peers as a special being. He said that before the twins were born, he'll create God. Well, the father was killed by his daughter, so it must have been another person of light who actually said God. However, even if that was the case, the trigger was still the twins' father. Break, 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 eh? I turned my gaze to the sound of the trees breaking, which came from the forest. That sounds like an amazing grand chase. No, I don't think that came from the chase at all. That should be the sound of them breaking their way around. I mean, that's the sound of trees breaking. Did a big tree in the forest break? That big tree was no problem for me, but given the sound, it should be a very strong tree. Something that is said to be so strong that it would not break even if Koa or Flying Lizard attacked it. And now we hear the sound of a very strong tree breaking. Did something happen? Crash. Something's happening. Let's go. I stood up and quickly walked out of the living room to check where that disturbing sound was coming from. Fluff, eh? I stop and look at the object that caught my eyes. Both Flying Lizard and evil god Oaju look at the object floating before us with a strange expression on their faces. Fluff, fluff. Flying Lizard, do you know what that is? No, I don't. Though I think it looks like a curse. Just as Flying Lizard said, I can feel the presence of curse from the object floating fluffily in front of us. It's a fist-size, fluffy-looking mass of hair. The figure reminds me a lot of something I saw from an anime I used to watch. It feels like a curse though. Fluff, fluff, fluff. What should I do with this? Could it be a scout of the world of curse to check if this world is ready to be swallowed? If so, what should we do? Eto, why are you here? Do you need anything? I'm an idiot, right? What the heck am I talking about? Appear. Whoa, a lot of eyes, little eyes came out of the fluffy mass. The cute creature turned into something terrifying. And the hint of curse is getting thicker. Did I piss it off or something? What now? Your lordship, what should we do? I can only shrug at evil god Oaju. Sorry, I have no idea. Come to think of it, there's a hint of curse, but no sign of aggression. Moreover, aren't its little eyes staring at me? Chapter 98, Enter Kingdom 3rd Night Order Commander, 5. Enter Kingdom's 3rd Night Order Commander's POV. I managed to suppress the scream that was about to gush out of my mouth. No, would screaming even slow down Chai's running speed? No way, he wouldn't continue to run and ignore the scared passenger, right? I wish. I can't find the red group. Let's start from the top. Top? Top means running at right angles to big trees, right? Ha ha ha, can I faint? No, as the leader of the group. Let's go. Gya, it's not my fault I screamed. It's a chase, so using magic is forbidden. When I heard about that rule a while ago, I was relieved. However, not being protected by magic means that we'll receive the full effect of gravity and wind. I should have asked for at least a minimal use of magic. This morning was just a normal training session like always. What was the best part of participating in training with everyone? It's being subjected to all kinds of magic attacks. I'm getting better at evading, not running away, than I used to be. You heard me right, evading. Totally not running away. Even if my tail is limp, I'm not running away. And not only evading, I'm also learning how to attack. The Fenris and the others would launch a barrage of attacks so we can try to evade them. However, when it comes to the Armenians and Aberfirmis, they would attack in groups that are impossible to evade. I thought that group attacks were cowardly, but it seems like they just copied how the monsters in the forest attack. However, I would like to say one thing. The strength of the forest monsters is totally in a different level compared to that of the Armenians and Aberfirmis. Above all, through training with everyone, I learned that there are no rules for attacks. I am now learning how to set up various traps and attacks. To put it simply, I have become stronger. I had a little hand-to-hand combat with the knights who came with the king and I won easily. The knights were surprised. And that felt good. I'm at the mercy of the children here though. Are you alright? I found myself at the top of a big tree. I must have been out for a moment there. Thank God my hand did not let go of Chai. I'm okay. Chai looked relieved hearing my answer. He didn't mean to knock me out unconscious and felt bad about it. Can you see the red team? Chai and I looked around the area from the tree top. The trees are in the way making it hard to see anything. After the morning training was over and lunch was served, I saw Boss Sand and Shuri talking. The moment I saw that, I decided to quietly leave that place. Those two are competing with each other for something. And it's getting out of control since the children are fanning the flame. Thus, I tried to run away, but I'm currently on top of a big tree. In short, I wasn't able to do so. Usually, we are free to join or refuse, but today, my refusal didn't go through. And from what I heard, it seems like snacks are online. Ha ha. Snacks. There, found one. We're going down. At Chai's words, I grit my teeth and cling to him. Chai's body flew away as we fell down. The speed of the fall made me scream with all my might. I am relieved to see the ground, but I'm being blinded by the upcoming impact. However, Chai landed well. I did not feel much of the impact I braced myself for. Unfortunately, since he started running before I could adjust my position, I was stuck in a slightly slanted position. I tried to get into a better sitting position, but he was running too fast. There he is. Chai's happy voice made me turn my eyes forward. I spotted Tsubasa, who noticed us and ran away. Chai closed the distance at once and I took the red hachimaki wrapped around Tsubasa's head. Ooh-wah, they got mine. Seeing Tsubasa's frustration, I made a little guts pose. Now, the number of red hachimaki I have taken is 4. In my opinion, I'm doing well. Dardavi's Nishan, you're so fast. I laugh at Tsubasa. I'm riding Chai after all. Otherwise, it would have been over as soon as we started. Phew. Are? Wasn't the wind feel weird just now? I tilted my head at Tsubasa, who started looking around. What do you mean the wind is weird? Are there monsters nearby? No, I don't think so. No monster would come to a place where there are so many Armenians and Aberfirmis. The kings of the forest are also participating in this chase. There. I feel something strange coming over there. I look in the direction Tsubasa pointed, but I can't sense anything. Should we check? Yeah. Chai and Tsubasa started running. I hold on to Chai in a panic. What was that? It looks like he supported my body with magic. Does that mean that the chase is over? UWA, that tree is black. Eh? When I looked ahead to see what Tsubasa was talking about, I saw a big tree a little further ahead that was stained black. I've never seen anything like this before. What was that? It's making me feel anxious. I nodded to Chai. I also felt anxious the moment I saw the black tree, and that feeling is growing stronger and stronger. It was as if my instincts were telling me to stay away. Are you alright? Yeah, thanks. I'm still fine. I thanked Chai for his concern. I'm still okay. I can still go on. Barrier. After hearing Tsubasa say that, I felt light and my anxiousness disappeared. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're welcome. But you have to say if something's wrong from now on. Understood. I didn't mean to hide it. I really thought I was still okay. No, I might have tried to hide it. I thought it wasn't a big deal. His lordship told us before, the sooner you tell something, the easier it is to deal with. So, if you feel something is wrong, tell someone right away. That's true, and I agree. Even in the Third Night Order, we were taught not to overlook small anomalies in the forest. Break, break, break. Hey! The big, black-stained tree in front of us falls to the right with a loud bang. The unexpected sight made me freeze up on Chai. Ooh-wah, whoa, to think someone else aside from his lordship was able to cut down that kind of tree, amazing. Truly amazing. I'm a little impressed seeing how excited Tsubasa is. As for me, I was terrified. Something came out. Pitch black. Pitch black, bull? Is that hair? Tsubasa and Chai curiously approached the black mass that came from under the big fallen tree. With each step, I feel a chill in my body. Are you sure it is safe to get to it so close? I asked Chai, worried. Chai stopped. Tsubasa also stopped and looked at Chai. Whoa, the tree fell and something was born. It seemed that everyone had stopped the chase and came to see what was going on. Or rather, the children are not afraid of that black ball. I can feel curse coming from that black thing. Curse! Chai's words made my body pull back a little. If this is a curse, we shouldn't go near it. Chai, let's move away a little. I've heard that if you get close to a curse, you will be cursed. This is dangerous. It's all right. It doesn't look like it's coming at us. Also, it's cute. Hair? Cute? That's a lump of black thing that looks like fluffy hair that's around the size of my head. You're calling that cute? Open eyes. Hi. Not cute. Certainly not cute. What with all those eyes? No matter how you look at it, it's disgusting. Wow, cute. Look, eyes are popping all over it. Sakura's voice stunned me and made me look at her. It seems like Boss-san, who is standing next to Sakura, is looking at her too. It must be because she called that black thing cute. Because no matter how you look at it, that's not cute at all. If you really want me to describe it, it's creepy. Its eyes are moving. Look. USA, it has a lot of eyes. It's amazing that it can transform, right? Are you going to undergo some more transformation? Let me see it. Sakura approaches the black ball with excitement. For some reason, the black ball seems to be pulling away from Sakura. Are you scared? Don't worry. I won't eat you and I won't attack you. Isn't that what that black ball should be saying? The children are nodding. Chapter 99, In the Forest 2. Lump of black full of eyes? Furball? I guess it's better to describe it as furball than hairball, right? Something that I don't even know how to describe is circling around me. What am I supposed to do with this? And what's happening to the forest is bothering me. I feel a presence similar to the creature in front of me from there since a while ago, the presence of curse. Could it be that this little guy is not alone? Hey, are there others like you in the forest? The black furball that was circling around stares at me. All of its eyes are looking at me. I feel a little creepy. I think one eye is better. One eye is better. When I said that, it's now left with one eye. Seriously? Can you change the number of your eyes at will? Yeah, HNN? I just heard a voice just now, right? Can you talk? Ignoring me now? No, it looks confused. Do you understand what I'm saying? HNN. Subtle. Do you understand or not? Your lordship, why are you talking by yourself? I tilted my head seeing evil God Oaju's confusion. By myself? I was talking to this little guy. Could it be that you don't hear it? Is that how it is? I looked at the black furball and saw more eyes. What now? I didn't hear anyone aside from you. Are you sure it's this? Did the voice really came from this lump of curse? Lump of curse? Right. Surely, this can be perfectly described as a lump of curse given the feeling it gives. Yes, I'm certain I heard it. However, it looks like I'm the only one who can. I just felt a strong curse from the forest. Your lordship, I think something just happened in the forest. Flying Lizard looked at the forest anxiously. Yeah. Flying Lizard, fly and check the forest from above. I'll run to the forest. What about evil God Oaju? After watching Flying Lizard fly through the sky, I look at evil God Oaju. I'll go with you. Understood. You're free to go. No, there might be a problem if I leave this thing here. While I was wondering what to do with it, the black furball passed in front of me and headed toward the forest. It seems like it's going with me too. As I run toward the forest, the presence of the curse grows stronger and stronger. I wondered if my companions and the children were okay. There's a sign of curse up ahead. In addition, it looks like the children and the others are there too. I nodded at evil God Oaju after he reported that and ran faster. The curse is quite strong, but my heart is still calm. Though I must admit, I am disturbed every time I touch the curse under the graveyard. Your lordship, there doesn't seem to be a problem. Flying Lizard, who I sent ahead to check, came to me. But I can feel a powerful curse there. That's true, but from what I saw, they seem to be having fun with it. Having fun? You're not going to tell me that they are playing with the source of the curse, are you? Before the children was a lump of curse that is way bigger than the one that showed up to us. Bigger? Does it have a lot of eyes? Yeah, it looks like it has more compared to that little one. That's something I don't want to see. There it is. Eh? Wait a minute, that's really big. It should be around 50 centimeters big. And it has a lot of eyes. Ah, it looked this way. That's scary. And every time its eyes look at me, I can feel a wave of curse. Is it the wind? I don't know, but I feel something strongly cursed around. Is this really okay? Your lordship. Look, it's swollen. HNN? Swollen? I tilted my head at what Sakura had said. Does swollen mean it got bigger? I stop by Sakura's side and look around to see if there's anything wrong with anyone. No one seems to be affected by curse. Good. And though I know that it's in front of me, I can feel something gentle in spite of the curse. When I asked it to show me some change, it grew bigger. Sakura's excited voice makes me tilt my head. Why is she so excited? Isn't it cute? Eh? That descriptive word from Sakura surprised me. Cute? Don't tell me you like the way it looks. Eto, which part? Eh? It's all black. It's fluffy fur. And best of all, it has lots of eyes. You like black. And eyes? Sakura likes Gothic style. Futa's words made me stop thinking for a moment. Gothic style? That black-based unique style? I mean, where did you even learn Gothic? Yeah, I love it. The three eyes showed me all kinds of fashions, and they were the cutest. 3 eyes. Speaking of which, a while ago, they told me each child has his or her own personality. From now on, we are going to make clothes according to their personalities, for some reason. Yeah, before that, they asked me, can we make clothes according to the children's wishes, and of course, I said, I have no problem with that, and gave my permission. In other words, from now on, Sakura will be a Gothic fashionista? That's right. I told the 3 eyes what I wanted, and they are in the process of making them. Oh, I see. So, Sakura will be wearing Gothic. Well, individuality is important. And I'm sure Sakura will be able to pull it off. I had them put a lot of things in my clothes. In your clothes? Like pockets? Look! In Sakura's hand is a thin silver stick. It's around 10 centimeters long. What's with that? Like this. Sakura quickly thrusts the stick in front of me. I thought I heard a squeak and then something popped out from the end of the stick. Needle? I had a bad feeling seeing the shining tip. I heard it's called concealed weapon. Sakura's words made me want to hold my head with both my hands. A concealed weapon is a small weapon that can be concealed. Sakura said she would put it in her clothes. That means she'll be carrying concealed weapons in her clothes, right? What the hell is in this girl's head? Eto, is that necessary? I better stop her, right? Eh? Can't I? I probably should say no here. But, wait. What makes you think you have to carry a concealed weapon? When do you plan to use the concealed weapon? Of course, when I'm attacked. They say it's a tool to protect yourself. That's all right then. We need something to protect ourselves. I'm sorry, HNN? The one who came running with a panicked look on his face to me was Gers. He is one of the knights from the land of beastkins. I'm really sorry. I was a little puzzled with Gers' deep bow and apology. No, what are you even apologizing for? I'm the one who told them about concealed weapons. Ah, I see. I didn't think they would like it this much. I look at the children. The children looked a little troubled. With my gaze, I look at Gers whose ears are now droopy. There's no need to apologize. It's not something bad. If you learn how to use it properly, you'll be fine. Everyone should only attack with a concealed weapon if you are in danger. Don't use them recklessly. After telling girls, I nailed that to the children. Don't worry. We were taught, if you feel you are in danger, attack the feet first with this. The children nodded at Tsubasa. I see. Then there's no problem. Were they taught how to use concealed weapons? Who in the world taught you? And only attack the feet? If we do that, even if we accidentally use too much power, we won't accidentally kill them. We were told that even if we were attacked, we need to find out why they attacked first so we shouldn't kill them. Taiyu looks at the concealed weapon with a serious expression on his face. Eh? What did you just say? They have learned to control their power quite well, but in case of emergency, they are still using too much power most of the time. I recommended them to attack with concealed weapons in order to not kill the other party instantly and get them to talk. Before I knew it, the one-eye leader was already next to me. I wish he would stop approaching me while hiding his presence and not making a sound. It freaks me out. But still, using concealed weapons to capture an enemy alive? Controlling power is hard work. Even so, to be able to kill instantly. Let's forget about it. This isn't something to remember. Fluff fluff. Ah, I forgot about the black furball because of the gothic fashion of Sakura. Now, let's see if we can talk with it. Chapter 100, As They Are. In the dark. It feels good. I want to be wrapped in it forever. However, it disappears. Sad, sad, but it's okay. It will come back. Besides, there's another pleasant thing. Yeah, another one. The voice that brings pleasant things. That voice is. What is it? Once upon a time, once upon a time? Yeah, a long, long time ago. Was a lot of. Now, it's full of lots and lots of cruelty. But it's changing little by little. I always wanted to go somewhere. Maybe, yeah. But I don't mind staying here now. Because I can get something pleasant here too. That alone is enough. But I really want to be close to that voice. I wish I could. When I try to go, something gets in the way. If I try to break it, it turns black. Pitch black is a no-no. Why? I don't know. Anyway, I won't be pitch black. I want to see you. Can I even see you? I wish I could meet you. Foo foo foo. HNN? Is someone laughing? Eh? Who is someone? RA? What is this? I can see. I see everyone. They were all together but now, they're all broken up. Ah, there's one who is slowly disappearing. However, it looks happy. I see, it no longer has to suffer. Shouldn't we all disappear then? Ah, that's not good. It's black again. I'd love to meet him. Does anyone know anything? Can we go see him? It would be scary if we all went together. But, maybe. No, it won't change. Foo foo foo, I want to see him. I want to meet him. RA? Where am I? It's different from that pitch black place. Could this be light? Or would it do, that is? I know this voice. Can I see him? Is it possible to see him? Ah, I'm scared, 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 to be rejected again. No, I shouldn't. I could meet him. You hear? Do you need? He's right in front of me, but he can't hear me. But he's not rejecting me. Are you really not going to reject me? You won't? You didn't. He doesn't seem to reject me. Whoa, are as expected? Don't. I'm so scared, but I want to see the owner of that voice properly. Right, I want to see him. I've always wanted to see him for a long, long time. Because he's someone who brought us something pleasant. I can. No, everyone can finally see him. We can see him. I can't see everyone. HNN? RA? Where is everyone? Everyone who was with me is gone. Did they leave? Are there others like you in the forest? Over there? Evione's here too? What should I do? One eye. One. Got it. Should I only have one eye? I'll do it to thank you. Can you change the number of your eyes at will? Yeah, I know I can. However, I'm running out of time. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for putting me out of misery. Take care of the others. Do you understand what I'm saying? HNN. I'm sorry, I'm going to disappear now. Thank you for everything. I'm gone. But I still feel warm. Well, that's good, isn't it? This? Curse? Curse. I don't like that word. No, I hate it. Forest. Everyone. What's going on? Everyone's with someone. No, it's warm. Everyone is close with warm breeze. I want to see everyone. HNN? Let's go see everyone. I finally found everyone. Big. Where is that breeze? Where is it? Was it there? No, not here. Your lordship. Look, it's swollen. Darn. Refuse, don't. I feel the warm breeze coming from her, a pleasant thing. Everyone looks happy. This little one. The other children are also warm breeze. Fluffy happy. Yes, I'm happy. This makes me happy. Let's play. Everyone, me, were not rejected. They see us. They are staring at us. Yeah, they saw us and recognized what we are. They know we were curse. Even if we were curse, they recognized us. They look at us. Let's play. HNN? What is play? Sakura, what do you even play with the black curse? Chase. Black curse? Huh? Me? Black curse-chan. Can you hear me? I don't know, but I hear them. Black curse-chan? Sakura, could it be that you just gave it a name? Yes, I did. Because it is so cute and cool, its name should be cute and cool too. I can't believe Sakura's naming sense is as bad as mine. HNN? Did you say something, your lordship? No, but it's a curse. Curse, I know. Not good. I'm afraid. As expected. I don't think that matters. HNN? Even if I'm cursed by touching it, I'll just need to cast Purification. Besides, there's no way I'll reject this black little guy with lots of pretty eyes. I don't know why, but I feel very happy and very good. I feel so warm and fuzzy when I come close to her. Sakura must have really liked them. You also like them a lot, right, Tsubasa? Taiyu, do I even need to say it? I love mysterious beings. Ah, another warm breeze. Ah, warm breeze has increased. Your lordship, are you worried about being cursed? Not really. Sakura doesn't seem to mind it at all. However, what about USA? I am not particularly concerned. I know how to cast Purification after all. Besides, I don't feel any sign of aggression from them. I just feel they are a little excited. The presence of curse becomes thicker when they're like that, but that's it. I think it's just their natural characteristic to curse when they get in touch to something. Right, natural characteristic. Warm. This warm feeling feels good. It looks like everyone doesn't mind. I certainly don't sense any suffering coming from this little guy. Suffering? Yes. Those who were sacrificed for the sake of this world are still suffering, trapped in the core of the world. I thought curses were supposed to cause suffering. However, these little ones aren't, right? Then, I guess it's okay to leave things as they are. It looks like I'm going to return soon. I wish I could feel the warm breeze with everyone more. More. It's disappearing. Wait. Are you leaving? I still wanted to see you. Come back, okay? Promise. Stay right where you are. Sakura, you're too desperate. Shut up, Rai. It's a promise. Don't. I don't know, but this girl is reaching out to me, and everyone. Don't. If I touch her, I'm sure. Hey, don't. Stop. She managed to touch me. She's turning black. It's okay. Purification. Look. Ra. See you later. Be sure to come again. I mean, come see me soon. Ra. It's dark. I'm back. There are no pleasant things here. However, I can still feel the fluffy warmth. Foo. A mysterious place. It's warm and gentle. I'm sleepy. I wonder why. I want to sleep. I should have forgotten this a long time ago. Because I don't want it. If I do, I will see it again. See what? What is something I don't want to see? What will I see again? I don't want to. However, I'm sleepy. He said it's okay the way they are. No, it's fine the way they are. A kind place. A mysterious place. Everyone, should we go there again? Chapter 101, Various Changes. When I went to the graveyard to do my daily purification, a breeze blew softly. I smelled the gentle scent of flowers in the breeze. From a distance, I can see flowers of the dead. However, the color of the flowers was not red, but white. Flowers of the dead with pure white petals. Moreover, the stone in the middle was emitting a soft, glittering light. The light shines beautifully on the white petals, and they are very beautiful. They are blooming beautifully today as well, aren't they? I asked the fairy who's flying next to me. They are. They really look beautiful. That flower over there wasn't there until yesterday. I follow the fairy's gaze and see a new blooming flower of the dead. Many things have changed since the creature that Sakura named Blackurse-chan appeared. Many white flowers of the dead have bloomed in the graveyard. However, these flowers are mysteriously untouchable. If you try to touch them, they'll turn into a sparkling light and then disappear. As for why that is happening, no one knows. I asked Evil God OU through Evil God Arju, but the answer I received was I don't know. The most unusual thing is the curse. Is the curse's voice half as loud as it used to be? No, I'm sure it was reduced to less than half. Moreover, sometimes words that sounded like a question were mixed in. The very first time was when I was asked, why is it so painful? Why is it so painful, which really surprised me. In my haste, I answered, sorry, I don't know, but until now, I still don't know if my answer was right or wrong. And from that day onward, I would hear things like do you like curse, or hello, and so on. No, I'm sure a hello wasn't a curse. Anyway, it has clearly changed compared to the previous curses. The atmosphere is no longer heavy due to the sound of curses. Thanks to this, I was able to bring the fairy with me, which was probably one of the changes. There is one change I don't understand though. It's about the curse around the core. How should I say it? I feel like a single presence has disconnected from it. I started to feel something else's presence. Anyway, I began to feel a strange sensation. It was as if there were many beings there. The same can be said for Blackurse-chan. Every time I see her, I feel that her presence is different. It's as if something about Blackurse-chan has changed several times in one day. Well, it is harmless at the moment, so let's see how things will go. The day after that first encounter, I heard the joyful voice of Sakura coming from the courtyard. I rushed out to the courtyard and found 5 Blackurse-chan flying around Sakura. It's amazing how happy Sakura was at that moment. Recently, they've been hanging out with Sakura during training in the morning and studying in the afternoon. During the training, they were one of her weapons, and when studying, they were neatly lined up on her desk. In the evening, they're gone, so they must have returned to where they originally were. If you touch Blackurse-chan, you'll still turn black due to curse, but no one cares anymore. Not only the children, but Shuri, Flying Lizard, and the others were a bit puzzled at first. The Beastkins are still a bit withdrawn, but they will eventually get used to it. No, they have to get used to it. I don't see any change aside from the increase in the number of flowers. Well, the increase of the number of flowers of the dead is a little worrisome. However, it's been tremendously helpful, so I'm turning a blind eye to it. As usual, I kneel in the center of the meadow and place my hands on the ground. The ground suddenly disappears and darkness spreads. Hello everyone. After sensing various presence, I greet them as if someone's there even though I can't see anything. There's no change in the darkness where I can't see anything. However, I can feel it. Various signs of presence. And when I say this greeting, the presence moves around and the curses I hear change. Hello, it's morning, I'm so sad, it's so hard, so painful, I want to die, can you kill me? Yeah. Today too, there are words mixed in that I don't understand. I mean, what's so painful? Could it be shu? I don't think so. Still, over 80% of the words are curses and complaints of having it rough. Even so, I'm a little hopeful that the curses are changing little by little and that eventually, they'll be free from suffering. Everyone, thanks for all your kind words. And I won't kill you. I want to be friends with all of you. And Sakura was happy this morning. She said there were 6 today. Thanks. Yesterday, there were 5 Blackurse-chan, but today, there were 6. Sakura was very excited. However, I'm a little worried. Will the number of Blackurse-chan continue to increase? If so, we might be in trouble. Fufu. It's that voice. A voice that is clearly different from a curse. It sounds like it's in a good mood today, like it's laughing. Alright, let's start the purification. Slowly, the power flows from my hands that are touching the ground. Slowly and surely, it goes wider and wider into the darkness. I can feel power leaving my body. The breeze blows gently and the scent of the flowers becomes stronger. I look at the flowers of the dead and see that the entire flower is surrounded by a pale light. Thanks. Every 3 or 4 days, the flowers of the dead will help with the purification. When the whole flower is enveloped in a pale light, as it was today, my power increases. I think this is it for today. Purification. The darkness in front of me is enveloped in pale light. The light of purification is gentler than usual on days when the flowers of the dead cooperate with me. Fu. Cut. Like a slash? Cute. Cute. It's surely cute and beautiful. Unfortunately though, it will soon return to darkness. I look at the space where the light has disappeared. The curse is still thick and darkness is still deep. Still, change is taking place. I hope that change will take the suffering away from those who are trapped in this place. Everyone, see you tomorrow. I take my hand off the ground and darkness disappears with a swoosh. Like always, I'm out of magic power. Now that the flowers of the dead are cooperating with me, the scope of purification has expanded considerably. However, it's still not enough. Exhaling a sigh, I lay back and looked at the sky. I can feel the magic power slowly and steadily recovering. Lately, the recovery of my power seems to be a little slower. Well, it's still faster compared to others. Is this the limit? Am I using my power quite recklessly? If that is the case, something might happen one day. My power recovery is already poor. It's only longer than before. I'm sure I'm still fine. Speaking of which, where did the fairy go? Did it fall asleep again when it looked around? What is it doing? I found the fairy flying slowly in front of a flower. What is it doing? I guess it's time for me to sit up. I slowly raise myself up. Wait a minute. My magic power recovery is getting slower, but I feel like the time it takes me to be able to move is lesser. Before, it took me a long time because I could even sit up. There's no way I could have sat up given the short duration. My body can't move, but I was able to get up. In any case, the time it takes me to move is getting shorter. Could it be that I've become able to use my power more efficiently? Is that why my body doesn't feel so heavy anymore even if I don't have a lot of power recovered yet? It's not a bad thing, so it's okay. Yeah, it's better to be able to move lightly than heavily, right? Alright, no problem. It's good that I can now move faster. Maybe. Fairy, let's go back. Yeah, what were you doing in front of the flowers of the dead? I look at the flowers of the dead where the fairy was. I don't see anything different from them. Its light was the most beautiful. You mean its light was the best? I turn around and look at the flowers of the dead again. Did you find any problem? No, it's all right. Good, I'll make sure to check tomorrow. Chapter 102, Why? The flower of the dead that the fairy had pointed out that day was gone the next day. Perhaps when they are shining beautifully, they're using their last strength. Next time I find a flower of the dead shining brighter than everything else, I'll take a close look. Let's go! I finished today's purification and came back home. Everyone is in good spirits today too. However, is it just my imagination or that Blackurschan is flying around so weirdly? There are still 6 of them, which means their number hasn't increased. I'm glad that they did not increase. This way. Alright, what are you doing? It looks like they have been flying around under the direction of the children for a while now. Welcome back. Hi. Please don't just suddenly stand behind me out of nowhere. I'm back. By the way, what are the children doing with the Blackurschans? This is a courtyard-only version of the game of tag between the children and the Blackurschans. Courtyard-only version? Looking at them closely, you will notice that the children have not left the courtyard at all. In other words, this game of tag is played only in the courtyard. They're moving great. There is no place to hide in the courtyard. So I guess they have to move around. They are moving so fast. My eyes are already getting tired following them. Are you certain that's a game of tag? Of course. I nod to Leader's reply. Do you really need to unleash that many attacks in a game of tag? All right. Take the general's head. It's a game to tag, right? General? I'd like to know the rules of the game, but if I ask, they'll force me to join. I don't want that to happen. Yeah, it's better not to ask anything. Frustrating. I've been cursed for more than half the time. Ooh-wah. That's a strategy using the Blackurschans. I look at Tsuki and she is purifying her blackened right hand with a frustrated expression on her face. They really don't mind being cursed at all. Ah, your lordship. HNN? Sakura, is something wrong? Give me a body. What? What did you just say? Body? Yeah, I want it to be cool and cute. Eto, does that mean Sakura doesn't like her current body? Is that the reason why she wants a different body? I mean, even if I have a body, could I move a soul to that? I've never done that before, so I won't. I don't think I can. You can't? Why? No, you don't have to look so sad. I mean, do you really hate your current body that much? What am I supposed to do about this? Bonk. Ooh, ouch. Futa, what the heck are you doing? What are you going to do if I became an idiot? You're really saying that? Do you know what it means to ask for a body? No, she probably knows. It's just that, I don't know if I can. Who do you want the body for? What do you mean? Isn't it for Sakura? Of course, for Blackurschan? You mean you want a body for the Blackurschans? You mean you like me to make you a body like the One Eyes? It's true that they can't talk, so it's hard to communicate with them. Understood. I won't have to do something scary like transferring soul. No, I should never do something like that. Your lordship? Is something wrong? Nothing. Futa seems to have figured out what I was imagining. He smiled at me. Your lordship, can you make bodies for the Blackurschans? I don't think that's something I can't do. The One Eyes were created because I wanted help. They can even move. If I make one without thinking about anything, it would just be an empty rock doll. In short, a golem. The only problem is how to get the Blackurschans to settle on the empty golem. I look at the flying Blackurschans. For now, let me try making an empty golem. It's already been prepared. HNN? When I looked in the direction where Leader was pointing, I saw rocks that could be made to a golems on the wood deck. However, there's a problem with the quantity. How many are you trying to make me make? Your lordship? Thanks. Looks like I could make a lot of golems. Make as many as you like. Yeah? As many as I like? Eto, is one okay? I guess not. I went to the wood deck and started making a golem. Let's make eyes and mouths for now. In a round rock, I pour magic power while imagining eyes and mouth. The rock in my hand started to change shape, so I used magic to make it all up at once. Making exclusive golems for the Blackurschans. It's done. The expression on the face is scarier than what I imagined. Well, this is just a prototype, so it's okay. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't worry about how it looks. Now, let's imagine this moving. Enter inside it and move. Can I imagine it like a robot? Get in, but how will it move without a sense of touch? Radio waves? Brain waves? Signals are sent by radio waves or brain waves. Then, let's give it a try. Golem and Blackurschan, combine. The round golem in my hand glows blue and returns to normal. Did I succeed? Well, we can only try. I look at a Blackurschan. Is this safe? I don't want anything to happen to the Blackurschan if it fails. Gently, As a Blackurschan approached the round golem in my hand, it went straight into the golem. I look at the golem in my hand while my heart is pounding. HNN? For some reason, Blackurschan came out of the golem. Blackurschan turns around and looks at the golem. It looked confused. Then, it tries again. As expected, it seems to pass through the golem. Sorry, wait a minute. Can't it stay inside the golem? Why? Let's imagine again. In the center of the round golem, Blackurschan enters and fixes itself inside. Come to think of it, I didn't imagine this earlier. Next, imagine the golem moving at the will of a Blackurschan. How about this one? I link the golem and Blackurschan. It's not merging, it's linking. It's all about connection. The golem in my hand glows blue again. It glows a little longer than before, then disappears. Blackurschan, try this one. Blackurschan quickly enters the golem. As everyone stared, the golem moved. It worked. Clang 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 clang. Boom. Ooh-wah. The weight in my hand suddenly disappeared and exploded before my eyes. A faint glow around me protected me from the golem's wreckage. The barrier is working as usual, though the golem didn't. Where's Blackurschan? Perhaps reacting to what I said, a Blackurschan appeared in front of me. Is this the Blackurschan that entered the golem? All of them look alike, so I can't tell the difference. Are you the one who went into the golem? It made a small movement. Is this its way of nodding? Sorry, are you all right? Blackurschan spins around in front of me. It is probably telling me it's okay. Speaking of which, how's everyone? I looked around and saw my companions and the children with surprised expressions on their faces. No one seems to be injured. Great, but still, why did it explode? A possible cause, the power of curse? Maybe they were repulsed due to different power circulating in it. Eto, let's make a golem again. Blackurschan exclusive golem. Next, imagine it accepting any kind of power including the Blackurschans. That's it. Link the golem to the Blackurschan. Done. Blackurschan, please. Clang 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 clang. Boom. Is it because it's not sturdy enough? Let's make the golem's body sturdy then. Clang 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 clang. Boom. Why? Chapter 103, what about magic stone? Why? No matter what magic I cast on the rock, in the end, it will explode. I can no longer continue this. I can't think of anything more to do. I made it not to react to curse, and I also made the rock much stronger. Even so, it still exploded even if I erected a barrier for the curse. In the end, the result remained the same. What can I do? Could it be that the essence of rock and the essence of curse are incompatible? I tilted my head when Flying Lizard said that. Essence? That means unique property, right? They're incompatible? Why would they? Unique property compatibility. Like oil and water? I don't know. However, if you've done everything and it is still not working, you might want to change the material of the golem. Right. Changing the material of the golem. I've only ever made one out of rocks, so I hadn't thought of that. Thank you, Flying Lizard. I'll think of something else. If it is to be used as material for golem making, it should be strong and easy to process. Magic power should also be easy to flow. Or perhaps it has to be a material that can be made stronger. The gold and silver ores are perfect candidates for that, but gold golem? Silver golem? Those are something I don't like. Let's use other materials. What do we have? The ore that made the pot and the ore that made the cup are a little less strong than the rock we're using now, right? Wood from the forest is also a good material, but from the strength standpoint, it isn't good. It's easy to process though because magic power flows easily through it. Other material, RA? Is there any material better than the rock we're currently using? As expected, only the gold and silver ores. For the whole body, I guess only silver ore would be acceptable. Your lordship, how about this? HNN? On leader's hand is a magic stone. You're suggesting me to make a golem out of magic stones? Certainly, with magic stone, magic will flow easily and it's definitely strong enough. Come to think of it, it's probably a better material than rock. However, magic stone is too small. The size of a golem that can be made from a magic stone would be as big as a pinky. Please, thanks. I received the magic stone from leader. I knew it was too small. There are some magic stones that are bigger, but even if I use them as materials, it will only make an index finger big golem. That's not much difference. Let's just see if we can reshape it. I put the magic stone between my hands and let magic power flow through it. The magic power is gradually building up inside the magic stone. HNN? It's not good if it builds up. If it is to be a golem, magic power should flow through the entire magic stone instead of accumulating magic power. Eto, if I imagine magic power through the magic stone and let magic power flow through the magic stone, it worked. I opened my hands and checked the magic stone. I can feel magic power flowing through the magic stone and it's even emitting pale light. If this continues, I might succeed. I placed the magic stone on a table nearby. The light disappeared as soon as it left my hand, but the flowing magic power continued. It looks like it's fine. I looked at it for a while, but magic power just kept on flowing. Next, processing. Holding the magic stone with both hands, I imagine its shape changing. This is strange. I can't get my imagination right. When I imagine something, it disappears. This only happens when magic won't work. In this case, that means I can't change the shape of the magic stone. The amount of magic power I poured into the magic stone just now was the minimum amount considering what might happen if it explodes. Maybe I should try increasing the amount of magic power I pour into the magic stone a little more. I increased the magic power flowing through the magic stone. In this state, imagine my imagination goes through. I imagined a pinky-size one eye. It's kind of cute. Alright. Let's continue and turn it into a golem. I imagine Blackurse-chan entering the little one eye, make it stay there, give it the ability to control it via signals, and making it move like other golems. Create a little one eye. Evolve into a golem for Blackurse-chan. I can feel the magic stone in my hands moving. I hope it works. It looks like the magic stone has stopped moving. Is it done? I'm nervous. I gently open my hands. It's done. In my hands, there was a mini, transparent one eye. It wasn't moving because Blackurse-chan hadn't entered yet. Even so, how cute. Your lordship. That's us, isn't it? Leader's excited voice startled me. Yes, it is. Fluffily, a Blackurse-chan approaches the mini one eye. If it fails and explodes, it's going to be quite a big explosion. It might have been a mistake to turn it into a one eye. I hope it won't explode even if a Blackurse-chan enters it. The Blackurse-chan entered the mini one eye. I watched it while holding my breath. Don't explode. I prayed in a small voice and the mini one eye in my hand twitches. It moved. Is it a success? Or failure? Which is it? The mini one eye rises up in my hand and looks around. Alright, it worked. I'm glad it worked. Relieved, I put the mini one eye on the table. Is there anything wrong with your body? The little one shakes its head. Can you easily move your arms and legs? The little one nodded silently. Why can't it talk? Can't you speak? It shook its head, meaning it can't. Why? I've imagined a moving one eye, but I haven't added speaking in my imagination. It can't talk even if it wanted to. Sorry. I forgot to add the talk function. I'll make sure you would be able to speak. I wrap mini one eye on the table with my hand and let magic power flow through it while I imagine a speaking one eye. You should be able to speak now. Gently, I remove my hands from the little one. The little one tilts its head and looks up at me. Can you speak now? Triple AI. Yes, I can. HNN? I turn my head, hearing voices. Somehow, a few voices seem to overlap. Eto, mini one eye, do you feel everything is alright? Yeah, there's no problem. My hands and feet can work fine. Amazing, amazing. As I thought, it sounded as if multiple voices were overlapping. I guess I wasn't mistaken when I sensed the presence of more than one Blackurse-chan. Chapter 104 Warm? I'm relieved that there seems to be no problem as far as the movement of the mini one eye is concerned. I'm surprised it can fly. Yeah, just like a Blackurse-chan, the mini one eye was able to fly. When it did it the first time, I was a little surprised. I don't remember having added that kind of function. In any case, there seems to be no particular problem, so I didn't mind. If I worry about trivial things like that, it will only add to my troubles. Look! The mini one eye darted around the Blackurse-chans. Perhaps in response to that, the Blackurse-chans also move around. The sight of them doing that was so charming that it brought a smile to my face. What is that black smoke-like thing? Tsuki curiously pointed at the smoke that can be seen around the Blackurse-chans. That was probably Curse. Why did Curse suddenly come out of the Blackurse-chans? Blackurse-chan, smoke is coming out of you. Hearing Sakura, the Blackurse-chan stopped instantly, and for some reason, they are a little impatient. What's going on? The transparent mini one eye has also turned black. Eh? I look at the mini one eye in a panic hearing what Taiyu said. It is true that the transparent body has changed. It was transparent, but now it's black. If you feel anything strange, tell me. Understood. I patted the head of the mini one eye with a finger. I still think it's a little too small. I don't think it will break, but I'm a little hesitant to touch it. This smoke has very strong curse. Tsuki touched the smoke from the Blackurse-chan's. She showed me her arm, which was now completely black. No, don't show it to me, just purify it. Tsuki, hurry up and purify. But this is a little different from the previous curses, isn't it? The black smoke must have touched Koyo as well. Both of her hands are black from the elbows. Koyo tilted her head in this state and exhales a sight at Tsuki, who is looking intently at the blackened part. Why are they fine? Are you two all right? Touching the curse causes discomfort and pain. I once touched a curse without a barrier, and it was quite painful. Thus, I have doubts about how comfortable the two of them are. This curse is warm? At Tsuki's hesitant words, Koyo nodded hesitantly. Warm? No pain or discomfort? None at all. Even Koa is trying to touch the curse now. Wait a minute, don't try to touch it too. Flying lizard. What if something happens? It really feels warm. When I touched the black smoke, the part one used to touch was blackened, but I didn't feel any pain or discomfort. I feel warmth, but only faint. This is curse, right? Definitely a curse. Rai and Tsubasa also touched the smoke from the Blackurse-chans and tilted their heads. Blackurse-chan said, we need to be a little more vigilant. Eh? The voices of those with blackened body parts overlap when the mini one eye says that. I guess me too. I chuckled while looking at my blackened hand, which extended from fingertips to wrist. I was worried seeing everyone touching the black smoke, but I didn't hesitate to touch it myself. I can't believe I looked like I was having a bit of fun. I definitely won't let the mini one eye find it out. Purification. My hand that had turned black quickly returned to its original state. I don't feel any discomfort when I move it, so there shouldn't be a problem. Purification. When I looked at the children, I saw that their black arms and hands had also returned to normal. From the looks of it, it seems like they can cast purification perfectly. I feel that their ability to purify has improved without me even knowing it. And that means that my companion should have improved too. I look at the mini one eye and see that it's flying around among the children and my companions with the Blackurse-chans. I tilted my head while looking at them. Somehow, I get the feeling that they are looking at everyone with concern. If it's just a curse, everyone can use purification, so you don't need to worry. The only cause of their concern that I can think of is the curse. As Tsuki had said, it is a very strong curse. Great. I thought the curse might have caused some problems. I am a little surprised with what the mini one eye has said. Both the mini one eye and the Blackurse-chans have been the ones who have suffered so far. Some of them may have suffered for the sake of this world. And yet, they are concerned about us. You are all so kind, eh? So that's why. Perhaps the reason we felt the curse was warm was because they are kind. Curse has certainly turned us black, but the curse coming from you guys didn't hurt me, the children, nor my companions. More importantly, the curse felt warm for some reason. The mini one eye and the Blackurse-chans listened to me intently. For being nice to us, thank you. Ra? The mini one eye and the Blackurse-chans all stopped moving. Did I say something wrong? Was it wrong to thank them? Eto, big, uhiya, eh? Plop. The Blackurse-chan suddenly disappeared and the mini one eye that has been flying around fell too. I panicked and picked it up, but there was no sign of curse anymore. Did they leave? I looked around again to look for any Blackurse-chan, but none of them could be seen. What happened? Koa, looking panicked, came to my side. Well, I want to know too. Was it my fault? Perhaps it is. However, what went wrong? And what was that last scream? They're gone. Sakura's disappointed voice makes me feel sorry. Sorry. Maybe I offended them in some way. I didn't mean to. It should be all right. The last voice didn't sound angry or disgusted. The children nodded at Futa's conclusion. Right, that's true. If anything, it sounds, panic? They'll come back when they feel better. They've already made a promise to Sakura after all. I nod to Hikari. Promise with Sakura? That's right. Blackurse-chan and I were going to join forces and score a win against USA. Sakura raises her fist in the air and USA smiles at her. If you think you can do so, bring it on. I'll take you on any time. USA was getting stronger and stronger, wasn't she? So, Sakura wants to beat USA. Just do it in moderation and try your best not to get hurt. I already know from my previous experience that it is pointless to stop them. Just be careful not to get hurt. Your lordship, will be fine. I nodded to USA's strong words. It's great that, if it's just a minor injury, I can heal it even while fighting. Right, Sakura agreed with USA. The answer is totally different from what I expected. In addition, they already assumed that they would get hurt. Bachu. Yes, I looked at Bachu, the protector of the children who was nearby. Make sure they won't get seriously hurt. Of course. Was it a mistake to ask Bachu to take care of the children? However, the children and Bachu seem to be having a good time. In any case, Bachu is already their guardian. Your lordship, please. Koyo squeezes my hand. It's unusual for her to ask me a favor. What's wrong? I want my new Blacker's-chan partner to have a body too. Partner? You can't? I will. I look at the mini one eye in my hand. Just like this one? Also, I want it to be a little bigger and look more like me. Eh? A little bigger? And it should look like you? The other children started to react to Koyo's request. Perhaps they all want a miniature version of themselves? Ma, there is nothing. That can't be done. The problem is the size. Chapter 105, First Rank God, 2, Guardian, First Rank God's POV. I lost another one again. The one who works for me has been erased again. Why? I put several layers of barriers on the recording equipment to prevent information from leaking out. If that wasn't enough, I also made it so that anyone who touched it would die. But somehow, information is still being stolen. Has someone betrayed me? However, how can I be betrayed when all I gathered were those who support my ideal world? I don't know. How could this happen? I look at the source of that anguished voice. It was my subordinate who has served me all my life. The one I trust the most. Why was the information stolen? Eh? I stared at him and saw his eyes widen at my question. Is he the one betraying me? No, wait. Calm down. Knock knock knock. Who comes at a time like this? Who? It's me, God Bashui? I'm sure he has no reason to come here. I don't know, but I have a very bad feeling about this. Come in. When he entered the room, God Bashuri's face was pale. They say bad premonitions come true, and lately, I'm realizing that it's true. What happened? It has not yet been made public, but God Discal and God Wapikua have been captured at the behest of the God of Creation. God Discal and God Wapikua? My dear friends? Captured? There are replacements for them. Right, so we have not suffered that much damage. Can I really say that? The gods who can replace them have already been erased. Phew. Ah ha 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 ha. Now I have more tasks to do. How many gods that are working for me are left? Around 30. Phew, 30. Strange, I can't even remember who those 30 are. Who were they? Are you alright? How can I be alright? The world I have created, my world is being destroyed by those incompetent bastards. I have been working for this world up to now and, erased, I will never let them erase me. I have created this world of gods. This world is mine. I will not allow that to happen. Who's destroying my world? If only the God of Creation had valued me more, this world would not be destroyed. Yes, who clouded the eyes of the God of Creation? Goddess Aeon? Right. It's her. Tell the remaining gods to kill Goddess Aeon. Please wait. That's not the best move given the current situation. Shut up. I'm not asking for your opinion. God Bashui will surely do as I tell him to. I'm sorry, but that's... Did you not hear me? No. When I glared at God Bashui, he quickly lowered his gaze and knelt down on the spot. Get rid of Goddess Aeon right now. No, catch her. I will destroy those she holds dear before her very eyes. Yes, I understand. Right. Let's use that. That which swallowed a successful hero that got in my way. Lately, that has become a nuisance that appears when a large number of souls are consumed. That interfered with me time and time again. However, this time, I'll use it. In order to make sure we can use that, we'll have to torment souls of that world. It is easy to annihilate them, but how shall I make them suffer? The souls of the world that interfered with me. I will make them suffer thoroughly, and then throw Goddess Aeon into that once it appeared. I've never thrown a god into that before, but I'm sure it will work. Ah, right, from now on, I'll just use that. Since even my attacks don't work on that, this world would be easier to control if I could use that. Foo foo foo. Although it is a closely guarded secret, the God of Creation has purified that many times. However, until now, there has been no effect. If I have something that is stronger than the God of Creation, that means I'm the greatest God of all. I look at the kneeling God Bashui. Bring Goddess Aeon to me this instance. Yes, I heard something strange other than God Bashuri's voice. Something different. I have no idea what it is. However, I felt something caught in my throat. HNN? I was about to call out to God Bashui, but before I could do so, I felt something unusual in my memory. Something had gotten into my memory? Damn it! I suppressed my raging feelings in order to move to the space where my memory device was located. I must be ready to deal with whatever happens immediately. God Bashui disappears, and a black space comes into view. I faintly feel a power other than mine. I tilted my head to feel that power. In this world blessed by the God of creation, everything is power by divine power. Light magic power is an auxiliary power, not the main power. Therefore, in order to enter the space where my memory device is located, one must have divine power. And yet, the power I felt was something different from divine power. Did he enter this space using a power different from divine power? Is that possible? No, it doesn't matter. Where is it? No one? A big transparent stone floating in a pure white space. This is my memory device, but there is no one else in sight beside it. However, I know for sure that there's someone else here other than me. Who is it? I fill the space with my divine power. It is poison to anyone other than me. So, there must be some kind of reaction. Why is nothing happening? I put my hand on the memory device and let my divine power flow. RA? Why isn't it responding? Once again, I gather my divine power in my palm and let it flow into my memory device. Without a doubt, my divine power is flowing into my memory device. And yet, the memory device is not responding. What's going on? The only possible cause of the memory device not responding is when it is controlled by a power stronger than the owner's. Someone stronger than me? I am the highest ranking god. In other words, I am the god who's more powerful than any other god. Even if you compare the second ranking god to me, my power is far greater by a big margin. Therefore, no god would openly oppose me. That means there's another cause. There should be no power that can suppress mine. It must be extinguished. I'll just rebuild this place. When all this is over, I'll return it to how it was. Even the memory device can be rebuilt. It's forbidden to destroy it, but it's fine. I gather divine power in my hands. I don't want anything that doesn't follow my instructions. I hit the memory device with my gathered power as hard as I could. Crack, 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 crack. Phew, now no one can get any information out of it. The transparent stone, my memory device, cracks and falls into pieces. Watching this, I felt as if my body was being crushed. What? I have to get out of this space and I have to do it fast. Boom! KR. My body hits the floor hard. I looked around in panic as my face contorted in pain. Office? The familiar scene relaxes my body. Good. I get up and look around the room again. There's no sign of God Bashui. He probably left to catch Goddess Aeon. I have to move too. My mind wandered back to the fact that I couldn't control my memory device and that I had been kicked out of the space I had created myself. This had never happened to me before. I feel like something bad is happening to me. Even so, I'm still okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I just need to put it back together. To do that, I have to get rid of everything that's in my way first. Chapter 106, Boom, Boom, Boom. Good morning. My daily routine, the cleaning of the curse around the core. Recently, I am greeted with words I don't know if they can still be considered as curses. However, around 20% of them are still curses. Since the day after they disappeared after screaming something strange, their words have been changing at a great pace. Sometimes, they even started responding to me. It's not a coincidence, right? How are you? I'm fine. How about you? Rain furu furu, foo 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 foo. Yeah, rain is not a reply. It's another beautiful day. Rain, come to think of it, it hasn't fallen since the last few days. It's today. What is? You see, eh? What do you mean? Ha ha, I see. Snow is sweet. My tail grew long. How am I supposed to respond to that? Saw, Gwu, a cute child. Toten-chan. Ah, I just heard a name. Toten-chan? Given the flow of conversation, I guess it's a kid that the voice knew before. If you're going to do it today. RA? I think I heard those words yesterday. Everyone, it's time to start the purification. If I keep listening, they won't stop. Sorry, but that's it for today. Good morning. Thank you. Ah, what's this voice echoing in my head? Good morning. Nice to see you. You too. This is the only voice that sounds strange to me. I hear it from both my brain and my ears. Perhaps it's elusive. Well, I'm happy to be able to have a normal conversation with someone. Come to think of it, today it was a young male's voice. Yesterday, it was a female's voice. Strangely enough, I feel that they are the same person even though they have different genders and tones. I feel many different beings in a Blackurschan after all. Now, let's get started. The recent cleaning has changed a bit, but my desire to free them from suffering has not. I even feel it more strongly than before. In addition to that, I have a new feeling that I want them to live their lives the way they want to. Originally, I wanted them to feel at ease and pass away. However, after hearing their voices, I began to think that if they wanted to stay here, they should. If they were happy with that, it would be good for me to support them. Power flowed out my body into the black space. Good luck, do your best. Foo-foo. Lately, when I start letting the power flow out into the space, I'm getting cheered up. And the way the power spreads has definitely improved, as if they are cooperating with me. I never thought a curse could do something that interesting. It's time to stop. Even if they were cheering on me, they would stop me too. However, I'm almost there. You should stop now. The voice became low. I stopped the flow of magic power and cast Purification. Purification. A pale light shining white spreads through the space. It is not as blindingly bright as before, but its cleansing power is greater than before. Won't forgive. Kill them. Kill, kill, kill. I can still hear curses. Even though they are not as powerful as before, there are still those who are suffering. I hope their suffering and pain will be alleviated soon. Using too much power, don't. Hey, are you angry with me? Sorry. I'll be careful. That's the first time someone got angry at me since I've started purifying this place. Your lordship Sama. I turn around from the one who's calling me and see the fairy wrapped around with a flower of the dead. What are you doing? Eto, how did this happen? The fairy doesn't understand either. It's giving off a troubled vibe. Play WI are playing with me, thanks. Why do you even need to rephrase? So, the fairy was playing with the flower of the dead? RA? I can't get it off. Wobbling down, wobbling to the right. Not a good situation for the fairy who still has trouble flying around freely. Fairy, stop. I'll take that flower of the dead from you. I caught the fairy in one hand and reached for the flower of the dead. Move, move, move. HNN? The flower of the dead was removed from the fairy without me touching it. Do the flowers of the dead have consciousness? That little guy was the embodiment of everyone's feelings. I see. HNN? I look at my hands. I'm only holding the fairy. Yeah, not on the ground. By the way, how can I hear that voice? I gently look back and see the pitch black space. I look at my hands again. They're definitely off the ground. I guess it's all right. Before, the curse and the disturbing presence overflowing from it were both so great that I wanted to lock it away. I was scared, to be honest. But now, the curse is no longer a problem. And I don't feel any disturbing presence all these days. So I don't feel the need to keep them locked up. Come to think of it, it said, embodiment of everyone's feelings. I look at the flower of the dead that left the fairy. Shake, shake, shake. As the flower of the dead shakes, a sparkling light comes out from the center of the flower. RA? The flower of the dead stopped swaying. I knew it. The stone in the center of the flower of the dead is pure white. However, I heard that its true color is transparent. I had forgotten about it because I had never seen a flower of the dead with transparent stone until now. It seems like that story was true. In the center of the flower of the dead in front of me was a beautiful transparent stone. Is this how the stone of the flower of the dead supposed to look? It's so beautiful. Bam bam. Is it in agony? Is it in pain? Is it all right? Don't worry, it's all right. If this voice says it's okay, it should be. It seems to know a lot about the flower of the dead. All right, I better go back. I want to see the state of the box full of flowers of the dead on the 4th underground level. That place is changing just as fast as this place is changing. In particular, the cover of the boxes now opens by themselves and flowers bloom and pop out from the inside. Now that place is already decorated with colorful flowers. You'll be surprised to see how many rooted off the box. The flowers had grown and rooted themselves without needing to be buried in soil. That means one hard task is no longer necessary. However, the roots are breaking through the box. That means they're too strong. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Is it the one who said goodbye? We move directly from the graveyard to the 4th underground level. Now that we have complete control of this space, we have changed the rules of travel. Now I can directly move to the 1st underground level without needing to go through the underground temple. Good morning. The fairy moved in my arms. I looked at it and saw that it wanted to fly. Go ahead. The fairy jumped out of my arms, opened the cover of the box, and began to fly over the blooming flowers of the dead. Your lordship Sama, 2 boxes covers were pushed today and they're starting to bloom. Roots are poking through the bottom and are stuck into the soil. Thanks. I thanked the fairy and looked at the flower of the dead beside me. Pink petals with white stone in the center. I knew that the flowers of the dead here have white stones. How are you doing? No response. Well, as expected. What am I even doing? Oh, fairy, HNN? What's this? I suddenly felt really bad. Your lordship Sama? The fairy flies to my side, but I can feel its body trembling. Something's coming. Boom. Gaha, ku. My body slammed to the ground. I tried to get up, but something seems to be holding me down and I can't move. Damn it, what is happening? Kyu. I moved my gaze to the small moan and saw the fairy breathing painfully. No. I have to protect everyone. I imagined forces bouncing off the force that's holding me down from the barrier that protects this world. 5-layer barrier. Power disappeared from my body with great momentum. At the same time, the power that's holding me down disappeared. Ha, fairy? Great, it's alive. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it. Sounds like a pretty strong force. The barrier is shaking. Another 5-layer barrier. Fairy, stay put. When I returned home, I found that my companions had all collapsed in the courtyard and the square. I went over to check on them. They're conscious. I look up at the sky. I see the dragons flying around the sky, attacking. No, the dragons are no match for that power. Boom, boom, boom. Rope, damn it, no answer. Your lordship. I looked at the source of the voice and saw a blue-faced Hikari. Get the children in the house, the beastkins too. Yes, my words made the others who can still move. Boom, boom, boom. Son of a B****. How can someone do this? We had all kinds of anxiety issues, and we were all still struggling to stay alive. Why can't they just leave us alone? Boom, boom, boom. Protect. I will protect everyone at all costs. I put my hand on my chest. Oi, I'll protect everyone. You are my power, so obey me. Absolutely protect everyone. Chapter 107. What is a god? God Theo's POV. I started to look into the first rank god, but it didn't go as far as I wanted to. Again? Yes. The one I was investigating has disappeared. After making sure my subordinates had left the room, I let out a long sigh. Another casualty. No doubt, it was probably caused by the first rank god. And yet, I can't even find any evidence. What should we do? Long ago, the first rank god told me something. He said, God's world is the most wonderful world there is. At that time, I knew I would never be compatible with the first rank god. Because by that time, I already had a distrust of the God's world. Is God's world really the best? Is it really right for gods to be in this situation of being afraid of change? I could not understand the will of the God of creation and the other gods that surrounded him at that time. Thus, I kept silent. No matter what I said or did at that time, it would have been futile. Not only in vain, but I might have been killed. I didn't worry about that at that time. But now, I know for sure that I would have been killed. I spoke with the God of creation, but to no avail. Goddess Aeon entered the room looking exasperated. I guess you failed. When the God of creation took over, he put a little bit of pressure on those around him. No, not just a little bit. Much, pretty much. No one expected me to move, so it was nice to be able to move in secret. If I had stood out then, it would have been hard to move after that. The reason I made a move was to keep the first rank god to further entrench himself in that position. And as I had hoped, the next god of creation was the one who kept his distance from the first rank god. However, the chosen one is a bit indecisive. In particular, he is too reluctant to deal with issues involving gods. He says, they're gods just like us. However, it's because they're gods too that we must punish them severely. I'll talk to him. I'll have him make up his mind. We are no longer in a position to tolerate his indecisiveness. It's time for him to understand what it means to be the god of creation. Thanks. By the way, I got a call from Rope. Rope? Akira's underling? No. That was a magic stone of fortune. Well, Akira's underling is more fitting, isn't it? He only works under his command and will only work for him. Rather than underling. His believer? I think it's safe to assume that everyone involved with Akira in that world is his believer. I glance at Goddess Aeon. She changed, hasn't she? Before, she had already given up on everything. She herself was adamant about it, though she wouldn't admit it. What? Nothing. So, what did Rope say? He said he was able to get into the first rank god's memory. Eh? Really? Even the god of creation can't touch the memory device, right? Yeah, it looks like he spent a lot of time trying to attack it around. Around? I can't imagine that at all. Could it be that the magic stone of fortune has the power to nullify the memory device's defense? If so, it's really a terrifying existence. You have a very difficult to describe expression on your face. Is there a problem? Are you really asking that after hearing that from Rope? We're talking about the memory storage device, remember? I'm thinking that for a magic stone of fortune to be able to access it, quite terrifying. Goddess Aeon shakes her head. What? It's not the power of the magic stone of fortune that made him break through. It was Akira's power that allowed Rope to enter the memory device. Akira's power? Yeah, I thought it was just a power similar to divine power, but what's that power? I admit that it was a pretty strong power, but I didn't get the impression that it was anything special. You didn't realize it, did you? Akira's power is quite different, isn't it? Eh? Different? No, other than the fact that it's similar to divine power. You really didn't notice? That it was such a mysterious power? Eh? Am I missing something? Akira's power is ever-changing. Ever-changing? Yes, Akira's new power keeps changing all the time. Neither divine power nor demonic power changes. They are fixed power. It's time for your 2-hour reminder. If you've been sitting, consider taking a moment to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, or have a refreshing drink of water. Your body will thank you. Now back to the story. However, his power is very elusive. Changing all the time? Impossible, but sure, the power I feel from Akira every time I see him is somehow different from before. Normally, do you really think that a former human can create new power just because he was given with hero's gift? Ah, yes, Goddess Aeon is right. Many heroes and heroines have been born. However, none of them had created any new power. The fact that Akira created a new power is what was strange in the first place. In addition to that, the power he created is ever-changing. Rope is using the ability of that ever-changing power to imitate divine power of the owner of the memory device to enter it. Imitating divine power? Can he even get into our memory devices? I'm sure he can. I didn't realize his power was so great. Have you ever tell him how different his power is? No, I didn't, because I've only just found it out. I was going to tell him, but he's got a lot on his mind. I'll tell him once he calmed down a little. I see. What is he busy about? Things that we, gods, have caused him, right? And there's something else that's been bothering me. I look at Goddess Aeon, whose brows are knitted. I felt like Akira's power was changing as if it was responding to him. In particular, I think the biggest change was around the time the evil god appeared. Since that time, Akira's power has been as if, no, I think that's just my imagination. My bad. Shaking her head, Goddess Aeon denies what she was saying. It was changing in response to him? Power alone has no will. You can train to strengthen your divine power, but you can't change its essence. No matter how much you do something to it, it will never change. Therefore, what Goddess Aeon has said is impossible. However, is it really impossible? No, I think Goddess Aeon is right. Right, like Rope. Eh? You said Rope imitates divine power. However, imitation alone shouldn't be enough to fool our memory devices. The memory device only reacts to the owner's divine power. Rather than imitating, it might be better to call it a complete change to another. I don't know if Rope is aware of this. Sorry to keep you waiting. Suddenly, a third party's voice echoes in the room where there are only 2 of us. I was surprised when I heard it, since we were just talking about him. It's all right. So, have you explored the first-rank gods? Goddess Aeon switched fast. Well, right now, our priority is the first-rank god. I've learned a lot, but is that guy really a god? Rope's words made me and Goddess Aeon nod. I'm pretty sure he's a god. I'm going to send you the information I've copied from his memory device. Prepare to receive it. Then, use that. I pointed to a round ball on my desk. It's what I use to receive reports from my subordinates in distant places. It can be either visual or written. Understood. A mass of power appeared from the void and was sucked into the round ball. Is that the information? Check it out. All right. What has the first-rank god done? Now we'll know. I touch the round ball with my hand. An image appears on the round ball. This is terrible. I've seen Goddess Aeon's face distorted at the corner of my eye. No way, he really sacrificed countless lives to create a hero to defeat the evil gods? If this is true, she is no longer a god. TN, the last line is the only line that revealed the gender of the rank 1 god so far. I'll use she from now on. Chapter 108, World's Destruction. Goddess Aeon's POV. I just look at the images floating one after another in dismay. In the present image, one more world has been destroyed by the first-rank goddess. How many have we seen? I don't even want to count anymore. Honestly speaking, I never thought it would be this bad. I almost said stop many times while watching. However, I shouldn't do that. As a goddess, I have to see it all. I don't know how much time has passed, but the image in front of me finally stopped showing. For now, I've only picked those with the most damage. Rope's words made God Theo hold his head with his hands. I was also shocked by what Rope had said. That means there's more. Are there still people who have been affected? Has she really gone this far? God Theo's gaze turned to the air. These information were all taken from the memory device of the first-rank goddess. All of them are certainly true. What have you done? Though there are no videos of them, some more worlds were destroyed because she commanded some gods to do it. In the videos alone, there were more than 50 worlds that the first-rank goddess destroyed. If there are more worlds that were destroyed because of her, how many have been destroyed just because of one goddess? I guess the soul is nothing but a disposable tool for her. She said it herself in the video, didn't she? It's just a tool that can be infinitely created. Rope is right. As a god, she can create an infinite number of souls as long as conditions are met. However, that doesn't mean we can use them to do whatever we want. Right, I had something else on my mind. At the same time Rope said those 3 images appear before us. Eh? When I look at God Theo, he doesn't seem to be touching the ball. That means the images now are being produced by Rope. Is the device already unusable? Or did he imitate God Theo's divine power? Well, it doesn't matter either way. It means that he can do whatever God Theo can do, right? Amazing. I looked at God Theo and shook my head in dismay. These images are before and after she destroyed a world. However, look closely and compare her power before and after. As Rope said, I check each of the 3 images. Are? What's that? Hasn't her power increased? I nodded at God Theo. Yeah, after the destruction of the world, I found that her divine power was increasing in an impossible way. It is as if she is taking the power of the world she destroyed. Don't tell me she's not only using souls selfishly but also taking them as her own. Is that why she's so strong? That's what it looks to me. What do you think? I hate to admit it, but I guess that's what it is. Is this all right? What? Rope's voice suddenly trailed off. And then, I felt raging power all over my body. Rope? What's going on? I shuddered as I felt the power pressuring my body. Someone is attacking his lordship's world, damn it. I can't get back to my main body because something is blocking me. Who the? It's her. Attack? Huh? Rope? Rope? Who's her? Is Rope referring to the first-rank god? Rope? I feel the raging power moving away. Did he return? But still, that was some great pressure. Was that the true power of a magic stone of fortune? Goddess Aeon, let's go. Eh? Ah, right. Rope panicked because Akira's world was under attack. We have to stop it. Damn it. I can't teleport. God Theo is right. When I tried to teleport to Akira's world, something was getting in the way. Perhaps it's the power of the first-rank goddess that's repelling us. Then, let's push with brute force. I felt divine power overflowing from God Theo. In order to not get left behind, I raised my divine power all at once too. It's been a long time since I've released this much divine power. Let's go. Understood. When God Theo grabbed me by the wrist, my divine power and God Theo's divine power overlapped. And then, I heard the sound of something breaking several times. As I endured the pressure on my body, the pressure suddenly disappeared. We were able to arrive safely but... God Theo's eyes narrowed. Before us is Akira's world that's currently under attack. The barriers are quite battered. Let's go. We closed the distance with the first-rank goddess at once to stop her. She must have realized we were coming because she attacked us as well. Ooh-wah. My whole body gets so hot it feels like I'm burning. Releasing my own divine power, I evaded the attacking divine power. Don't get in my way. Mao, stop it already. Eh? I heard an unfamiliar voice, but when I turned my head to look, I saw God Bashui, a confidant of the first-rank goddess. Let's not do this anymore. God Bashui reached out his hand to the first-rank goddess. However, his hand broke and lost its shape. Coup. Dangerous. God Theo moved God Bashui away from the first-rank goddess. You're in the way. I ordered you to capture Goddess Aeon. Do your task. Hearing the first-rank goddess words, God Bashui shook his head. There is no point in doing that. I have provided all the evidence I have to the god of creation. It's all over. After God Bashui says that, the attacks cease. The offensive on Akira's world stopped. I'm relieved. I turn my attention to Akira's world while keeping a watchful eye on the first-rank goddess. It seems like the world has received a lot of attacks, but the barriers seem to have prevented it. I didn't expect him to withstand the offensive of the first-rank goddess. Akira's power is truly unknown. However, it is a fact that the first-rank goddess attacked. The first-rank goddess attacked and he managed to defend against her, all the gods will know about this world and Akira's power. I am worried about how the gods will react. Over? Fufu. Ahahaha. I look at the first-rank god who started to laugh eerily. Then, I tilted my head. What is it? What's her name? All my life, I've only interacted with gods who think like me. Therefore, I rarely met the first-rank goddess. Perhaps that's the reason why I can't even remember her name. I should have heard her name a long time ago. What are you thinking? As I was trying to remember the past, God Theo came up beside me. I couldn't remember the first-rank goddess name. Me too. Apparently, God Theo couldn't remember her name either. He is closer to the first-rank goddess. You are the third-rank god and you don't know? No one has ever said her name. No one? You betrayed me? Why? I believed you, unforgivable. Eh? Black S'more swallowed God Bashuri's body. God Bashuri. God Theo tried to save him with his divine power, but the black smoke repelled his divine power. God Bashuri's body turns black and crumbles. Screams of pain echo around him. Foo. It's this world. This world made everything out of control. The first-rank goddess body is now covered in black smoke. God Theo, that black smoke is curse. Since when has she been swallowed by curse? I don't know. The next moment, the goddess in front of us was completely covered by black smoke. Akira! The black smoke swelled up at once and attacked Akira's world. Crack, 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 crack. Within the black smoke, the sound of cracking barriers can be heard. I used all my divine power to suppress it, but the curse was much stronger. No. Don't. Chapter 109, Defend at all cost. I relaxed just a little when the attack had subsided. I feel like the power all over my body won't be enough. I don't know what happened. I just knew that something very powerful was trying to destroy this world. Somehow, I knew it. That I couldn't win against the other party. However, I have my companions and family to protect. 5-layer barriers. Strengthened barrier. Crack, crack, crack. I could see the layers of barriers cracking. At the same time, the blue sky was slowly being swallowed by darkness. Why is the curse doing this? I could faintly feel the presence of curse. I am exposed to curse every day. But for some reason, I felt as if I was touching the curse for the first time in my life. Crack, crash, crash. The crack barriers were being destroyed. 5-layer. As I tried to set up another batch of barriers, I realized that my power had yet to recover. My power should have fully recovered like always when I'm doing my daily purification. Why is this happening now? Are you telling me that I can't protect everyone? I heard a scream somewhere. I turned my gaze instinctively because I heard it. However, when I saw the falling dragons, my consciousness cleared up. I have to protect them. Yes, I decided to protect this world, which holds a lot of things, on my own will. Thus, I will protect it at all costs. But, what should I do? At the corner of my eye, I saw the dragons enveloped in light. I don't know what's going on, but the moment I saw that light, I was stuck with a sense of unease. Their cores are going to break if we don't do something about it. Eh? I was stunned by Koa's words. Core. That's an important thing that produces magic power, and we need magic power to live. Flying lizard and the others will die if we don't fix their cores. Can the core be repaired? Impossible. Once the core broke, it can't be put back together. Crack, 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 crack. When I looked up at the sky, I saw that cracks were beginning to form on the barriers that are still intact. At this rate, I won't be able to protect anyone. The light is fading. Hearing Koa, I looked at the dragons and saw that the light enveloping them had faded. Before the light disappears, their cores must be replaced. But where am I going to get some cores? I have them. Yeah, I do. I have a lot of cores. If only I could use them. I put my hand on my chest. I feel 5 cores inside me. Crack, 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 crack. Will I be able to give them to the dragons? No, I should be. I believe in my power. My power will surely respond to my feelings like always. I believe in you. Protect the dragons. My chest heats up. Crack, crash, crash. Yeah, that power. I have used my power to the limit again and again. How many times has it been? For a brief moment, when I'm all out of magic power, I felt something. However, my instinct told me not to touch it. That is why I have never touched it before. Perhaps it was soul power. That's power I felt when I'm all out of magic power. A power that sustains the soul. I don't know how much of it I have. However, I feel like I can do something if I use it. Crack, 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 crack. I looked at the remaining barriers and found only 2 left. There is no time left. I put my hand on my chest and felt the power. Deeper. The power that is deeper and deeper within me. I need that power. I tried to concentrate, but I couldn't. I wonder if I'm being rejected. Perhaps it's instinct. Trying to protect my soul. However, I'm determined to protect everyone at all costs. Earlier, when I looked up at the sky, I felt the divine power of Goddess Aeon and God Theo. However, I also knew that the power of whoever is attacking this world is much stronger than them. In order for Goddess Aeon and God Theo to attack and stop it, I must reduce and weaken the other party. Thus, I absolutely need all my power right now. You're my power, so you have to respond to me. I'll absolutely protect everyone. Crack! The next moment I heard the sound of something cracking. I felt a power I had never felt before from deep inside my body. I didn't suppress that power but turned it all at once toward the attacker. Disable his power. My body complains of pain that it has never felt before. Breath. The pain is so bad that I can't even lose consciousness. That's a relief. Save, dragons, cause. The humans of this world, the beastkins, the elves, children and angels. Fenris, direwolves, Garms, Shuri's family and Boss-san's family. The victims of this world that are currently around the core. I decided to protect them all. I don't care if I have to use all my power. I don't care if nothing's left. Protect! I knew I had lost something. Maybe it was the core inside me. However, I don't have the power to check it anymore. Your lordship. Sorry, I'm late. Este, protect. Not me, but this world. The more power to suppress the other party's power, the better. That's how I felt. That's why I need a little help. Understood. What's with all the noise around us? However, the sound is getting further and further away. Sure, I'm not sure, but I think I heard a very gentle voice. Chapter 110, Protect? Protect? In the dark. HNN? Why? Why is the warmth disappearing? No, don't. I'll be sad if it's gone. Who is it? Who is taking it away? Under attack. Eh? What? By who? Why? This feeling, once, long time ago, I hate this. I know. I remember. This feeling. Suffering. Destroy everything. I'm sick of it. It's so painful. I hate this. Destroy it all. The humans of this world, the beastkins, the elves, children and angels. Fenris, direwolves, Garms. This voice. The source of the warmth. I love it. Shuri's family and Boss-san's family. The victims of this world that are currently around the core. Could it be us? We? I decided to protect them all. I don't care if I have to use all my power. I don't care if nothing's left. Us too? Protect. Protect us? It's going away. No, don't go away. What do we do? No, doom TTT. Power. Someone's voice. That doesn't matter, the warmth is leaving. Our power is not enough. We are not enough. His lordship needs power. Rollship? The one who give us the warmth. Yes, that man. Power. Po where? POWO? But this place is. The power to protect his lordship. Protect? If we can protect him with our power. Let's protect him. This time, we will protect him. I don't care if we disappear. I want to protect that person. I'll give you power. I'll give you more and more. The weak ones are gone. But they looked happy. Yeah, I like this way of disappearing. Did it move? The one who's only been sleeping all this time? Did it wake up? What's this? Use it. Take it. It's okay. Use it and everything will be alright. Why yes, thank you. Foo-foo. Hee. Thank you. But, is he alright? He's got a lot of power here. He's in a bad situation, isn't he? Right. Will you be with us? I am. Happy. HNN? They're still attacking. Let's stop it. His lordship won't be needing that thing. How do we stop it? HNN? I feel everyone. HNN? Right, speaking of which. HNN? They are shouting something. What are they saying? Let's listen carefully. Damn it. Why? The barrier's broken and that thing should have been dead. Isn't that the one who did everything to us, to we? I remember now, we remember clearly. Kill? Kill her. You can't kill her. It's not the same voice as before. Who is it? The voice you heard earlier came from Rope Dono. I am leader. You can't kill that. Why not? If she's still around, more evil things will happen. I don't want it. I don't want that. Death is only a momentary suffering. She must suffer more and more just as you have suffered. I didn't think of that. Leader, do you acknowledge us? Of course. His lordship himself cherish you, which is all the reason for everyone to recognize you. He cherishes us? Warm. It's good to be cherished. We are cherished. Foo. Warm and fluffy. Right, his lordship has stabilized. Thank you very much. That's good. I'm so happy. I can feel like this. Strange. It was pitch black all the time. It's still dark. It is. But it's warm in spite of darkness. Do you feel more comfortable now? Yeah. Yes, we do. Since a while ago, I thought it would be okay if we stayed as we were. Right. I see. What's wrong? Not only his lordship, but those around him took us and we as we are, didn't they? Yeah, us all had a good time at that place. Come back again anytime. The children will love it. Especially Sakura. Her. Yeah, her. For their sake, let's get everyone back after this. Yeah, let's all go back. Let we go back. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Thank you. For treating us normally. Everyone who his lordship cherish are my friends Desu. TN, if you haven't noticed yet in their previous POV, the curse is like a one to many and many to one entity, so it's kind of confusing. Guardian, first rank goddess POV. Why? What's this? The barrier should have completely broke. And yet, my attacks can't reach that world. It has been protected by some unseen powerful power. What is that power? Why are you interrupting? However, that thing's gone. Yeah, its power is completely gone. It should be dead. However, why am I so worried? Damn it, I already lack power. I didn't think it would take this much power just to destroy this failure of a world. I thought it would be simple. This time, enough is enough. HNN? I heard someone's voice and looked at the source only to see God Fio and Goddess Aeon. They are still here. Foo. Ahaha. Too bad, that thing is dead. You weren't able to protect it. They must have really been shocked. But it's only the death of a lowly being. Fluff, eh? What's this presence? God Fio and Goddess Aeon startled expressions, so I hurriedly looked at the world. What? A black mass is coming this way. And I know what it is. Curse. And it's very thick. When I put my hand on my chest to defend against it, a shadow from the black mass grips my hand. When did it get so close? While I was distracted by the shadow that's grabbing my hand, I saw something in front of me. When I look at it, I see bright red eyes. Hi, I was struck by fear I had never felt before. What is this? Why am I afraid? We were recognized as an existence. Thus, we can manifest here. We're going to get them back. Everything you've taken from us. Grab, eh? I look at my chest. A black shadow is holding something. It's a black stone. Soul trapped under curse and had power stronger than normal. I trapped the soul in this black stone so that I could use its curse power freely, because I needed it. Yeah, I needed it. That's why. Stop. It's mine. No, break. The thing that's connecting me to the black stone is being torn apart by the black shadow. How could a curse do this? Curse is just power. It can't physically grab something. You mean this? Leader lent me one arm. Leader? Who's that? He said, would you like a hand? Why don't you take mine, and gave me one of his arms. Foo. What the hell? Why are you smiling when you're supposed to be a curse? Something is wrong. Is this a lump of curse? I saw God Fio standing beside me. I immediately tried to move away from him, but my legs wouldn't move. Right. I turn my gaze to the black stone that the black shadow is holding. Since that was taken away, the power is the world. Hearing Goddess Aeon, I looked and saw the world that was supposed to be destroyed. The mighty power that protected it was gone. However, the barriers that should have been broken have been restored. Is this Akira's power? I can only shake my head and say impossible to Goddess Aeon. He should be dead. The power was completely gone. Great. He's still alive. Rather than still alive, he was resurrected or perhaps reborn. The curse answered to Goddess Aeon normally. Goddess Aeon showed a perplexed expression at it. Aren't you a curse? Yeah, I'm a curse. I became something like a strange existence. I can't keep my form, but my consciousness became clear. What do you mean? How is that even possible? Why would that happen? I don't know. However, his lordship said we could stay as curse as long as we were not suffering. You mean he acknowledged your existence? Did he manage to prove the vague existence of the curse? Did he? Lie. That can't be possible. Kachang, eh? I look at my arm. I saw a divine tool that seals divine power. Chapter 111, His Lordship as the Pivot. -1 I Leaders POV. His lordship's power is being pushed by the power that suddenly attacked us. Will his lordship be okay? Looking up at the sky, I see his lordship's barriers cracking one after another. I felt fear a little. No, now is not the time to be swept away by such feelings. We must be firm. Now is the time to send the power I have to the barrier so that his lordship's barrier will be as tough as possible. More power is needed. The attack that has been ongoing for a while suddenly stopped. Was it over? I still feel uneasy, but I must check on his lordship's precious companions. Great. Everyone seems to be safe. His lordship has sworn to himself that he will protect everyone at all costs. Then, I will definitely protect those his lordship cherishes. Here we go again. Another one I says that, and we set up a barrier around those near me. I can't protect everyone, but I will at least protect our companions around me. I will not let anything happen that would cause his lordship's grief. Dragons! I don't know who shouted that. However, the moment I look at them, I can't help but gulp. The dragons were falling and their cores were about to disappear. Once their core is gone, we can no longer help them. Why is this happening? I shouted to Goddess Aeon and God Fio, whom I glimpsed outside the barriers. As far as I can see, given the power of the one who's attacking us, it should be a god. Many powers different from divine powers have been mixed in, but I'm certain that it's a god. Then, shouldn't those two gods stop it? Why aren't they stopping the attacks? Quickly, stop it, please. I saw a crack on his lordship's last barrier. It's thanks to the multiple layers of physical reinforcement on my eye to ensure that I can find his lordship in the distance. What will happen if the last barrier is broken? No, what should I do to save his lordship? I want power. Eh? I feel his lordship's power envelop the world, so I looked around. What is this power? It doesn't seem to be a barrier. I just feel a gentle power protecting the world. Even though I feel that the world is protected from attacks, I feel tremendous anxiety. It's as if something precious is slipping out of my hands. What is this feeling? His lordship, where is he? I was at home when the attack began. It is very likely that he is still at home. Let's head there. I hurried up and headed home. Why do I feel more and more uneasy? Your lordship? Why is it that his lordship's power is getting weaker and weaker as I get closer to home? Why is his lordship's presence fading away? Why? 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 I don't want to understand what I am seeing. Those around his lordship are shouting something to me. However, I can't hear them. I don't want to understand. I don't want to see. I hate this is a lie. Impossible Desu. Why? It's because of that god. I will never forgive her. I will kill her. I will make her suffer, make her taste despair, and then kill her. What's this? I feel as if something is covering me more and more. However, I will not reject it, because I felt some great power. With this power, I will be able to make that thing suffer. I don't want a world without his lordship. Leader! Don't. His lordship wants to protect everyone. Protect? But his lordship is no longer here. His lordship is still alive. He's not dead. Look! Hearing Hikaru Dono say that, I look at his lordship. Really? I see that everyone around his lordship is pouring their power into him. His lordship's cores are gone. However, his lordship did not die. They say that the moment the core disappears, one will die. However, his lordship hasn't died yet. He's still breathing. Leader, we can't give up just yet. I clenched my hands tightly hearing Hikaru Dono. Yes, that's right. I must not give up. However, there is only a little power left in me. What should I do? How can I? It's the power I felt earlier. If I could use that power on his lordship, he might be saved. Please buy me some time. When I was swallowed by something earlier, I felt an enormous power. That power might help his lordship. Enormous power? I nodded at Taiyo Dono and casted search magic, remembering the power I felt earlier. I practiced magic with his lordship. So I know that magic changes with imagination. It even breaks common sense, so you have to be a little careful on how you handle it. Found it. I beg you. Please give me power for his lordship. R.A.? I feel the same thing I felt from the Blackurse-chans. Could it be that the destination of the connection is the curses? I'm not really sure, but right now, that doesn't matter. Please. Please share your power. What should I do? I was able to get in touch with them, but my magic power is limited. My voice can't reach them. Hikaru Dono, Taiyo Dono, Sakura Dono, and Koyo Dono. The children's voices have reached them. Thank you very much. Something is coming. It's a mass with enormous power. What is it? Kuhi Dono says we can use it. Good, I've got the message. Could it be a replacement for the core? I can hear the sound of laughter as USA Dono thanks them. Great. I feel a disturbing power again. That God hasn't given up yet, right? HNN? I can feel tremendous hatred. Ah, it's just like me earlier. No, more than me. Don't. His lordship will be sad if you put things on your hands. Please, please let them know. No, we can't get through them. What should I do? You can't kill her. Can't? I agree. I don't think we need that God. However, I agree to not kill her. It's as his lordship said. His lordship said that the gods who did this to you must be fully aware of your suffering. In other words, he is saying that they also must taste your suffering. And that's what his lordship wants. That God must taste your suffering too. Death is only a momentary suffering. She must suffer more and more just as you have suffered. Do we acknowledge you? Whoever his lordship cherishes, I'll cherish them too. Hikaru Dono has informed me that his lordship has stabilized. Thank you very much. I mean it, thank you very much. Yes, we will. Let's all play together when all things settle down. I'm sure that Sakura will want to have a special training session with you. I'm looking forward to that now. Everyone who his lordship cherish are my friends Desu. Now, let's go back to his lordship. Chapter 112, even if it changes. Goddess Aeon's POV. No matter how much divine power I use, it will just be brushed off by the divine power of the first-rank goddess. Frustrating. I can't help but feel the gap in our power. Ah. Right before my eyes, the last barrier that was protecting Akira's word cracked. Damn. Since it has come to this, I will protect this world with my core. I turn my attention to the power that I must never touch. As expected, if I use this, I will die. Perhaps that's the reason why my instinct is stopping me. However, this is our only hope. Goddess Aeon. He grabs my arm and diverts my consciousness away from my core. I glare at God Fio. Get out of my way. Look. God Fio's impatient voice makes me turn my gaze to the world. There, I see the world being protected by a mysterious power. What is that power? Without responding to Goddess Fio, I gazed at the power. A power so gentle and powerful that I had never felt before. That power enveloped the world and completely defended it from the attacks of the first-rank goddess. Damn it! Why? The barrier's broken and that thing should have been dead. I can see the impatience for the first-rank god's face. However, I'm more concerned about a word she shouted. Did she just say dead? I never thought that power could have defended against my power. Whose power was that? Whose? Whose? I can feel Akira from that power. It's Akira, eh? Is this his power? Why is God Fio looking at me with a strange expression on his face? He should have felt Akira from that gentle power, right? Goddess Aeon? What's the matter, eh? I tilted my head at God Fio's puzzled expression. Eh? Something fell on my hand. Feeling something touch my right hand, I lifted my right hand. It is wet. You're crying, are you okay? Okay? I'm not okay. That power, it was Akira's. Right. The same thing I felt when I touched a little of my core. That is Akira's life force. Deep in the core. The final power of the soul. Was I not able to protect him again? Why wasn't I able to get there in time? Hi, don't. Don't touch me. Don't come here, eh? I turned my head to look at the source of the scream and found the first-rank goddess and saw that she's being swallowed by a big, black shadow. That's a curse. If they had swallowed her earlier, Akira would still be alive. His lordship is still alive. Eh? The first-rank goddess was swallowed by the shadow, and even though there is only God Fio and I in this place now, I heard someone else's voice. Only Rope can do it. Is this Rope? Where are you? I'm in a state where I can only deliver voices from my main body. I use too much power and can't make a figure. And as for his lordship, he is fine. He is still alive. He's alive. Great, thank goodness, what a relief. But, how did it happen? The power that's protecting the world is still right in front of us. As long as you've used the power of your soul, you would. No, Rope would never lie. That means he's all right. Akira is alive. I need to speak with Akira. You can't right now. His lordship used all his power to protect his world. Not only his companions and the children, but also the humans, beastkins, elves, and those who have turned into curse. That sounds like something Akira would do. HNN? The ones who turned into curse? It is the power of his lordship's soul that is currently enveloping the world. As expected, it's soul power. However, if that is really the case, shouldn't Akira have died? When the power enveloped the world, his lordship could have died. However, the children stopped it in time. The power of those children is amazing. If they were a second late, they wouldn't have prevented his lordship's death. Of course, his companions and the golems worked hard together with them to keep him alive. Finally, Leader connected with the consciousness of those who turned into curse and asked them to give their power to his lordship. It seems that those who have turned into curse also wanted to save his lordship, who even tried to protect them. Those who have turned into curse cooperated with us even though they knew they would disappear. How could such a thing happen? Moreover, the hero that the first-rank goddess specifically made to kill the evil gods, who was sleeping deep within the curse for so long, woke up for his lordship. Currently, he became his lordship's new core. I feel as if something very important was just spoken. The hero created by the first-rank goddess should have disappeared after he was completed, right? So, he was sleeping deep within the curse? And it even turned into Akira's new core? That is his lordship's current status. It may take some time before his body get used to the mix of various power, but at least he won't die. He said a lot of important things, but I don't care anymore. He's not going to die. That's all that matters. God Theo, Goddess Aeon, I have a favor to ask. I ask you to acknowledge the existence of something. Acknowledge something? What you basically ask for is a proof of existence, right? Yes, that's right. Proof of existence. That is something that proves that the thing does indeed exist. For what? If two gods can prove it, I think that's enough. So, you're asking us to acknowledge an existence as gods. Understood, God Theo. Ha ha. Goddess Aeon, you're thinking too much. I glare at the smiling God Theo. I don't think you have the right to say that given our position. We can't just agree if we don't know what it is. I'm just saying it doesn't matter whatever it is. God Theo has really changed since he got involved with Akira. Before, he was just there, apathetic. So, what are we supposed to acknowledge? The curse world, eh? What did you say? God Theo, who asked the question, seemed quite surprised. His lordship's world has become mixed with the power of curse. Well, that's the result of asking for their cooperation. And if we stay within the god's world influence, we might get attacked by gods. Thus, I decided to move to the curse world. Well, I certainly can't say that. Something like that won't happen. I've seen how arrogant the beings called gods are. However, the curse world is unstable because it has never been recognized by anyone. For his lordship's security and stability, we need to stabilize the cursed world. Foo. Even at a time like this, it's all for Akira. If you have your world under the influence of the curse world, will there be a problem for Akira and those who live in that world? God Theo anxiously asks Rope. It's all right. Because the curse itself has already followed his lordship's will. We will feel so much more at home. Well, if you touch the curse directly, you will still be cursed. The curse has followed Akira's will, another great accomplishment. However, should we acknowledge the curse world? Well, if it's for Akira's sake, then sure, though I'm sure this will be a problem later on. I'll acknowledge it. HNN? Evil God Oaju. I was stunned by the sudden appearance of Evil God Oaju. This space is filled with God's divine power. Standing here alone will be painful for an evil god. His lordship's power is amazing. I tilted my head to Evil God Oaju. His lordship's power is neither demonic nor divine. However, it is a power that can be used for both. And since I was in his lordship's world for a long time, it seems like his lordship's power had entered my body. Thanks to that, I'm not even suffering even though I'm at the space under the god world's jurisdiction which is filled with divine power. Strange, isn't it? His power is truly unknown. Rope, like I said earlier, I acknowledge it. What about Goddess Aeon? Of course, I'll acknowledge it too. Not just 2 but 3 gods acknowledge it. And one of them is the third-rank god. With this, the curse world should be properly stabilized. Thanks. However, is it really fine to decide that so easily? I don't mean to tell you this, but I'm sure you'll run into all kinds of troubles. Rope's worried voice brought a smile to my face. I can't say we will be alright, but we'll make it work. Maybe. God Theo shrugged his shoulders while Evil God Oaju laughed a little. If all else fail, I can just migrate to his lordship's world, right? To Akira's world? Abandon the god's world? Is that even possible? Goddess Aeon, that's the last thing you'd want to do. God Theo's words make me look away. How did he know? HNN? Last resort? Is God Theo also considering living in Akira's world as a last resort? Sounds more fun than living in God's world, doesn't it? Evil God Oaju teased God Theo. I laugh a little too. However, I agree. You've really acknowledged it. Then, the world is moving. As I recall, when the demon world was created, it was said that you'll even feel the heartbeat of the world. I never thought that I would be involved in the birth of a world. I won't be able to see everyone. I'm going to miss them. Why won't you? If you still want to visit, you can just go whenever you like always. Can I go to the curse world? Great, all of us were in unison. Of course. Because the condition of the barrier that's protecting the world became the condition to enter the curse world. As long as there is no hostility, anyone can enter. Especially Goddess Aeon, please come and go as you like. Of course, if you have ill will toward his lordship of his companions, you will not be able to enter. I see. It's just that the location is different, but nothing really changed. Chapter 113, several years later? My body's heavy? HNN? That's not it, I guess it hurts when I move, right? Sore muscles then? I haven't had any sore muscles since I came to this world. RA? I feel like I'm forgetting something important about this world. Why do I have sore muscles in the first place? Yesterday, as usual, I came to the graveyard for the curse. Ouch, my whole body hurts. I can't believe I'm in so much pain even though I just moved a little. HNN? Pain? Am I still alive? The power that was deep inside my body at that time. I think I've used the power of my soul. Right. I definitely used it. That's why I'm supposed to be dead, or rather, disappeared. Where am I? This is my room. The room looks familiar and the ceiling is covered with grand spiderlings. There are a lot more of them today. And there are even grand antlings. They are moving around like they are panicking, but what's going on? You'll fall. You're falling. Thank goodness it was a grand spiderling that can use web. Anyway, I'm used to them being on the beams of the ceiling, but aren't there too many of you today? Why are they squeezing each other on the beams? Someone's about to fall again. Open, your lordship. You're finally awake, eh? What did you just say? Finally awake? And this should be the one eye leader. Perhaps I slept for a long time? Maybe because I used that power? Someone saved me and I was asleep? I see. I'm lucky I was saved. You sure are. Why did you do such a reckless thing? Do you know how worried I was? If you had told me, I would have fought against that and lost no matter what. No, that's not what I want to say. Looking at leader, I feel like I did something terribly wrong. I don't think there was any other way to protect everyone at that time. Thus, I don't regret it, but I don't feel comfortable. Sorry. Is everyone okay? Right. What happened to everyone? And what happened to the god that attacked us? Everyone's safe. Some of the curse have disappeared though. I looked at the source of the voice and froze. Who? I've never seen this guy before. No, I've seen him. He looks like Kuhi, but he's taller and less childish. He's an adult now. Is he Kuhi's parent? Brother? It's me, Kuhi. Eto, I grew up before I knew it. Seriously, I was so surprised that I got up. At that moment, pain runs through my body. I forgot. Your lordship. Kuhi rushed over to the bed where I'm lying. Are you okay? In pain? Eto, what should I do? Heal. I feel a little funny when I see how flustered Kuhi is. He has grown up to look like a calm adult, but his panicky appearance is just like the old Kuhi. I'm alright. Thanks. When I looked at Kuhi, he looked relieved. I mean, if I feel pain, I can just heal myself, right? Kuhi, you're getting better at using heal. I moved my body since the pain has subsided. The pain is gone though I still feel a slight tugging sensation. Really? It was worth the effort. Great, you're growing properly. Your lordship, here, I drink the fruit water that leader brought me. It tasted like sweet and sour tangerine, my favorite fruit water. I've never said I liked it, but that's how leader is. He knows me very well. Tastes good. Thanks. HNN, what's this? I feel a slight discomfort in my body. I didn't notice earlier because of the pain, but how do I say it? It feels like there's something deep inside me. What is it? Did something happen to my cores? RA? Come to think of it, I gave my cores to the dragons. I have 5 cores inside me. There are 5 dragons. Core is necessary to live. A new core? When I put my hand on my chest, I feel a strange sensation from my palm. There is definitely something here. I close my eyes and explore the origin of the discomfort. A very, very powerful and gentle force. RA? Why do I feel the presence of a curse? Is this curse? However, it doesn't feel bad, just deep, deep darkness. I also sense warmth. Okay. It doesn't seem to be a problem. Thanks for being my core. I mean, what is this all about? I could tell from the slightest touch. It's much more powerful than any core I've ever had. Your lordship? Are you perhaps talking about your new core? It is the essence of the stronger hero that the garbage goddess created by hurting many souls. Because she created it by hurting so many souls, a curse with equal power was born at the same time she created the hero. And since the hero rejected the garbage goddess, the newly born curse came to hide and protect the hero. Ah, by the way, his body that time disappeared with the curse. By the way, who is this garbage goddess? Could it be the source of that offensive against this world? It was the most powerful divine power I've ever felt. However, it was strange that the power of curse is also mixed in it. By the way, the garbage goddess was captured by God Theo after her power source was taken by the curse. Goddess Aeon is trying to identify the gods who have been cooperating with that garbage goddess. Rope is helping her with that, so I don't think he will be able to answer our calls for a while. More information. For now. By garbage goddess do you mean the god that attacked us? Yes, that's right. She is the first rank goddess. I heard that she has lost most of her power and is now weaker than a new god, so this world will not be attacked anymore. That's good to hear. I don't want to go through that again. Understood. I'm relieved to hear that. All that is left is the core, the essence of the strongest hero. If he's the strongest, does that mean he's quite a powerful hero? I don't think it's possible that I was given with gift again, right? I remember that a gift was something that was forced upon you when you are summoned as a hero. This time, it's not a summoning, so I think I should be fine. Let's check it out. Since this isn't a hero summoning, what about the gift? The gift helped me in many ways, but there must have been some kind of brainwashing like being the god's devout believer. I don't want that one. So far, the idea of gods are the best hasn't occurred to me at all, so I think it's okay. It's okay. There is no gift because it's different from hero summoning. In the first place, the strongest hero is too different from normal heroes in terms of power. I don't think gift is necessary. Is he that strong? How do I know how powerful my core, the former hero, is now? Is the hero stronger than the god that attacked us? According to God Theo, probably stronger. The hero that became your lordship's core was originally quite powerful because he was created to annihilate the evil gods. In addition to that, his power has been increasing with the curse, so now, he could easily kill gods with ease. He can kill both gods and evil gods. I mean, the one who has the strongest power is now my core. I don't really feel it, but that sounds a little scary. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have it. But still, a hero? I originally came to this world because of a failed attempt to summon heroes. So I guess you could say that several years later, the hero summoning finally succeeded, right? This world finally got a hero, so it can be considered a success, right? As for me, I just got caught up in it. Chapter 114, about this world? Surely, you're a hero too. I tilted my head to Leader's words. Hero too? Does it mean something else applies to me? Until now, I couldn't be classified as human, god, or even evil god because of my powers. Your lordship, may I speak with you about this world? If you are too tired, we can talk another day. About this world? It would be better to hear that as soon as possible. I am concerned about those that can be applied to me other than a hero, but the world is more important. First of all, I need to get a clear picture of what is going on. It's all right, feel free to say it. Understood. In order to sustain the life of your lordship, you have received a considerable power from the cursed ones as well as from the children and your companions. I see. I guess I was saved by everyone. However, since the cursed ones offered the most power, the balance of the world tilted and the power of curse flooded the world. No way. That's terrible. Well, your lordships will change the cursed ones so the overflow of the curse power had no negative effect on the world at all. My will? I have no idea what you are talking about, but I'm glad it didn't turn out to be a big problem. Until now, this world belonged to the god's world because it was filled with the lordship's power, the one that's similar to divine power. However, now that the curse has overflowed, if this world stays under the god's world's jurisdiction, we might get in trouble, so we changed the world we belong to. Now, we belong to the curse world. The curse world who? I didn't know such a world existed. I imagine it as a world surrounded by pitch-black darkness like the one under the graveyard. Even so, are we going to be safe? Given how Leader is acting, it doesn't seem like there's anything to worry about. What is the effect of belonging to the curse world? None. So it's not the world I imagined. But still, it sounds like trouble. Considering what evil god Oaju told me about the gods and what goddess Aeon told me about them. There is no doubt the gods will look at us with hostility. Worst of all, they will move to erase this world. Yes. I thought there was a good change that would happen. Leader is impressive. He even thought about the gods. The curse world has been acknowledged by Goddess Aeon, God Theo, and evil God Oarju. HNN? Acknowledge? The world has been safely stabilized. We have to move from where we were originally, and in a little while, this world will start moving without problems. Eto, acknowledge? Stabilized? That is my assumption that now the curse world is recognized, we can now live safely. Also, what do you mean by start moving? I don't get it. What do you mean by start moving? Time stands still until the soul that was originally here gets accustomed to curse power. During that time, the soul is also asleep. Time stands still? That sounds like fantasy. No, there's magic in this world. It's strange to only feel fantasy now, isn't it? Even so, time stops, right? I can imagine it, but it doesn't feel real. I guess it's because I, Kuhi, and Leader are all moving. However, I heard that the souls native to this world are highly adaptable because they have been exposed to various powers. That's why God Theo expected this world to start moving in a few days. I'm pretty sure I'm the cause of their exposure to various powers. Well, thanks to that, it seems like everyone can adapt in just a few days. What if someone can't adapt? There's no way there's someone like that. Is what Goddess Aeon said. The souls in this world are unusually receptive to anything. Evil God Oarju also described the souls in this world as anything goes. Anything goes? Ha 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 ha. Well, if there's no problem, all is well. As they say, all's well that ends well. Let's leave it like that. Thank you for all you did for this world. We're so lucky to have you, Leader. If you had asked for my opinion, I would have overthought it and things wouldn't have moved so fast. Maybe it's a good thing it was done while I was asleep. No, thankful to have me. HNN? Your voice is too quiet, I can't hear it. I looked at Leader and saw that he was holding his face with his two hands. Is it possible that he is embarrassed? Come to think of it, how long have I been asleep? From the way Leader looked a moment ago, it seems like I've been asleep for a while. 5 days, eh? Shorter than I imagined. I mean, it's only been 5 days and yet Leader was acting like that. Well, I was on the verge of dying, so I guess he would. No, I think that's still an exaggerated reaction. Kuhi is hiding and laughing. I knew it. He thought he was exaggerating too. Your lordship. Kuhi holds out several sheets of paper in front of me. I took and checked them out. Letter from God Theo? The letter was a polite apology for the actions of the first-rank goddess and his inability to stop her. He also said that the curse world had stabilized and that changes had occurred in all worlds. The instability that existed in the gods world and demon world also disappeared. Since the instability is gone, then it must be good for all worlds, right? I don't know if the gods would approve that outcome though. By the way, how's Koa and Boss-san? What happened to the children? And I just noticed that the house is unusually quiet. Are they under the time stop effect? However, looking at Kuhi, he seems to be okay. What happened to everyone? I think they are rushing back since they dropped our call. I tilted my head at Leader's words and attitude. Why did he look to the sky? Besides, you can drop a contact. It's as if he was contacting the sky. I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me, are they out of the world or something? No, that can't be. Some of them are just a little further out of this world, so it could take a few days. Haha, out of this world? I'm not happy about this, but my bad feeling came true. Because no matter how far they are, if they are in this world, they can come back within a day. Before it took me several days to get out of the forest. But now, with the help of various magic spells, I can get out of the forest in a few hours. It's the same for the children. If they are serious, they can run out of the forest in a few hours. You're telling me it will take them a few days? Where the heck are they? There are gods who cooperated with the first-rank goddess but abandoned her when they were about to be discovered. I knew it. They're in different worlds. Eto, are you saying they are hunting those gods? Your lordship. It is only natural to apologize when you do something wrong. However, to run away without doing so, foo. Unforgivable, we won't let them get away. Whoa, there's some kind of black smoke coming out of Leader. Is this curse power? Your lordship, we will have them apologize before you, so please wait a while. Leader's momentum made me nod my head instinctively. I should ask for Kuhi's help. Kuhi seems to agree with Leader. I think it's dangerous to antagonize the gods. There are a lot of gods. We are outnumbered, which means we're in trouble if something's to happen. No problem. Leader's confident voice brought a bitter smile to my face. Haha, is that so? Well, I don't think my companions will do something stupid, and I'm sure it will be fine to leave it to them. Maybe. I'll just keep a good eye on them to make sure they don't get the worst of it. I look out the window. It might be noon and I could clearly see the spiderlings and antlings working in the field. Come to think of it, it's bright even though we're not under the curse world. It's as if nothing has changed. Strange. The curse world. The world I'm indebted to. Ma, no matter where we are, it wouldn't make that much difference. As long as I can spend some time relaxing, all is well. I can spend that time, right? The pictures in my head where I saw my companions and the children made me feel uneasy though. No, everything will be okay, I'm sure of it, maybe. TN, end of volume 4 or 5, I don't know anymore. Chapter 1, no problem. It's been 3 days since the world has successfully adapted to the curse world and started moving. We are checking the world out on Flying Lizard. There really haven't been any problem. We've checked the land of humans, land of beastkins, and land of elves, but we found no sign of curse anywhere. As everyone has said, everything's alright. I nodded to Flying Lizard. However, even if I was told it was okay, it's still a curse world. I wanted to verify things with my own eyes. However, the curse power really has changed from being a power to curse to a power that maintains the world. How about we go to the new land? You said you'll visit once you had time, right? I did. Should we go? Come to think of it, all the countries seemed more vibrant than the last time I saw them. Vibrancy is good, but what's going on? Should I ask Leader, the one-eyes, to check it out for me? No, it's a country thing, so I better ask Bachu. Well, if I remember. I'm going to change direction. At the same time, Flying Lizard says that his body tilted to the right. Since I'm keeping myself from falling magically, it doesn't matter how much he leans. Thus, it's kind of fun. I can see the new land now. As I thought, it's very big. The newly born land was a vast wilderness not long ago, but now it has turned into a big forest. It's all thanks to evil god Oaju for stabilizing magic power here. He also made it possible to get here from the original land via land. There are more flowers than when I checked this place out before. Ah, monster. Perhaps because it was connected to the original land, monsters have already roamed the new land. The empty wilderness is changing rapidly, making me excited. More importantly, are you sure you're not going to turn it into your sanctuary? I chuckled at Flying Lizard. Sanctuary is unnecessary. When I asked what kind of place a sanctuary is, I was told that not only monsters, even humans, beastkins, and elves will not be able to enter without permission. I think it's a shame that people can't enter this vast forest without permission. This is why I decided to stop the sanctuary project. I asked Flying Lizard to fly over, taking a look at the forest. The flowers are blooming better than before, and there seem to be monsters here and there. Perhaps there are already monsters that have made this forest their home. The fact that there are also lakes and rivers suggests that there are spirits here as well. Speaking of which, it looks like evil god Oaju's wife and children will be here in a couple of days. Flying Lizard's words reminded me of evil god Oaju, who greeted me a short while ago saying please take care of me from now on. Yeah, evil god Oaju came all the way here to greet me. Evil god Oaju and his wife were supposed to come to this world much earlier. However, they found out that his wife was pregnant. In a world where you don't know if it will break at any moment, you can't bear a child with peace of mind. However, she couldn't give birth in the demon world either. He was quite worried. However, now that she knew that this world is finally stable and would not break, she decided to come. This world was unstable, but now that we have moved to the curse world, it has become stable. There is no longer any worry that it will collapse at any moment due to a lot of powerful beings gathering. I was relieved when I learned of that. That has been a pain in the neck for me. Ah, the One Eyes. Right in the middle of the new land. I could see the One Eye and Farming Corps gathered. However, because of the thick trees, I couldn't see what they were doing. They noticed us. Should I get off? The One Eyes and the Farming Corps raised their hands to us in the air. It looks like they wanted us to come down if we had time, but what are they doing here? If it were me, the only thing I would do here is to cut trees. Your lordship, thank you very much. From the way he speaks, he should be the One Eye sub-leader. He's polite but sometimes does extreme things that require a bit of attention. What are you doing here? Pioneering. Pioneering? Evil god Oaju's wife wants to live in our land. If we don't develop it right away, we won't have enough time. Come to think of it, evil god Oaju said, I want to live in the new land. As I recall, he said that his wife is nervous about me. Am I that scary? Or is it because I'm like the top guy of the curse world? Your lordship, do you think there is a problem in this place? No, I don't think there is. His wife is pregnant and it would be better for her to be in a place where she can be at peace. I want her to give birth to a healthy child. You think so too? Then, please cut down all the trees in this area. HNN? All the trees in this area? You'll have to cut a little more than usual, but please do. No, There are tons of big trees as far as my eyes can see. If you mean this area means as far as we see, that would be difficult. Do you really think I can cut all of them today? Are? Evil God Oaju was supposed to come in 2 days, right? Are you planning to complete it in 2 days? Yes. Seriously? No, I'm sure he's serious. Because half of the one-eye and farming core are here. Yeah, I guess I have to do it. Understood. Do you have any marker on how far should I cut? Can you see that red flag through the trees? Red flag? Ah, there's a red flag there all right. Isn't that far? They need a place for the kids to play around. Well, that's true. However, those children are yet to be born. He wants a place for special training, field, and dairy farm. Dairy farm? What in the world is Evil God Oaju trying to do? Understood. For now, I just need to cut down trees until I reach that red flag, right? Well, I'm the only one who can do it, so I have to. It's a simple job, but tiring. Good luck to me. I'm tired. I used strengthen and heal on my body a few times already. Finally, I finished cutting the last big tree. The last big tree was cut and taken by a parent Spider-san. Come to think of it, when did the Grand Spiderlings and Grand Antlings join us? Your Lordship, thank you very much. Sub-leader gently offers me a cup. I thanked him, drank it all in one gulp, and exhaled. Delicious. It is fruit water squeezed from fruits that can only be found in this land. Only from this place? There's a fruit like that here? Yes. Strangely enough, about half of the plants here can only be found here. That's a lot. Half? Doesn't that mean that there are many fruits, like this one you use to make fruit water, that can only be found here? Yes. There are fruits suitable for making fruit wine too. Fruit wine. You are very thorough. It's nice that there will be new good food out here. It will be fun to explore the new land, won't it? Chapter 2, Evil God Oaju's Wife. We are thankful for the opportunity of meeting your Lordship Sama. From this day forward, we pledge loyalty and obedience to your Lordship Sama. I was surprised to see the 2 ladies suddenly kneeling down in front of me. While I was surprised, I panicked as soon as I heard what they were saying. Stop! What do you mean by loyalty? What do you mean by obedience? I'm sure I didn't ask for any of those. I look at Evil God Oaju, who is standing beside the 2 ladies, looking concerned. What do they mean by loyalty and obedience? Don't tell me that loyalty and obedience to me is one of the conditions to emigrate? No, that can't be, right? Eto, it is normal for an evil god to pledge loyalty to someone stronger, and I think that's the reason why they greeted you like that. I explained this world to them briefly, and it looks like I forgot to mention that swearing loyalty and obedience are not required. My bad. Makasha, Kasha, you don't need that kind of greeting here. Even if you don't sign an obedience contract, you won't be killed. If you don't obey, you will be killed? Demon world, scary. I absolutely won't go there. Is that so? But, what should we do? The 2 ladies looked at Evil God Oaju and me with puzzled expressions. They only know about the demon world where pledging loyalty and obedience is a norm. If they suddenly came to a world where things they had been doing were not considered acceptable, they would naturally be bewildered. Well, we'll just have to let them get used to it slowly. Nice to meet you, I am the protector of this world. My name is Akira. Please take care of me from now on. The common sense of this world is different from the demon world, so I would like you to learn it from Evil God Oaju. I would be happy if you could get used to this world slowly. Please take care of me from now on. Eto, I'm Oaju's wife, Makasha. A slender, beautiful woman with long, pure white hair is Evil God Oaju's wife. I had not heard anything about the other woman at all. Who was she? She looked somewhat similar to Makasha. I am Makasha's daughter, Kasha. Please take care of me from now on. I guess she looks like her because she's her daughter. She has light green, shoulder-long hair. Both of them have dark grey eyes. Are you one of Evil God Oaju's children? He should have 5 surviving children, as I recall. Will the other 4 come another day? Your Lordship, she's not my daughter. HNN? RA? But didn't she say she was Makasha's daughter? No, this girl is, before the previous one? Or perhaps my daughter with my husband before that? Before the previous of the last one? Well, you're a long-lived race after all. Is that so? Are you planning to emigrate to this world too? Could it be that I forgot when he asked me? I'm sorry about that. That is, Kasha has been spotted by an evil god who has a particular sexual preference. I can't refuse him given his power in the demon world. Yesterday, I received a call from that evil god saying give her to me immediately, so I hurriedly brought her to this world. Sorry if I didn't ask for your permission. You mean you just escaped from a bad evil god? If that is the case, it can't be helped that it was so sudden. Understood. I have no problem with her. You are safe here, so worry no more. The three of them were relieved when I said that. Kasha, in particular, seemed to be on the verge of tearing, as if she was really relieved. I guess she was worried that I might kick her out. I heard that the golems built a house for us. Is it all right if she comes with us? Yeah, no problem. That's your house built by the One Eyes. It's a 4-story mansion. A slight increase in the number of people will not be a problem at all. The house is over there. Evil God Oaju looked at the place and tilted his head. Well, of course. They can't see it because I put camouflage magic on it. Camouflage lifted. Appear. When the camouflage spell is lifted, a soft breeze flows from the direction where the house stands. And when they finally saw the house, they were stunned. Well, I've already expected that. It's a big house. It could probably accommodate more than 50. Your lordship, thank you for this awesome house. Evil God Oaju bowed his head to me. You're welcome. I'll let this One Eye, Woods, explain the house to you. Hello. I'll be responsible for showing you around. Evil God Oaju was a little puzzled, but Woods led the way to the house. It will take some time to explain the house, so let's take a look around until then. Leader, I'm going to look around. I'll go with you. Okay, if I said no, he would get depressed. Besides, I can ask a lot of questions if he comes with me. The field in front of Evil God Oaju's residence. In just 2 days, ridges are all lined up beautifully. They are going to consult with Evil God Oaju to decide which they're going to plant. Consult, is it? I don't remember having that kind of thing during my time. They just planted the field, no explanations. Even when harvesting. There was an explanation when I ate them, like that's a new vegetable. If you consider that as an explanation. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. When I entered the forest, I found a tree with a familiar leaf. It was a big tree, one of the many in the forest where my house is located. It seems to be full of magic power, and it is usually impossible to cut it down. I am necessary to cut them down. This tree is still small. It's a little strange because I've only seen this tree when it's already big. It's currently around my height. I see the trunk is already thick even though it's only this small. Before it became a big tree, it must have been quite stout. That tree grows fast. Is that so? Yes. After growing to a certain height, while having a thin trunk, the trunk will thicken over several months and then grows upward. It grows in a very strange way. Flower. A blue flower showed up in a place a little further away. It looks like the shape of a calla lily. Well, it's a lot bigger than the calla lily I know. I mean, if it's that big, I could fit in there. I've never seen them before, so is this endemic to this forest? Be careful with those flowers over there, they will attack you. HNN? Attack? Yes. They attack creatures that have magic power. Their movements are agile. It surprised me at first. Does it react to magic power? I'm more concerned about the agile part. How does this move? The flower turned this way. Is that thing reacting to my magic power? Possible. However, that flower is a decay and what you should pay attention to is above. I knew it. Eh? Above? I look up quickly after seeing Leader reacting like that. There, 6 giant calla lilies were approaching. That is, your lordship, it's all right. I've taught it not to lay its vine on your lordship. HNN? Taught? It stopped. So fast, it's climbing the tree, it looks like it was running away. How in the world did you teach it? And how is that flower moving? Wondering, I looked at the calla lily that had left. There are vines entangled in the tree. Is that flower just now a vine? Yes. That vine moves dexterously to catch prey by surprise. I see. I can't imagine how a vine moves. And I'm very curious about how you taught that flower to run away. Chapter 3, Forest's Differences. Is this fruit safe? An orange with a sweet aroma from a short distance away. Both color and aroma are mouth-watering. It is highly poisonous. 1 bite is enough for you to die. Die, I see. It looks delicious, but it's poisonous. I thought it would be a good souvenir. I can't bring back poison, right? Too bad. Come to think of it, this forest is quite colorful. A short walk around and you'll see a lot of colorful flowers in bloom and many kinds of fruits, some of which are poisonous. The forest over here is livelier. Livelier? Leader pointed at the flowers. Doesn't this forest have more flowers? And they are more colorful. Looking around from where I am now, I see red and blue. They're orange, that's bright purple and even a slightly spooky purple and marble black flowers. The forest around our house also has a variety of flowers, but I don't think there are as many as there are in this forest. There are more kinds of flowers in this forest. And about half of the fruits here are poisonous, so many of them are impossible to eat. Eh? Half of the fruits growing in this forest are poisonous? That seems like a bit much. Your lordship. This fruit is delicious. I look at the fruit leader brought in front of me and take a step back. Eto, he's not harassing me or anything, right? He's serious, right? Is this really delicious? It looks a little scary. The skin of the fruit is pitch black and for some reason it's a little luminous. I've never seen a glowing fruit before. Yes. Of all the fruits we've found here, this is number one. Is it really that delicious? It's hard to tell from the outside. Nervously, I reach the pitch black fruit from leader. HNN? The surface seems to be very hard. It doesn't feel like I'm holding a fruit. Where is this fruit growing? It is kind of being blocked, but I think you can see it from here. I looked at the direction leader pointed. There was indeed a pitch black fruit from a distance away. Could that white thing over there the flower of this fruit? I saw a white flower with slightly bigger petals beside the pitch black fruit. That's right. We went to the tree with pure white flowers and pitch black fruits. The flower's beautiful. When it's still a flower, it doesn't shine at all, does it? RA? The fruit on the tree is not glowing either. Is something wrong? No, I just thought they're not glowing. Leader nodded. When you pick the fruit from the tree, it will glow. Is that so? This is quite a mysterious fruit. Come to think of it, why are they glowing? I'm sorry, I still don't know. I sent this fruit to Evil God Oyudono for examination. It seems like we've been indebted to Evil God Oyu for quite some time. Are you sure this is safe to eat? I'm worried since the cause of the glow is unknown. Yes, I'm sure of it. The spiderlings have already consumed a lot of it and there's no problem with them at all. HNN? The spiderlings have already eaten it? Tell me you didn't try to poison them. You didn't, right? Is that so? Since there's no problem, let's give it a try. A luminous fruit is rare. I want to take these as souvenirs for the children. Understood. Then, we'll start harvesting. Start harvesting? It thought we were just going to pick some fruits. Leader quickly raised his right arm. Then, spiderlings gathered from all over the place and began picking fruits from the tree in front of us. They really started emitting light as soon as they were picked. Amazing. RA? There seems to be some fruits that don't glow. Why are they being separated? They don't taste good? The ones that don't glow have a very astringent taste. I see. If they emit light, they taste good. That's an easy to understand standard. By the way, they're being harvested in a brilliant linkage play. Come to think of it, where did they come from? They immediately gathered when leader raised one of his hands. That means they've been by our side the whole time, right? I didn't notice them at all. I looked in the direction from which the spiderlings had come and saw a big tree. It seemed to be the biggest tree in this forest. The height of the tree is too different from its surroundings. Is that tree growing too fast? Leader nodded as he looked at the tree I'm pointing at. According to the report, that tree has grown in an explosive rate since the day after this world was stabilized. Explosive growth? Yes. I came to see it after receiving the report, and while I was watching it, it was really growing rapidly. I see. I approached the tree with caution. I sensed some kind of power in it. I put my palm gently on the trunk of the tree and felt something coming from it. RA? What is this power? I feel like I have felt it somewhere before. However, the impression I get from the power is different. The power I felt before seemed to be more mushy. Is this curse power? It seems very similar to the power I felt from around the core. I compare the power I felt from my hand to the power I remember. No doubt about it. Curse power is what's speeding up the growth of this tree. I knew that the curse power had changed, but I had no idea that it can also be used to promote the growth of trees. Maybe curse power is causing gradual changes all over the world. Maybe, your lordship, rest assured. We will monitor the situation closely, and if any strange changes occur, we will take immediate action. There's nothing I can do. If I get involved, I'm likely to get in the way. Do it. However, don't do anything dangerous. Understood. By the way, it's been a while since we entered the forest. Is the house tour done now? Right, I was going to ask what happened to Evil God Oaju's children, but I forgot. Evil God Oaju's children? I look at leader and he looks up at me while tilting his head. He's as cute as ever. Yes. They weren't here today, so I was wondering what happened. It seems like they are trying to convince their lovers. HNN? Convincing their lovers? Evil God Oaju said he will tell you that personally. Didn't he inform you? No, he didn't. Maybe he forgot to tell me. Given how he was in a hurry to bring Kasha, that's understandable. Anyway, let's go back to Evil God Oaju and the others. Convincing a lover means wife or husband. Is it okay to call them husband asterisk? Well, whatever. I'll have to ask how many of them will emigrate, including the husband. Good thing the house is big. Chapter 4 The Demon Bead? When I returned to Evil God Oaju's house, they were just coming out. Are you done? Is there anything missing? Evil God Oaju shook his head. Your lordship, can I rent this amazing house? Ah, of course. R.A.? You want to rent it? This is Evil God Oaju's house, right? You don't want us to rent it? I nodded to Evil God Oaju, who had a confused expression on his face. This house belongs to Evil God Oaju. I looked at Leader and said that he and nodded. I knew I was right. It's mine? If you want it. Are you asking me to buy it? HNN? Ah, right. It's a house. Normally, you would either rent or buy it. Ah, since you're going to live in this world, consider that a present to commemorate it. I had no idea about the housing situation in this world, so there was no way I could know the sales price. Besides, this house is probably not up to the standard of this world. Whether you rent or buy it, it's too much trouble to think about the price. Thus, let's just call it a present. Present? This house? I smiled and nodded at Makasha and Kasha, who were obviously surprised. Shouldn't be a hassle. Ah, I'll be glad if you like it. Right, I would like to ask you something. How many people are you planning to bring? Not just your children but their wives and husbands? Also, it would be nice to know when they're coming. Is it alright to have them use this house too? It's okay. I'm not sure about the children, but according to the plan, if they all come, there should be 12 of them. You're not sure? And 12? You have 5 children, right? Which means 5 lovers too, so it should be 10. Children? Ah, demons and evil gods can have multiple marriages. I guess there are those who have more than one partner? That's right. The relationship between the children and their lovers is so good that they have already given their consent for them to come to this world. However, the power that flows in the demon world has been bad lately, so they can't get demon beads. HNN? They have a good relationship with each other and have already consented to coming here. I think that's enough, but what's demon bead? It seems to be something that's affected by the power in the demon world, but if they don't have it, they can't come here. What's that demon bead? Crystallized magic power. It is something that is naturally born where demonic power gathers. Only by giving one to each other can you become a pair. The word pair means a couple being together, right? In other words, in order for those who live in the demon world to become official partners, they need the thing called demon bead. Sounds like a lot of work. It's usually easy to find. Demon beads are born in places where there is a high concentration of demonic power. That's why it's so unusual to not find them even if you're not looking for one. I see. What's causing the problem? Evil God Oaju has an obvious disgust on his face when I asked that. He seems to know the cause. I think it would be better to eliminate or solve it. The demon world started when those who were used by the gods were dumped there. That's right. Being deprived of power, forced with unwanted power, and finally, discarded. I know that part because Goddess Aeon told me. They're the gentlest of the gods. Well, perhaps that's the reason why they were taken advantage of. Those with strong personalities remained as gods while those gentle ones became evil gods. Gods and evil gods, they are the exact opposite of what I think of them. However, even if those evil gods continue to live as they were, there will come a time where there will be evil gods and demon with different personalities. That's natural. Every time a new life is born, more and more of them became angry at the gods. That's completely the gods' fault. Until now, the evil god king has suppressed their dissatisfaction. Those who could not control their anger were deprived of their power and calmed down. The evil god king must be pretty strong. If you take one's power, he will calm down? Demonic power amplifies negative emotions. Take away their power and they will calm down. Ah, right. The demon god king has been suppressing the discontent of the demons and evil gods for a long time, but he is getting old. Since he is getting old, his power is beginning to wane. In other words, the battle for the position of the next evil god king has begun. When the next evil god king was mentioned, there was a split between the moderate faction who thought it was enough to keep the things the way they were, and the hardliners, who didn't hide their hostility against gods. I see. Because of this, the evil god power flowing in the demon world has been affected, causing it to swing unsteadily. Because of this, it has become difficult to accumulate demonic power, and thus, no more demon bead are being born. So, without this demon bead thing, no couple can become a pair. For some reason, demons and evil gods are incompatible with each other. If they stay together for a long time, their power will start to repel and hurt each other. To prevent that from happening, we need the demon bead. I guess it's hard for those who live in the demon world to love someone. I guess it's a matter of power that can't be resolved by feelings alone. You have to put your own power into the demon bead and give it to the person you are in love with. Then, the other person will give you her demon bead, which is also filled with her power. By putting them in each other's body, they can stay together for a long time and not hurt each other. Sounds like a lot of work. You think so? I didn't think anything like that because that's how it was supposed to be for us. Besides, the joy of receiving a demon bead from the person you love is the greatest joy. Evil God Oaju looks at Makasha and she smiles happily. The relationship between these two seems to be going well. You've talked like you've been together for a while but still act like that, which is great. So, it's quite dangerous for us if we continue to be unable to obtain demon beads. The influence on the demonic power aside, the moderates and the hardlines are on edge already. It could turn into an all-out war at any moment. Even if that doesn't happen, those who want to get their hands on the demon beads may move to eliminate those who are causing the problem. The current situation is pretty bad. The issue of the moderates and hardliners is already out of hand. If they could, would creating a law about demon bead help things calm down a bit? Demon beads will be born naturally when demonic power is gathered, right? What kind of thing is this demon bead? Like this. Oaju. Makasha made an impatient sound as evil god Oaju took out a transparent ball about 3 centimeters in diameter from his chest. It's his lordship, so it's okay. Wait. Given Makasha's reaction, it means that the demon bead is not something that can be shown so easily, right? If it's that precious, don't take it out easily. Anyway, I appreciate the thought. I thanked evil god Oaju and looked at the demon bead he brought out. Demon because of demonic power, bead because it's spherical, and treasure? I said those words as they popped in my head. Yeah, that's how it's written. I was right. I was looking at the demon bead in front of me and it just came into my mind naturally. Hey, these demon beads are naturally created when demonic power is gathered, right? Is there any other condition? No, I'm told that it's only demonic power. Nothing else. I see. The question is, do we need the place called the demon world? If all we need is demonic power, then we can create demon beads in this world, can't we? Sounds like fun. Creating something new is exciting. Your lordship will have a place ready for you right away. Right, we found a cave near here, so let's just use that. I looked at Leader and nodded emphatically. As expected of Leader. He seemed to understand what I wanted to do without the need of me saying it. Alright, let's try it there. Yes. I think it would be fun to make the demon bead, but I also want to reduce the anxiety factor. The demon world is just next door. If the next world becomes unstable, this world might get affected. The uncertainty in this world is finally gone. We want to spend our time peacefully, don't we? Chapter 5. In the meantime, I'll make it. What are you going to do? Evil God Oaju lines up next to me with a curious expression on his face. I wanted to see if I could make a demon bead. Ooh? I heard the voices of Makasha and Kasha, who are following me, and evil God Oaju from behind, as well. What's so surprising? If it has stopped being naturally born, we just need to do something about the cause of the lack of birth. If it is difficult to do so, find another way. Isn't that how things should be done? To be honest, I don't know if it's really possible to make a demon bead just by accumulating demonic power. However, I think it's worth a try. I am aware that it's something that is born naturally, so you didn't even have thought of making it even under the current circumstances. That's right. Do you have that so strong belief that the magic bead must naturally be born? Besides, if I can make demon beads, I can sell my favor to the evil gods and demons. The demon world is our neighbor. It is troubling that that world is in a precarious state. However, what is more troubling is if the demon world is hostile to this world. If it is the hardliner, they might likely be hostile to this world, which was created by divine power. I think the possibility is small. We are from the curse world now after all. However, you can never be too sure. I decided to make it because it sounds fun, but it might have been a good idea considering what's to come. The demon world is now facing an important problem that will determine the direction it will take in the future. First of all, it is important to avoid getting caught up in that problem. However, the most important thing to do is to establish a friendly relationship with the demon world after the problem is solved. We need to lay the groundwork for that. I think the demon bead would make a good stepping stone. The moderates and the hardliner. There must be people on both sides who want demon beads. If I can produce demon beads, some from both sides will owe us a favor. Yeah, I have to make that demon bead. HNN? What's wrong? I noticed that Leader was staring at me. I don't know why, but I felt something disturbing in that gaze. No, it's nothing. Shiver, eh? What was that feeling? I look at leader. Was it just my imagination? Looking at leader now, he's in his usual calm atmosphere. Your lordship, we are almost in the desired cave. Ah, I see. I don't think leader would just send bloodlust to me, he won't, right? This way. Leader led us to the cave made of rocks. It is about a 10-minute walk from evil god Oaju's house. Here, the entrance of the cave is a little narrow, which is fine for me, but might be a little tricky for evil god Oaju. I looked into the cave. Ah, it's so big in there. Yes. After passing through the entrance, you'll come to a big space. There is a path that leads to the back of the cave, and there is another space at the back of the cave. It is smaller than the first space, but I think it's a reasonable size if you want to accumulate demonic power. If leader says so, I guess it is. Understood. Entering the cave, we soon find ourselves in a big space. Given the structure, it doesn't allow much air in from the outside. Perhaps because of the stagnant air, there is a peculiar smell. Do you want me to purify it? Wait, should we purify this place? If the demonic power is thick enough, we can make a demon bead, right? But what if this place is purified? Evil god Oaju, on what kind of places will demonic power be concentrated? I look at evil god Oaju who came into the cave. What kind of places? A space filled with black, stagnant air. Black stagnant air? Is it a phenomenon caused by a build-up of demonic power? Or is it a place where the air is stagnant to begin with? Does the air become black stagnant because of the place itself? If I don't know. I only saw the place when I went there to get a demon bead. In short, you don't know the details. Sorry. No, it's okay. Leader, let's not purify this place. Yes, understood. Eto, to get to the back space, there. In a part of the big space, I found a path leading to the back. It was not a very wide path, but it was wider than the entrance, so evil god Oaju would be able to go to the back without any problem. Let's go to the back. As we walked along the path leading to the back of the place, the distinctive smell became thicker and thicker. My face distorted a little because of the smell. It's a smell I'm a little unfamiliar with. I guess so. Evil god Oaju also frowned, wondering if it was a bad smell. Are? Come to think of it, Makasha and Kasha were in the big space. Why are they not here? I told the two of them to wait in the space we just left. I think they'll be fine, but they're vulnerable. Right. This is the first time I'm going to make a demon bead, so I don't know what's going to happen. That's right. No one knows what's going to happen, right? Ha ha. I didn't even consider the possibility of something happening if I failed. Demon bead is a mass of demonic power. Since it is a concentrated power, there is a possibility that something could go wrong. I'd say we better strengthen the barrier before giving it a shot. Even if the demonic power explodes, the damage will be limited inside the barrier. If we want to suppress demonic power, will it be better to make a barrier using demonic power alone? Or should it be made only with the power that can counter demonic power, which is divine power? Let's make barriers with each power, and put them on top of each other. If the demonic power barrier doesn't prevent it, then the divine power barrier should. Well, it's not like it will surely explode, so it should be fine. Let's do it here. It stinks. This is a little unbearable. Since we can't use purification, we should use a barrier to prevent the smell. I'll have to imagine the air in this place being purified. Odor barrier. I also erected the same barrier to evil god Oaju and leader. Odor barrier. Okay, we've managed to block the stinky smell. I took a few deep breaths and there's no problem. Good. Your lordship's barrier is great as expected. I can't smell anything at all. I mean, this is the first time I've seen a barrier that prevents smell. The barrier I put on evil god Oaju seemed to be working. Leader is, golems can't smell, right? I looked at leader and leader looked up to me. I guess I didn't have to put one on leader. That's true, but I'm glad. Is that so? Yes. Leader nodded vigorously and smiled. If leader is happy, it's not a waste, right? Alright, I'm going to accumulate demonic power here. But first, we need to set up powerful barriers in case something happens. Even if the accumulated demonic power explodes, I imagine that it won't pass through the barrier. What else can we expect? Barrier against negative emotions, that's an after effect of demonic power is, but in this world, the perception of demonic power is different from the demon world, right? Isn't that quite important? The quality of this world's demonic power is different from that of the demon world. Because in this world, demonic power doesn't affect negative emotions. Well, it seems that the fundamentals have not changed. Will the demon bead be born by gathering demonic power of this world? Even if it is born, will it be the same demon bead of the demon world? I guess we can only find out after seeing the actual thing. I don't even know if I can make one or not. Alright, let's not worry about it and erect the barrier for now then, accumulate demonic power. Come to think of it, I'm going to use my power for the first time since we became a curse worlds. I am not aware of my power that is leaking out, so I don't feel like I'm using it. Alright, let's imagine a barrier like earlier. Demonic power barrier. Divine power barrier. Light spreads twice from the center of the cave to the entire cave. Alright, maybe it worked. Chapter 6, Different Demonic Power. I was a little worried about the barrier, so I looked at the flower of power to verify them. Two forces can be felt covering the whole space. Alright, they are working just fine. Next is, I should be able to accumulate demonic power in this space, right? I wonder, how much demonic power do I have inside me? I thought I could store it in this space, but will there be enough to begin with? Your lordship, is something wrong? I looked at Leader and saw that he was taking out a small bag from somewhere. I shrugged my shoulders, wondering what is that for. No, I just realized that I'm just unsure if I have enough demonic power to fill this space. Evil God Oaju looked surprised. You're not sure if you can do it? HNN? There is no such thing as certainty. That's why I said I would give it a try. Ah, of course. However, given your attitude, I thought you are almost certain. Haha, not at all. I never acted thinking I might fail. I always acted on thinking how to achieve my objective. The only thing that has not changed is this personality of mine even after the effect of the hero's gift has ended. I'm grateful for that though. Well, for the time being, I'll try to accumulate demonic power. If I can't do it today, then I'll just have to build it up over the next few days. That's right. There's no need to seek results by the end of the day. I mean, there's not much chance that the demon bead will be created immediately. Your lordship, please use this one. Leader took out a magic stone from his bag. I accepted the magic stone while tilting my head. Holding it in my hand, I noticed that its surface was uneven. The usual magic stone is smooth. What's with the surface of this stone? It's an empty magic stone with a crest that can double the power of the user. Crest to double the power? What is a crest? A crest is one of the things that mags use. They are carved on the surface of the magic stone. It is carved on the surface of the magic stone. Is that why it's uneven? That's not the point. The crest is so fine that I can't see what's carved on it at all. However, why did you make a magic stone that can double the user's power? The magic stone was originally meant to increase the user's power, wasn't it? That's right. The magic stone is something that increases the user's power. However, as it is, it only enhances power by a maximum of 2 times. We wanted something that would increase it more, so we are researching on it. Why do you need something that would increase your power? When the goddess attacked us, we were not able to help your lordship. We are simply not strong enough to be of help. Therefore, we are planning to create a magic stone that can increase our power dozens of times to that if something like that happens next time, we will be able to help. For my sake, huh? True, even I didn't have enough power that time. If I had a little more power, I would have been able to eliminate that goddess easily. I see. A magic stone that increases power. Why does Evil God Oaju look so pale? Evil God Oaju, is there something wrong with the barrier? Did he smell something again? No, the barrier is fine. Do you already have that magic stone that increases power? No, the magic stone that we can make can only increase the power for about 6 times. In addition, it will break after 30 minutes use, so we still need to do more research. Is that so? You're trying to make something amazing. Something amazing? Is it? Of course, it is. If you can increase your power 10 times or more, there will be those who will think of doing something stupid. Right. The world of gods and the world of demons seem to be determined entirely by strength. Leader, you have to be very careful with that magic stone. No matter what happens, make sure they will not fall into the hands of gods or evil gods. Maybe it would be better to stop the research, but considering the gods' past actions, I feel like this is something necessary. There is no guarantee that they won't attack us again. Understood. It may be a good idea to stop the research, but considering what the gods have done so far, we can never be too sure they will not attack us again. Especially if it will fall in God's hands. Apparently, Leader hasn't forgiven the gods yet. Perhaps the other golems are the same. Well, after everything that happened, it can't be helped. I guess we'd better stay out of God's business until everyone's feelings calm down. No, I don't even want to get involved in God's troubles. Your lordship, this magic stone will probably increase your power by 5 times. Understood. By the way, how do you use this magic stone? All you need to do is to accumulate demonic power in the stone. So, I just need to pour demonic power into the magic stone. Got it. Holding the magic stone in my left hand, I let only demonic power flow into the magic stone. I was worried because I had never used only one power exclusively, but I was able to pour only demonic power easier than I thought. The color of the magic stone is changing. The graying muddy color of the magic stone turned darker and darker blue as demonic power was accumulated. After a while, the stone left my palm and floated in the air. The stone began to spin around in the air. Leader, should I continue pouring power? Yes. Please accumulate as much demonic power as possible in the stone. So, the more power accumulated in the magic stone, the better? Well, the more original power it has, the better the result when it is multiplied by 5. But still, demonic power is overflowing out of me more and more. I, too, was a bit surprised by this. I thought I would run out soon. Your lordship, are you all right? Yes, I am. I've been accumulating demonic power in the magic stone for around 20 minutes now. I've been pouring demonic power in the magic stone all this time, but I don't feel any particular change in my physical condition. However, something must be gradually. I feel something but I can't figure out what it is. Ah, I'm out. I suddenly stopped feeling the demonic power I was feeling inside my body. It seems like I am completely out of it. At that moment, I felt a slight weight on my whole body. Was it because I had lost demonic power? Are you all right? Evil God Oaju asked me impatiently. I nodded in reply. I'm all right. Really? If you're an evil god or a demon, you would have died once you used up all your demonic power. I have powers other than demonic power, so I won't die. Ah, my demonic power has recovered. So, does this mean that demonic power will soon recover after being used up like the other powers? It seems like it took a little longer to recover compared to other powers, but it doesn't seem to be a problem even if I use it all up. It's starting to work. Leader's words made me look at the magic stone. The magic stone's power was overflowing that it had been spinning in the air. I could feel the overflowing demonic power accumulating above me. I stared up. I know that demonic power is accumulating, but unlike the black, stagnant air, I feel as if the air is somehow cleaner. The smell I sniffed as soon as we entered this cave. Aside from that, there was a slight stinging sensation on my skin. However, that stinging sensation decreased as demonic power built up. Or rather, I no longer felt that stinging sensation. Could it be? The smell that filled this space disappeared too. Odor barrier unbound. The smell is still there but it is fading. The demonic power of the demon world and the demonic power of this world seem to be completely different. What's wrong? Is the smell okay now? Evil God Oaju removed the odor barrier and so does Leader. Are? The smell is almost gone. Right. Evil God Oaju tilts his head and stares at me. Is it because the demonic power of this world is completely different from the demonic power of the demon world? I nodded to Evil God Oaju and he chuckled. This is not something surprising if you think about it. The demonic power in this world doesn't cause anxiety after all. That's right. However, I didn't expect it to clean the air. What should we do next? I think we better start creating that demon bead. Chapter 7, Vortex. While I was wondering if I should continue pouring demonic power in the cave, Evil God Oaju raised his voice. When I looked at him, he had a surprised expression on his face while looking up the cave. I followed his gaze and saw something like a small whirlpool of blue smoke. What's that? Did something happen because of the accumulation of demonic power? When a demon bead is born, power swirls around it. Maybe that's it. Eh? I don't think the demonic power accumulated in this cave is that dense yet. Can demon bead be created that easily? No, even if a vortex is formed, it does not necessarily mean that a magic bead will be born. Even if a piece of demon bead starts to form, it often disappears in the middle of the process. However, a vortex means there is a possibility that a demon bead might be born. I see, so you're saying that a vortex always shows up at the place where a demon bead is created. And since it seems like something like a whirlpool showed up, there is a possibility that a demon bead might be born in this cave. However, it would be something different from the demon bead born in the demon world. Hopefully, the object made in this cave have the same power as the demon bead made in the demon world. Then we can test it on my children. Test means experiment, right? Don't. What if something happens? It may even be a matter of life and death. My children are not evil gods, but they can be considered powerful among demons. They should be able to withstand certain amount of things. Rejected. I won't let you do something so dangerous. I don't think anything dangerous will happen since it is a demon bead made with the demonic power of this world. However, I can't let them be the test subjects. It would be too late if anything were to happen. Is that so? Understood. Ah, then, can I ask Evil God Ou to take a look at it? Ah, Ou. I've heard a lot of things about him and his work in this world. I've heard a lot through Evil God Ou. I don't want to cause him any more trouble. If you are thinking that he's going to treat it as a nuisance, you better not. To him, everything new is a toy. He was also quite interested in the demonic power of this world. If he knew that the demonic power of this world was turned to a demon bead, he would do whatever he could to get his hands on it to check it out. And that's exactly what he might do. He might barge into this world to get a demon bead. No, he will definitely come. Is that so? I'm sure of it. When Evil God Ou heard a rumor about my demonic power changing, he came to my house in the middle of the night. He barged in and took some of my demonic power away from me. That sounds so pitiful of you. So, giving away things made in this world would only be a reward for Evil God Ou. I'm sure he'll examine every nook and cranny of the demon bead the moment you give him one. Leader nodded at Evil God Ou. I see, so he's a research lover. Understood. Then, let's ask him. Understood. Then, I can only ask you to give it to him. Though we're still unsure if a demon bead will be born, I still can see the blue smoke whirlpool. The number of vortices has increased to 3. I hope a demon bead will be born. Right. How's the density of demonic power in this cave? Should it be denser? Evil God Ou looks a little troubled with my question. The air is heavy, black, and stagnant in places where demonic power accumulates in the demon world. The situation in this cave is too incomparable. I see. Too different to conclude anything. I have a hunch. The more demonic power, the better. However, it's only a hunch. He's been living his whole life in the demon world and has seen demon beads and places where they can be found. The hunch of someone like that can't be underestimated. Understood. Let's see how it goes today. Tomorrow, I'll start increasing the demonic power. I look at the magic stone floating in the air. The magic stone is still slowly overflowing with demonic power. Should I start building up demonic power in this magic stone starting tomorrow? Your lordship. This magic stone will shatter if you put twice as much demonic power that you poured on it today. Is that so? Yes. We've succeeded in increasing the power up to 5 times, but it's not durable. You can consider it as something disposable. Does that mean that 5 times the power is a very heavy load on a magic stone? I have a magic stone with the same effect, so I will prepare it tomorrow. Please, do so. Thanks. If we didn't have the magic stone to increase today's power, we wouldn't have been able to accumulate demonic power until a vortex was formed. I look at the magic stone floating in the air. The magic stone was already a great thing to begin with, but a magic stone engraved with a crest has become something even better. Is that so? I looked at Leader, but he just tilted his head. Don't you have any sense of accomplishment in having created something great? Ah, he did say, we still need to do more research. I guess only a finished product can satisfy Leader. Maybe it's a little scary stuff. Leader, please make sure that the carved magic stone with crest never falls into the hands of anyone other than us. Of course. We are very thorough in managing this type of magic stone, so it should be fine. If Leader says so, I guess it's okay. However, I'm still a little concerned. Can I ask you to show me where you manage it later? Of course. I will bring you there. HNN? Why are you so excited? Are you that confident in that place? Please? Thanks. Yes. However, if something happens, please don't ever leave my side. Eh? If something? What in the world is happening in that place? I'm a little scared. No, as the master of the golems, I have to verify it myself. Yeah, I'll never leave you, don't worry. I need to check, but I'm afraid of what I'll see. Leader says don't leave, so I won't. Scary. I almost nodded in agreement with Evil God Ou. No, I'm sure it's okay. I'm just going to check the place where they were keeping the magic stones. Your lordship, are you all right? Ha ha, I'm fine. I feel like my legs are getting heavier on the way back. Ma, just keep walking and leave this place. Welcome back. Ou, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Evil God Ou hugged Makasha while Kasha showed a relieved expression. I guess we made them worry. I'm glad nothing happened. Are? Does Kasha have a demon bead? Didn't you say that if they stay together for too long, their powers will start to repel each other? She's still young, so she should be with her parents for a long time, right? Or are you saying that evil gods and demons have shorter childhood periods? Evil God Ou, what's up? Do evil gods and demons have short childhoods? Evil God Ou and Makasha tilted their heads at my question. You said that if they stay together for too long, their powers will repel each other, so I thought maybe your parenting time is short. I was thinking that they would leave their parents' side as soon as they enter their rebellious phase, but it shouldn't be, right? Compared to those in this world, I think both demons and evil gods have longer child-rearing periods. It takes about 100 years to reach adulthood. That long? Ah, I see. Their lifespan is so long that their sense of time is different from mine. Ah, and also, until the child reaches adulthood, the child will be given with demon bead by his parents to regulate his power. That's the reason why they can stay with their parents for a long time. So, the power of the parents will protect them until they grow up. How old are you to be considered an adult? An evil god is considered an adult when his special power is finally awakened. And in the case of demons, it is when their body is full of demonic power. Until then, no matter how many years it takes, they will not be considered as adults. The year of adulthood is different depending on the individual. That seems somewhat strange. Chapter 8. While sleeping. I'm back. Welcome back. When I returned home, I heard the cheerful voice of my companions in the square. I waved to them and saw Dadavi's group bowing their heads with a slightly nervous expression on their faces. Still on that state? Those living in this world do not know that the world moved out of God's jurisdiction to the curse space. However, it seems that the fact that this world was attacked so intensely etched in their minds that they could not erase it from their memories. Therefore, I heard that the world was attacked by a fallen god who was trying to gain power in this world. And I was the one who stopped the attack of that fallen god. When I heard that story, I was so overwhelmed by the content that I can't help but hold my head. By the way, there is no such thing as a fallen god. It just seems to be a word that leader said for some reason. And yet, Goddess Aeon liked it so much that she recorded the first-rank goddess as the first fallen god. They say it refers to a god who had a bad influence on the whole world of gods. Well, that really doesn't matter, but when I woke up, the status of the god of the forest was already at the stratosphere. Why was I comfortably sleeping when I could have woken up and stopped it from happening? I regretted it many times, but it was already too late. There was nothing I could do now but to give up. And because of that, Davis and the others became more distant. I was a little happy when we were getting closer little by little. What a pity. Well, maybe it can't be helped when you are in front of the one who saved the world you live in. If it were me, better stay away from them for now. It's bad for my mood. I don't blame them for acting like that. Let's take our time to get to know each other again. Your lordship? Is something wrong? Is your power still not stable? I'm fine. My power is completely stable. I was able to produce demonic power alone just now, so there's no problem. And yet, the golems are being overprotective, perhaps because of my collapse. Well, I guess it's because I made them worry so much, but I'll give them time to understand that I'm okay. The children are coming back. The children coming back from the forest may have noticed me as they waved their hands at me. I waved back at them, and Sakura and the others came to me at once. Your lordship, we're back. I smile at the sound of the voices of Sakura, Tsuki, and Koyo. Welcome back. You seem to have gotten faster at running again. There is still quite a distance from where they were to where I am. And yet, in an instant, they were by my side. Before, it would take them a little longer. However, the difference was only a few tenths of seconds. Fufu, since we came to this world, I feel so light. Tsuki said so, and Sakura and Koyo nodded. Is that so? I'm glad this world suits you. In this world, both light magic power and darkness magic power exists. In addition to those, there is a mixture of divine power, demonic power, and curse power. Normally, it is said that light magic power and darkness magic power repel each other, divine power and demonic power repel each other too, and curse power is in conflict with all those powers. And yet, in this world, those 5 powers are mixed together in harmony. This is because Hikari and I have changed the roles of each power. And the mixed power is having a positive effect on my companions and the children. Also, the power similar to divine power I created exists, but only within me. I heard that it used to be mixed in with the power overflowing from me, but now, for some reason, it is no longer overflowing with the others. As for the cause, unknown. Everything seems to be alright, so I'm just taking a wait and see attitude. Your lordship, you said you were going to the new land today, right? I did, and I enjoyed the different plants in the forest there that were different from forest here. I answered Tsubosa's question of curiosity and turned around. The children's gazes turned behind me. Who are those, with evil god Oaju? At Futa's words, Makasha and Kasha bow to the children. Nice to meet you. I am Oaju's wife, Makasha. I am Makasha's daughter, Kasha. It's a pleasure to meet you, evil god Oaju's wife. Whoa, you are so beautiful and elegant. I'm surprised. When Sakura said that, Tsuki nodded with a surprised expression on her face too. Yeah, it's really surprising. I was expecting someone very rough would come. Oi oi, what are you saying in front of the people in question? Yeah, I thought so too. And Rai agreed just like that. Apparently, given how the children are acting, I can tell they are all of the same opinion. Why are you expecting someone very rough would come? Because that's how evil God Oaju was when he first came here. Evil God Oaju was very rough at that time, wasn't he? Ah, evil God Oaju of that time. Indeed, he was arrogant and selfish. Even so, very rough? He was indeed ill-mannered and very rude, so I guess you can call him very rough. You would have that kind of personality if you were from the demon world, wouldn't you? So we were all talking about that. Even if she changes in this world, she'll probably won't be that good of a character at the beginning. I see. Come to think of it, she was very calm for someone from the demon world. Ah, but Teforte came from the demon world too. Even so, she was calm and collected from the start, unlike evil God Oaju. Well, I admit she was a little intimidating. A Cerberus is very powerful. At that time, she was very intimidating, but she didn't do anything with her power. She was just happy that her children were safe. She's like that because she was feeling the power of art and the others. She said she felt a power that would make you feel warmth and fuzzy. Warmth and fuzzy? When she felt that power, she was so happy that she didn't care about anything else. She became a little annoyed when the barrier got in the way though. Tsubasa's words reminded me of that time. When I removed the barrier, I was worried if there would be trouble. Was that because of the warmth and fuzzy power she felt from art and the others? So that's how it is. That's why she didn't act like evil God Oaju. Sorry, HNN? When I looked at evil God Oaju, he had a meek expression on his face. I nodded to that. Sorry for being very rough when I first arrived here. Ah, it sounded like he was blaming himself. My bad, evil God Oaju. You've already apologized before, so you don't have to worry about it. I was just curious why the two of them have different attitudes. I think Makasha was influenced by the power of this world while she was still in the demon world, because Makasha is connected to me via the demon bead. And since Kasha is connected to Makasha via demon bead, I think it affected Kasha too. The demon bead's connection? It works like that to her. I'm sorry, evil God Oaju. It's because I started to say some strange things. Sakura bowed to evil God Oaju. Evil God Oaju shakes his hand and head sideways. It's all right. I'm happy that you called my wife beautiful and elegant. Sakura and the others look at each other as evil God Oaju says that while being a little embarrassed. Ah, I feel like I know what will happen next. Let's evacuate. I'll have leader take me to that place. Leader, I want to see where the magic stone engraved with crests are located. My apologies. If we go there now, we might not get there until tomorrow at dawn. Tomorrow at dawn? Really? What kind of place is that magic stone storage? The longer it takes, the more courage I'll need to go there. Then, bring me there tomorrow morning. Let's get these things done early. After all, I need to check it. Chapter 9, The Storage Place. After breakfast and a short break, Leader led me to the third underground level where rooms for storing vegetables and meat were located. I stood in front of a hole and looked toward the back. Is this a cave? It's too dark to clearly see anything, but it seemed to be quite deep. As I approached the cave, I felt a chill and took a few steps back. This is definitely not just a cave. Aren't I supposed to be checking the place where the magic stones carved with crests are kept? I'm not going on an adventure, right? Why am I standing in front of a hole or cave that has an indescribable atmosphere? I'm sure I have no business with this cave that gives off an atmosphere that, once you enter it, you'll never come out. Yeah, I absolutely have no business here. So I think we should get out of here as soon as possible. Eto, what the heck is this place? I want to move, to leave, but when I look at the happy guy next to me, Leader, why does he look like he's anticipating something? What in the world is Leader expecting me to do? Are you asking me to go there? No, that definitely gives off some dangerous atmosphere. It's the passageway to the storage area. Wait a minute, this is definitely not a passageway. This is definitely a cave with something in it. And I felt this atmosphere somewhere. Where was it? This feeling. Shuri's den? Right. The disturbing presence I felt when I went to Shuri's den. It's the same as that. If you go in, you won't be able to get out. Yes, that's right. As expected of your lordship. This cave was made with Shuri's den as the core. What can I say aside from this is the best? It can make it impossible to enter or make it impossible for those who enter to leave. However, if you make it impossible to enter, you can't catch some undesirables, so we make it so that anyone can get in. I see. I'm glad that leader is happy. Just why are all the golems gathered here with eyes full of anticipation? I'm dumb enough to just realize it now, but no way I'll enter. Your lordship, what do you think of the trap we've set? Trap? You mean trap? Why would you put traps in this cave? Ah, so that's what leader says about being impossible to leave. I can still make a decision to not go now. I can't. I can't given how everyone's looking at me. How many traps are there? Let's just ask for now. So far, we've set 6. Some of them are still under construction. I see, there are 6 traps. But some are still under construction. Good, it's great that they haven't finished everything yet. I mean, what kind of traps did the golems come up with? Whoa, I got chills. I got chills just thinking about it. Everyone is looking forward when this place is fully finished. Eh? Does everyone include the children? Even the children? Yes. We're still in the middle of working on it, but they've tried many times. I see. If even the kids can try, then why not, HNN? Let's calm down first before thinking about anything else. The strength of the children now is, I can't feel relieved at all. Don't make too many crazy traps. It's all right. As long as you follow the right way and stand in the right place, you'll be fine. What will happen if you go the wrong way or stand in the wrong place? What will happen if you stand at the wrong place? Of course, the trap will be activated. You can look forward to it. I glance back. There are Koa, Boss-san, and Shuri, and even the dragons. Why are they here? No, I can no longer escape. Your lordship, please don't leave my side. Of course, I will never leave leader's side no matter what happens, no matter what the situation is. Then, let's go. Right. Let's go. To hell. May I come back alive? Please go in and enjoy. Do you really think I'll enjoy it? No, maybe they're just very easy traps. Yeah, it's probably just a tiny chance, but it could be. Besides, I should be able to feel power movement when a trap is activated, so I better not miss it. The first door. After we went deeper into the cave for a while, a door emerged in the pitch-black darkness. It seemed as if this door had suddenly appeared just now. To prevent people from running through this passageway, it will be invisible until it is right in front of you. That's why it seemed to suddenly appear. There was a time when a trap was not activated because the intruder just ran through the trap, so we improved it. I see, that makes me want to run here too. However, this is a good door. The entire door is delicately carved. HNN? Is this carving a dragon? And there's Shuri's group too. There are Koa's group and Chai's group on top. And a little further away are Ari and his children. Everyone was carved there? Yes. Everyone outside earlier was carved there. Amazing. And there's even a magic stone embedded on it. I want to check it out a little. Will it be okay if I go take a look? I don't sense any power from the door or the area around it, so it should be fine. Wait a minute. Leader pulls a wooden stick from somewhere and brings it closer to the magic stone on the door. Slash. The wooden stick is cut off. That magic stone will knock down anyone who will get too close to the door. No, it didn't knock it down, it cut it off. I gulped and looked at the door. I can't find any mechanism at all. Besides, I didn't feel any movement of any power when the trap was activated. What does that mean? Is it impossible to see through the trap? I want to go back. Then, let's move on. Yes. If we don't know how the power moves, what other way can we find out where the trap is and how it works? I can't think of anything at all. Next will be one floor down. The spiderlings and antlings were doing their best to create a jungle motif. Spiderlings and antlings? What on earth were they working so hard on? I'm afraid to find out. Leader guided me to a space around 2 tatami mats big. I feel nervous even though I think it is safe because leader is guiding me to the place. My vision has changed. Forest? Come to think of it, he said the motif was a jungle. Great. It's humid and hot. It really feels like I'm in a jungle. Well, I've never been to a real jungle, so it's like the jungle section of a botanical garden. However, it's bigger than that place. Here, plants will attack you. I look around but all I see are plants. Which plant is going to attack us? You're not saying all of them, right? First, the Treyant will cast a curse on the intruder. Treyant? I look around carefully. I can't find, found one. It waves at me. However, it's casting a curse, right? That curse will make you dazed and then, everyone will going to attack you all at once. Doesn't a trap work only when you set it and the intruder activates it? Can it still be called a trap if it will activate the moment you enter this space? What part of this is a trap? If the intruder isn't trying to steal something, the Trent's curse won't work. So, it's not the intruder's movement but his thoughts. I didn't think that the curse could be activated with thoughts. Therefore, no one has ever been trapped in this floor. Well, it's not like anyone is trying to steal anything, right? That's why we left some seiken snacks on the floor and most of them were cursed. Ha ha, what the heck are you all doing? However, as I said, that's as good as it gets. No one was knocked down by the plants even if they were cursed. Some of them even finished their seiken snacks. I'm glad they enjoyed themselves. Chapter 10, There's Still More. Leader leads me to stand in a circle that is one step higher. I am nervous for what is about to happen. This is where this floor ends. This floor? Eh? There's still more? Come to think of it, the number of traps was 6. That was only the first one. Besides, this cave is modeled after Shuri's den. There's no way it will just be one floor. Next, floor of darkness Desu. Mao, I want to go home. What do you mean by darkness? Then, let's go. I can't say I want to go home. All right, please. The scene in front of me suddenly changes. HNN? Hey, could it be that we have already moved? I looked at my feet and saw flat ground. Is something wrong? It's time for your 2-hour reminder. If you've been sitting, consider taking a moment to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, or have a refreshing drink of water. Your body will thank you. Now back to the story. No, it's just that I didn't feel the strange sensation I get when I move. The feeling you get when you move through space is like your body is floating or sinking. It's not something that bothers me much, but there was a faint sense of discomfort. The carved magic stone with control crest was buried in the ground in the circle we stepped on earlier. I looked at my feet as leader explained. Right, we're not stepping on the ground we're standing on earlier. I see, it's amazing. I'll have Amagar and 17, who created it, know your lordship's praise. Amagar? Ah, the mage from the Beast King Kingdom who came barging in to study the magic stone. Eh? He's involved? Yes, if he goes back to the Beast King Kingdom, the knowledge will spread. This could be a bit of a problem. Ah, Amagar will never go back to the Beast King Kingdom. He said he will bury his bones here. Is that so? Yes. When we told him that the knowledge is too dangerous to be leaked out so we will not let him get involved, he made a fuss. Fuss? Did he try to talk about it? No, that wouldn't be considered as a fuss. He cried and threw tantrums. RA? Isn't Amagar a very old beastkin? When I was at a loss for what to do, he created a spell that would prevent him from telling any knowledge he gained from this place and cast it on himself and asked me how about now? Whoa, that sounds scary. Ma, I agreed and let him participate since he's willing to go that far. When I explained him the technique, he declared, I will devote my whole life to this technique, and hold himself up in his laboratory. That sounds like a lot of work. Yes, it is. Now, he is so absorbed in his research that he forgets to eat and sleep, which are necessary for a person's life. I had from the farming corps take care of him. Once we get out of here, let's go see For and say a few words to him. He seems to be in a lot of trouble. Your lordship, let's move on. Ah, we have to go on after all. Ha ha, right, RA? You said darkness but it's bright as usual here. And this place is a square? There's even trees and pond here and there. Ah, there's even a small hut. Where's the darkness? I've been on the floor of darkness for a few minutes now, but nothing is happening. That's why I feel scared. Though it would be good if nothing happens. Puff! Whoa! I was startled. Suddenly, light went out and it became pitch black. I guess this is the darkness. First, it will take away your vision. It did. Leader was right. There's no light at all, not even a faint shadow. It's really pitch black. However, won't this be solved if we just made a light? Ah. If you cast light magic here, you will be swallowed up by the curse at once. Safe. Thank goodness I didn't cast light magic. Did I just hear Leader saying about being swallowed by the curse? You used curse in this place? Yes. The Blackurse-chans have joined in too. After moving to the curse world, I had not seen a Blackurse-chan after I woke up. It has been a while since I woke up before a Blackurse-chan secretly came to see me when I was alone. Well, I'm not really alone since the Grand Antlings and Grand Spiderlings are at the ceiling. I think it probably came to see me in secret. Then, after staring at me for a while, it disappeared without saying anything. And that happened several times. The children, especially Sakura, were sad that they could not see the Blackurse-chans even though we're already under the curse world, so I told it that the children missed them. And the next day, a lot of Blackurse-chans came to visit. No, they came to play. Since then, they have been playing, learning, and training with the children. I see. Well, being able to participate in various things on their own free will is good. They've been suffering for a long time. From now on I want them to experience lots of fun things. Though I would prefer them not to participate in this. But still, what is it like to be swallowed by darkness? Better not ask leader. If I did, he'd probably say, would you like to experience, or something similar. Wait a while and a path will emerge. If you go down the right path, everything will be fine. The right path? As I tilted my head, 3 paths appeared in front of me. They are glowing. There are right and wrong paths? Yes, there are. But, how do you choose the right path? There is a magic stone on each of the paths. I am sure there must be a meaning to those magic stones. Only your lordship's magic power can lead us down to the right path. My magic power? Could it be? Do I only need to find the magic stone that contains my magic power? Yes, I see. But that's easy. All I have to do is to feel the magic stone contained in the magic stone. It's my own magic power, so I'll know immediately. I tried to approach a magic stone and stop. Is it even safe to approach the magic stones? On this floor, if you try to turn the light because it got dark, a trap will be triggered and you'll be swallowed by the curse. Alright, let's not go near it. Safety first. I can still sense the magic stones from this location. I extended my magic power to the magic stone on the right path and wrap it with it. I can feel my magic power. That means this is the right path, right? That seems to be a little too easy. Let's check another magic stone. For now, let's try the magic stone in the middle. I can feel my magic power from this magic stone too. Could it be? I knew it, the left one too. All 3 magic stones are filled with my magic power. In other words, whichever path I take, it's the correct one. No, that can't be. Let's check again. The right one is definitely my magic power. What is this? I feel another magic power. That's right. Earlier, leader said only your lordship's magic power can lead us down to the right path. That means that the magic power that only has my magic power is the right one. Not the one in the right, the middle is. The magic power contained in the magic stone in the middle is my magic power, and no, only my magic power. Let's check the magic stone on the left for verification. There's another magic power other than mine there. The right path is the middle one. Let's use the middle path. Yes, leader, who had been staring at me, nodded in satisfaction at my answer. Good, I'm right. Alright, next is the 4 paths. Okay, this never ends. Chapter 11, that's impossible. This is the 4th time I've chosen a path. My magic power, I can feel from the magic stone, is roughly 40% and 60% seems to be others' magic power. It's getting harder and harder to tell even though mine's getting less. Is my magic power that intense? Your lordship's power is so clear and beautiful that it masks others' magic power. I see. I've never particularly cared for that, but it's very annoying in this place. Last one. Finally. 10 paths? That's a lot. Well, it'll be alright if I search for other magic powers within my magic power like I've been doing. Yes. This is the One Eye's masterpiece. Masterpiece? Are you talking about mixing magic power in magic stones? Well, I can find out by examining the magic stones. Let's start with the rightmost one, it's just my magic power. A little in depth, it's just my magic power. Maybe I found the right answer? However, I'm a bit curious about what leader said. This is your masterpiece, right? Yes. Let's check the other magic stones. Second from the right, This one only has my magic power too. What is happening? What about the third from the right? This one too, let's check all of them. Strange. I can only feel my magic power from all the magic stones. Leader would never lie to me, so there must be some other magic mixed in with the magic stones. But why can't I sense them? Come to think of it, he said something about my magic power masking other magic powers. Does that mean that if the proportion of my magic power increases, there is a possibility that it will completely conceal others? Leader, what is the percentage of my magic power in these 10 magic stones? Your lordship's power is around 99%, while others' magic power is 1%. If your lordship's magic power is 99%, it will completely extinguish the 1%. It was very difficult to find magic power that will not be extinguished even if there's only 1% of it. By the way, the 1% in these magic stones are the magic powers of dragons. Leader and the others have no intention of letting anyone get it right, do they? 40% magic power of mine, and it is already quite difficult to detect anyone's magic power. 99%, that's already at the level of impossible. However, it's frustrating to lose at this point. I'm familiar with the magic power of dragons, so I should be able to find it, right? I'll do it again. This time, I'll look for dragon's magic power. I pour magic power toward the magic stones and look for the dragon's magic power. The magic stone on the left is nothing. I can't feel any dragon's magic power at all. Next is the second from the left. Leader, I give up. I can't find it. Not even your lordship? No one has answered this question correctly yet. Of course, they couldn't. Even if someone does get it right, he just guessed it. What happens if I answer incorrectly? RA? Since you've got the wrong answer, you can't just turn back here, can't you? Free service Desu. Ah, no way. What exactly are they going to do? Mostly field work. Usually, as a reward for helping, they'll get double dinner amount. Is that so? I didn't know that. But since it's a punishment for the incorrect answer, it's just free service. There will be no reward. I see. If it's just a change in the amount of side dishes, it's not such a big punishment, is it? Then, let's move on. It seems like the correct answer was the fourth path from the right. When Leader touched the board he was holding, only one path remained and the rest disappeared into the darkness. So, it was this path. By the way, Leader, should I help with field works too? It's been a long time since I've worked in the fields. Your lordship's magic power will hinder the growth of crops, so no. Your lordship doesn't need to do free service. No? However, I've learned to control my magic power, so I should be able to work on the fields, but for some reason, they still won't let me. The next floor is the pitfall. Does that mean it's a pit, or do I have to fall into a trap, or will I fall if I give the incorrect answer? This way. RA? There is another circle that's one step higher. Is this the transfer device for the next floor? When I went to the circle with Leader, the scenery instantly changed. Any kind of barriers will be lifted in this place, as expected of your lordship. It seems like all the magic we prepared to disarm barriers has been repelled. The barriers will be lifted, it's a big space, but there's no ground aside from where I'm standing. Instead, there is something that looks like magma simmering a little below. No, you can't deactivate barriers here. And I thought you said this was supposed to be a pit floor. In this place, you'll have to gradually go up. While doing that, you will be attacked from all sides, so knock them all down. HNN? Gradually go up? I looked up and saw a place with a round hole. So this place is the pitfall itself? Yes, wrong. A pitfall is something you'll fall to, not the place you start at. It's supposed to make you fall into anxiety as you don't know when you're going to fall. Also, is that thing below real magma? Was Pitfall such a hard game? Then, let's begin, eh? It started moving without me having the time to stop it. Did the children try this too? The children are still young, so we removed the magma below. I see. Good. But still, that bright red thing below is magma. When you get attacked, you'll fall down there, right? In everyone else's case, the barriers were lifted, right? Wouldn't they be in serious trouble if they fell into that magma in that state? Yes, but you will not be seriously injured. The barrier will be restored just before one touches the magma. Then the barrier disabling magics will be disabled just above the magma. So, the barrier will be restored? But still, one would undergo one heck of a fear when he falls. That just means you shouldn't get fear get the better of you. This place seems to be something they're working hard to make, so I don't want to interfere. However, they have to stop overdoing it. Those who are afraid will be given the same treatment as the children, but those who have tried it had a lot of fun. Some of them even tried again and again because they can't forget the thrill of it. They ask for more thrills. It's been difficult because the barrier disabling magic range has been getting closer and closer to the magma. I see. Was it a futile worry? It's coming, eh? Whoa, boom, I thought we were going to get attacked. What was that? It's an air bullet. They're invisible in their normal state, so we added color to them. Air bullets. They fly pretty fast, don't they? My body was pushed backward. I have a barrier. So even if I fell, there's no way I'll touch the magma. No, it seems that if I get close to the magma, the barrier will be restored, so there's really no need to worry about that. However, falling to the magma is scary. Besides, I gently peeked down. The magma has been getting further and further away compared to earlier. That means this place is quite high up in the sky. I'm not someone who'll bungee jump with no rope attached. Boom, 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 boom. So many attacks. This isn't something I enjoy, but I'm forced to participate. You think so? We're in beginner level 1. What is this beginner level 1? How many levels are there? Yes. Beginner has level 1 to 5. Advanced has level 1 to 10. At the advanced level, magic is added in the attacks. Those magic attacks must be handled with magic. Boom, boom, whoa, the attack power seems to be increasing. The speed is getting faster too. I see. So even at the beginner level, the power of the attack increases little by little, doesn't it? Yes. However, if it's only like this, you won't be able to enjoy it. I don't really need that kind of fun. Boom, boom, oh no, the momentum was so good that even when I knocked them down, my body was still being pushed backwards. How aggressive can this thing get? Almost there. I look up to see the round hole. We're almost at the end. Ah, great. Boom. That's scary. My body even floated a little. I barely held on. It's over. My face and body came out of the round hole and I could see the sky above. Phew, I'm tired. Good work. Let's move on. Give me a break. Chapter 12, A Training Place 2. Ah. What have I done? Leader, who was leading me, suddenly stopped and held his head. Eh? What? What's wrong? At the pitfall floor we were earlier, I forgot to enable a certain feature. Eh? A feature? Eto, what kind of feature is it? There is a trick that should have been used together with the air bullets. With the air bullets? Every time you'll be hit by the air bullets, what you were standing at will be chipped away. Awesome. It's great that it was not enabled. Ah, that magic bullet was the trap of the pitfall floor. If we had enabled this feature, around 70% of the place your lordship was standing at would have fallen into the magma. I'm sorry, your lordship. I was trying to adjust it so that it would perfectly serve you, but I forgot to press the enable button. No, that was a great help for me. Though I shouldn't say that. For me, what I had just experienced is good enough. It's true. At the end, when I was hit hard, I'm already panicking. That's no way to train your judgment in a pinch. HNN? Train? Could it be that this place is a training ground? What does it suppose to train? A heart that will never give in to its own desires and needs. Eh? Not giving in to your desires and needs? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Didn't you say most reach for the sake and nibble the snacks knowing they'll be damned? However, far beyond our expectations, the challengers went straight to their desires. We were surprised that they did not even hesitate and were cursed. Eventually, we'd like to make some major changes to that place. You also said that some even didn't bother about the curse of the Treants and still finished their food and drinks. The floor of darkness is a place to train to be able to control magic power at will. Your lordship's magic power masks other magic powers, so it's necessary to carefully examine the magic powers. For this reason, you need to be able to control your magic power at will. The nature of your lordship's magic power is very suitable for control training. Is my magic power that useful? If so, I'm glad. That's great. You've thought this through. RA? I should be on my way to the place where they keep the magic stones carved with crests, right? When did I come to a training place? Why, next is the mirror floor. Well, I guess I'll have to go along since we're already here. Mirror floor? Yes. There are mirrors on the left, right, up, and down. Mirror. Come to think of it, there was a house of mirrors at the amusement park I went to when I was young. I think it had mirrors only on the left and right, but I'm not sure. Here's the entrance. Leader opens the door, which is a mirror. Once inside, I see myself in front of me. The whole place is already mirror everywhere. Feeling uncomfortable about this, I proceed inside. What is this training for? Magic power adjustment. Magic power adjustment? Does that mean controlling the amount of magic power you use? This mirror floor is a maze. If you choose the right path, nothing will happen to you and you will reach the goal. A mirror maze. The House of Mirrors is a maze too, right? In the maze, there are many dead-end paths and small traps. To check them out, we must make your magic power flow around the area and find stagnant or dense areas of magic power, and avoid traps. That sounds normal. It's just that if you let your magic power touch anything in this place, you'll be attacked. Eh? Attacked? Yes. If the mirror comes in contact with a little bit of magic power, it will start to move in various ways. Various ways? Given that you're not telling me anything more makes it a little scary. Leader, what kinds of attacks? Magma balls, lightning balls, water balls, and others. There is a mechanism where the place you're standing at will disappear. We've put everything we can think of. What a terrifying place. Ah, the giant one-eye golem that your lordship created before is also participating. A giant one-eye golem? After I made a golem for Blakerstjan, it asked me for a giant golem. When I asked what it was for, it said it was for crime prevention, so I made it and gave it to it, but I had no idea it would be used here. Your lordship, let's move on. I look at leader and he's staring at me. He must be waiting for me to move on. If I touch the mirror, I'm out. That means I can't go exploring like I usually do. Eto, what am I supposed to do? Well, for now, we need to move from this place. Everything's mirror, so I have no idea where the path is. I should just make magic power visible, approach a mirror, and look for a place where there's no reflection. Magic power ball. Slowly approaching the mirror. I got too close to the mirror. That place isn't reflecting the magic power ball. That means I can walk to that place. Let's go this way. As I started walking, leader walked happily next to me. Next, my eyes are getting tired. I've managed to get as far as I could, but I'm not sure if I'm on the right path. I'm going to cry if this is a dead end. Next, over here, I managed to find a place where I could get through and continued on. I think it's time to reach the goal. I mean, please let me reach the goal. A dead end? No way. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it's a dead end? Foo, I'm seriously going to cry. Leader, I give up. I'm tired of moving the magic power ball slowly and I can't even look where I'm going. I'm already going crazy. Give up? I sit there and nod in response to leader's question. This place is amazing, but it's mentally getting harder slowly but surely. Yes, we tried to make it so. I knew it. Magic power adjustment is best when the mind is stable. However, one must make sure that magic power adjustments are still stable even when one's mind is disturbed. As expected of your lordship, your adjustment never wavered. That's because I don't want to get attacked. Then, shall we leave? Please. By the way, what's the punishment for not clearing this place? Push, click, HNN? Leader pushed one of the walls of the dead end and part of it moved. This way, Daisu. Emergency exit? No, regular exit. Was the path correct? How are you supposed to find that exit? You said I shouldn't touch the mirror with magic power, right? If touched with magic power? Perhaps if you perfectly adjust the magic power coming out of your body, you'll be able to touch the mirror without any problem. Yes, exactly. From the start? Yes. Is that so? Leader said, if the mirror comes in contact with a little bit of magic power. Your lordship, it's hard for anyone but you to keep magic power from flowing out of your body. Is that so? Yes. That's why your lordship was the only one who wasn't explained of that. I see. I wanted that explanation more than anyone else. I have to read every word that leader says. Chapter 13, last. Next is the last floor. The last floor. Finally. We'd like to make more floors, but it's too difficult to control traps, so we weren't able to start the next one. Mao, I think you've done enough. I have a feeling that I will definitely be made to experience this again. Before that happens, I'll have to make sure they won't make any more floors. Is that so? Yes. So, we're done here. Understood. All right. Then, we'll just need to increase the precision of the traps. HNN? Precision of the traps? Looking at leader, he seems to be enjoying himself for some reason. There is no point stopping him. The precision of the traps will increase. Do it in moderation. Don't accidentally kill someone. The space of the pitfall just now seems to be just barely enough, doesn't it? Of course. Even if accidents happen in the game, no one will die. That pitfall floor begs to differ. Eto, no major injuries too. Of course. Really? Do you really get what I'm saying? Is everything alright? RA? Even in the daily training, there are those spiders and antlings that lost their legs, right? In training, even the Fenris sometimes bleed a lot from their legs and bodies. Aren't those serious injuries? However, if you count those as serious injuries, then the daily training isn't any better, right? How serious is a serious injury for leader? Is the broken leg, torn off leg, or burned off leg, which is common in training, a normal injury? What about the common injuries like whole body burns or electrocuted by lightning? RA? I think the definition of serious injury is wrong. If your legs get torn off or something, that can already be called a serious injury. However, injuries like that are very common. I've been poisoned by this world. Your lordship, is something wrong? No, I'm fine. By the way, leader, how bad is a serious injury? If you don't know something, just ask leader. 1 step away from death. I see. That's a very simple answer, but is that correct? In the first place, how do you know if someone's 1 step away from death? How about 2 step away? I don't know what I'm talking about, but that should be in a more safe range. 2 step away? Leader tilted his head in confusion. I smiled to cover it up. Yeah. Take care of it. Okay, we'll make adjustments. Then, let's move on. They adjusted. Great. Let's go. Next is the spirit space. Spirit? You mean a space full of those amoeba-like little ones? The spirits I've dealt with so far have all been good children. Standing in a circle that is one step higher, the scenery quickly changes. Ooh-wah, beautiful. The changed view was of a wide expanse of blue. Apparently, it's a big lake. Amazing. The surface of the water is glistening in the light, and the wind is even creating gentle waves. It's an amazing reproduction. Looking at this place alone, I can't believe it's a cave. There are stepping stones. Stepping stones are placed at regular intervals in the lake. I followed them with my eyes and found that they continued to the end of the lake. I'm sure they're not just stepping stones. Given what I've seen so far, they might have done something to those stepping stones. Like traps? What kind of trap could they possibly set? If I get close to them, I'll be cursed or something. If I get on it, will I be attacked from somewhere? Or maybe the water in this lake is actually poisonous. No, they wouldn't use poison. This is the spirit space, so there must be spirits in the water. That means I don't have to worry about poison. Whoa, amazing. I can see all the way to the bottom of the lake. When I looked into the lake, I could clearly see the bottom of the lake, probably because the water was so clear. While I was peering intently into the lake, I saw something moving quickly across the lake. I followed it and saw a familiar silhouette. Spirit. Sometimes, I call them the names I called them before. I see a spirit swimming, bigger than the rest, and it quickly emerges from the water. Hello, how are you? The spirit comes up to me happily. Ahaha, HNN? Wait, aren't there too many of you? I can't handle all of you. At first, it was just one, but then I realized that there were a lot of them gathering around. Aren't you too many? How many spirits are here? Or rather, what were the spirits doing here? Leader, what am I supposed to do with the spirits? Play tag. The place is on the water. Tag on the water. By the way, the challenger will get on that one. I looked in the direction he was pointing and saw a big spirit. HNN? Do I ride the spirit and chase after others? Or is the one who'll run away? RA? Can spirits move fast? According to my experience, they can only leisurely drift, at least that's what happens when I'm playing with them in the river. Your lordship has to run away with it. Once you're caught, you're out. I see. The stepping stones are numbered from 1 to 50. The participant will have to step on the stepping stones in succession to run away. When you reach the 50th step, the game is over. Stepping stones have numbers on them. While running away, I still have to check the numbers on the stones and jump on them. That's a lot of work, isn't it? What about the traps? So, I just need to follow the order of the stepping stones. I guess there should be suspicious stepping stones. Yes. However, there are stepping stones with the same number on it. Only one of them is correct. In other words, even if I step on a stepping stone according to the number, there is a possibility that it's the wrong one. Is it considered a failure if I fall into the water? What happens if I fail? If you fall into the water, you fail and start over again. If that happens, the arrangement of the stepping stones will change too. I could start over once or twice, but more than that would be difficult. Got it. How many stepping stones have fake numbers? 15. That's a lot. Thanks. Alright, let's go. If I can get through this, we're done. Then, let's do our best and get it over with. I get on all fours with the idea of getting on the spirit that was prepared for me and move. I grab a part of the spirit with my hand and wait for it to start moving. However, the spirit is still not moving. Eto, this is... How do you make the spirit move? The spirit that I played in the river will swim slowly as soon as I get on it. The spirit looked at me. Or rather, the spirit seems to be in trouble. Well, am I supposed to give it instructions? Go straight ahead. Splash. I see. I should give it verbal instructions. Easy, good, you're fast, unlike when you're playing. Splash, 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 splash. HNN? I look behind me. Splash, 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 splash. Aren't there too many spirits coming for us? Or rather, the speed of the spirits chasing after us is increasing. Sorry, can you make it a little faster? Ooh-wah, suddenly fast. Or rather, I almost fell. Stepping stones. Number? I just passed next to it. Did it have a number? Another stepping stone. Number 12. There's even a stepping stone without a number on it. Where's number 1? Right. Turn right. It didn't slow down. Splash, 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 splash. Gare. I mean, what are those spirits going to do if they catch us? Splash. Whoa, cold. I look at the direction from which the water ball flew. Those spirits seem to be having quite a bit of fun. I may not be able to clear this. Chapter 14, eh? From the back of the spirit, I jumped onto a stepping stone marked 47. And it's not sinking. Great. 3 more. I mean, I didn't hear anything about the stepping stone starting to move after number 45. I jumped from the number 47 stepping stone back to the spirit. Thanks. Let's move on. As the spirit started moving forward, I felt a chill. Turn right. My body was pulled sharply to the left. I managed to endure it and get into position. Splash. I heard a loud splash behind me. Thank goodness. Turning right was the right choice. There it is. There's another 48 nearby. It's hard to examine the details with magic power because they are moving around so violently. I could have checked them out at this distance if they're not moving so wildly, so I had to examine them close enough. Which way? Left. Turn left. Splash, splash, splash. 3 spirits emerge from water. Just in time. If we had continued straight ahead, we would have been pushed up by the spirits from below. Whoa, they're moving. Looking at the stepping stones with numbers 48 on them, I noticed that the 2 of them are closer than earlier. It really looks like they don't want to let us clear it. I'm going to have to go with my instinct for this one. Which one? Which one should I jump on? Right, go the stepping stone on the right. I have to trust my instinct. I lean out from the spirit toward the stepping stone number 48. Please, let this one be right. Splat. Gare. The stepping stone disappeared. I guess I got it wrong. Splash. I'm tired. When I came to the surface of the water, the spirit that has been carrying me all this time came to my side. Thanks. I put my arm on the spirit and with a lot of effort, I lifted my body up and failed. I'm very tired. I can feel my arms are shaking. Heal. I can feel tiredness quickly disappearing from my body. I put all my strength to my arms again, and this time, I managed to get on top of the spirit. I can't take it anymore. This is the 6th time. 3 more to go. Frustrating. My body was healed by the heal, but my mind's not. I can't do this anymore. Leader, I give up. Your lordship is giving up? Yes, I give up. I think I did my best. I've been swinging around on top of the spirit while looking at the right stepping stones. I lay my back on top of the spirit. There's a nice cool breeze blowing. Why am I here again? Thanks for all your hard work. Really? I jumped down from the spirit and patted the head of the spirit who has been giving me a ride. Thank you. That was really fun. That was a real thrill. Right, leader. I gave up, so what's the punishment? I forgot to ask. None. Eh? Nothing? Isn't that strange? Perhaps it's a punishment he can't say. Yes, nothing. The punishment means absolutely nothing for your lordship. There's a punishment, but it seems like it doesn't apply to me. Is it a difficult punishment? No, it's quite simple. Simple? Well, if leader says so, I guess it is. Understood. All right, let's go home. Yes, HNN? What did I come here for again? Your lordship, this way. Yeah, I mean, no. I've come to check the place where the magic stones carved with crests are stored. Leader, I'm here for the magic stone storage location. Yes, it's this way. Eh? It's on this floor? I followed leader, wondering, and saw a door in the wall. I entered through the door and found myself in a long corridor. I didn't know there was a place like this. On this floor, we keep the most precious things. The magic stones are here too. Leader led me to a room where we found shelves lined up in rows. And on the shelves, there were magic stones arranged in an orderly manner. When I picked up one of them, I noticed that it had a magic crest engraved on it. Could it be that every magic stone in this room have crest engraved on them? Yes. Including the prototypes, there are around 500 of them. Can you only reach this place by passing through each floor? No, you can come here directly if you are accompanied by a guide. Eh? What did you just say? You have direct access? Seriously? If that's the case, what did I work hard for? Eto, what if there's no guide? You must complete each floor's game. What if someone tries to force his way into this place? I'm afraid that will never happen. If you force the teleportation, your body will be carved in an instant. What do you mean by carved? You're going to be minced? That means this place is terrifying. I see. It may seem a bit extreme, but the magic stone here can never be stolen. All right. Yeah, I guess we need a place like this. Your lordship, let me show you around this place. Please. What else is there besides the magic stones? On this floor, there are magic stones and weapons. Weapons? I see how everyone fights. It's just magic and bare hands. Ah, right, the children started using weapons. This way. Amazing. We're in the next room where the magic stones were stored. In that room, there were swords all over the wall. What's this? They look different from the swords the Beastkins had. Why do they look different? We made them. Made them? The materials are mithril and orichalcum. Mithril and orichalcum? Ah, they are the minerals I found in the basement of my residence. When I processed mithril into a knife, it was so sharp that I had to be careful with it. The orichalcum was harder to handle because it was difficult for magic power to pass through it. Swords that utilize these two minerals? Is there any reason you use those two minerals? Yes. Swords made of mithril and orichalcum are harder to break and chip than swords made of other minerals. I see. I guess these minerals are suitable for weapon making. Yes. And since it can also be carved with magic crest, I think they will come in handy. So, swords in this room are also engraved with magic crests. You say they will come in handy, but what exactly do you expect to use them at? I must ask. Are you planning to start a war with someone? For example, the gods? No, we don't have any idea with regards to that matter. These are all weapons for defense. Defense? You're not taking the idea of the best defense is offense, are you? Understood. Ma, just don't make weapons that are too strong. We don't need too powerful weapons. Understood. We leave the room where the weapons are stored and look left and right down the corridor. To the right is the magic stone storage room. Next to it is this room, and to the left is another room. Is there anything in the room to the left? A large number of magic stones that contains concentrated power of your lordship. Ah, I see. When I came to this world, I had thought a lot for a while, especially at night. So, I tested the magic stones I had on hand and checked how much I could fill it with magic power. Well, as a result, a large amount of magic stones that could not be traded under normal circumstances were produced. I wondered why they disappeared from my room. It seems like they kept them here. Thanks. No, we found a new use for those magic stones and it was a big help. A new use? Your lordship's power is so concentrated that if the magic stone is severely damaged, it will become a detonator that will cause a big explosion. Eh? Will cause a big explosion? You're really preparing for a war, aren't you? Against the gods. Chapter 15, Report and What's to Come. Storage Management Manger, 1 Igonga's POV. His lordship has challenged the cave we made a few days ago. I am currently checking the report about it from every corner. I am sure that the mechanisms and traps in the cave can still evolve. His lordship didn't react at all to the door. Well, of course. No one would just approach a suspicious door. Well, the direwolves and ants approached it and fell into the trap. The first floor was the floor of curse, wasn't it? Well, his lordship is not trapped at all. There's not even a slightest hesitation on him. This floor needs a lot of improvements. As it is now, only those who are faithful to their desires will be caught in the trap. For beings like his lordship, who have nothing to do with the word desire, this is just a pathway. Well, the floor is quite effective for those with weak will, but the trap was not set well enough. Even when they were cursed, the dragons, Fenris, and some others were almost not affected and can easily deal with the attacks. Recently, they have been researching how to stay free from curse. And the result of their research is starting to show. I'll have to discuss this with the Treants. What can we do to make the curse deeper and darker? We need to find more effective attacks too. Next is the floor of darkness. As expected of his lordship. He didn't care at all even when the lights went out. The spiders made a big fuss, and about 90% of them fell under the Blackerschan's curse on their first try, right? The Garms were also cursed for trying to use light right away. Right, how about we combine the Trent's curse on the first floor with the Blackerschan's? If we could, it would create a greater curse. Let's discuss this with the Treants and Blackerschan's later. His lordship's magic power detection is superb. It's surprising that he made it to the final challenge. His lordship's magic power is quite distinctive. It's as if it encompasses any other magic power to protect them. Well, because it's so powerful, weak magic power is either swallowed up by his lordship's magic power or even extinguished. It has become a problem that only the dragon's magic power can withstand his lordship's magic power. When the first-rank goddess attacked us, we couldn't even get close to his lordship because he used all his power at full throttle. We weren't able to help him at all. We want to be able to fight alongside him, not just be protected by him. To do so, we need to strengthen our magic power, but that's currently impossible. It's a difficult problem. Come to think of it, by creating this floor, we were able to learn about the limitations of magic stones. From now on, I think there will be more opportunities for the magic stones to play an active role. HNN? We have received a big number of requests to reduce the number of free service days. Of course, we rejected them. Though I must admit, it's kind of unfair if it's just the first try. Perhaps it might be a good idea to increase or decrease the number of free service days depending on where you fall behind. Right now, it is 1 month free service no matter where you fail. Eto, let's write on the sticky note, the number of free service days will now vary depending on where you fell, and stick the sticky note. Next is the pitfall floor. This floor is quite popular. I'm not sure if it's good that it's popular. HNN? It seems that I have forgotten to add magic power restoration bulletin. Well, it can't be helped since it has already passed. Even so, as expected of his lordship. He repelled the magic barrier disabler. However, this isn't the time to be impressed. We must do something so that even his lordship's barrier magic can be removed. It's just designed for magic power after all. We need to strengthen it so that it won't only be effective against magic power but all kinds of power. Speaking of which, I want to ask Fluffball-san if he can increase the power of magma if possible. Ehot, this should be a response. Fluffball-san's reply says, I'm currently researching because it is currently at its maximum power. I think that if we make the bottom more terrifying, it can sway the participant's judgment. Let's hope he can do it. His lordship's magic power control is amazing. He naturally adjusts his magic power to match the air bullet and knocks it down. That air bullet is supposed to knock anyone out of the platform they were standing at if you use too weak power or explode if you use too much power. His lordship didn't even detonate an air bullet, not even once. I was worried that there might be a problem with the trap since the dragons and Koa had detonated all the air bullets, but it looks like everything's alright. HNN? A warning from leader? Let's see, the ratio of power his lordship is using is changing. In other words, his lordship has been using mainly magic power, but the balance is changing. Is that it? Right, Flying Lizard and the others were saying that there is a change in the power flowing through the world. His lordship's power is almost exclusively for protection. So, we can rest assured that we can just watch it in peace of mind no matter what changes occur. Next is the floor of mirrors. Eh? Nothing was reflected in the mirror? That's strange. The mirrors on that floor are supposed to reflect things and people that can shake his lordship's heart. From leader's report, it seems there was none. Why is that? Even the children who have no memory before coming to this world saw many things in the mirror. His lordship, no one can grasp what he's thinking. It can't be helped. Let's just say that we didn't get the result we wanted here. The trap wasn't even triggered. We prepared every conceivable trick we could think of, but it's sad that none of them activated. At the very least, I wanted to see that giant golem move. It was a great work or art made by us, the One Eyes. Well, let's hope it will be activated next time. His lordship seems to have given up. It is because the exit mark will not be displayed until a mechanism is triggered at least once. I didn't expect his lordship to proceed along the shortest route without even activating any trap. This is another area that needs to be improved. Next at the last floor, the spirit space. The spirits don't like it when we say floor, so we call it spirit space. There are still many things about the spirits that are considered mystery. This time, too, when I asked for their cooperation, they created that space on their own. I still wonder where in the world they got all those water from. Well, ever since we started creating this place, it can be considered as a big change we never planned. They were happy when we came up with the idea of playing with stepping stones to make use of that space. The spirits were satisfied with that game, which is good. However, according to leader's report, it seems like they were moving faster and faster. Should I ask them for a speed limit or something? Or should I just leave it to their judgment? Let's just discuss it with leader. His lordship never slipped out of the spirit, not even once. Everyone else was shaken off, weren't they? It seems like when it was his lordship's turn, the spirit didn't make something for him to hold. Then, how did his lordship stay on the spirit? No way, are you telling me he used the part that sticks out a bit? I guess you can grab it if you want to. Leader also reported, there's no indication that his lordship used any kind of magic to keep himself from being shaken off. HNN? How is it possible to grab a little protrusion and not be shaken off? Perhaps there is some power that leader can't detect. Should I really question him? It's just that his lordship's power is unknown. There is light magic power, darkness magic power, divine power, demonic power, and his lordship's own created power. There has never been any existence who had every power within him. We still need to research what works and how it works. Gonga, may I have a moment? Sub-leader, It is unusual for you to come here. What's up? This is where we monitor the storage area. This is the lowest level of the cave. Godkins from the gods' world were trying to sneak in. Again? I see. What's up? As usual, we have already led them into the cursed space and secured them by reducing their power. We will contact Goddess Aeon to come and pick them up. That space is a different space created to protect this world. We used the same trap as this cave and it's very effective. Every Godkins who came here were secured in the cursed space, right? Sub-leader reminded me of the 29 Godkins that have come so far. Yes, that's right. All of them were caught in the cursed space. I didn't realize that the Godkins were that greedy. Even the demons, around half, 20% managed to pass through the cursed space. However, all the demons were also captured in the next space. This doesn't help the research about the gods and demons. What should we do about it then? Chapter 16, Still, Impossible. The demonic power accumulated in a magic stone carved with crest is discharged into the cave. After confirming that a certain amount of demonic power has been released, I look above. Still, impossible. Above my head, a blue smoke-like substance is whirling around in a small vortex, but there is no change. It was easy enough to get to this vortex, but nothing more had changed in the past 2 weeks. Evil God Oaju said it was normal for it to be like that, but I would like to see a little change. I want to see it a little closer. I gently lift my body into the air, and slowly approach the vortex. I have been flying to the new land more often in the past 2 weeks, so my flying skills have improved. I can now stop in the air, fly slowly, and fly fast with ease. I can also fly in circles in the air at will. However, if I get carried away and go too far in circling, it can be dangerous. No one should overdo anything. The demonic power is pretty dense. I didn't notice it when I was looking at the vortex from below, but it seems like the demonic power in the center is quite thick. It feels like it's taking in the surrounding demonic power while becoming denser and denser. However, looking at it, there is no sign of a piece of demon bead being formed. Piece alone, there isn't even a fragment. Is this going to just disappear like this? I observed the vortex that had formed and found that if there was no change, it would disappear in a few days. And a new vortex will form near it. I think it is about time for at least one to be born. Well, even if a piece was made, the chance of it becoming a demon bead seemed slim. Is this the limit because this is not the demon world? I want to get demon beads for evil God Oaju's children. If things don't change in the next 2 weeks, I better think of doing something else. I went down to the ground and headed for the exit of the cave. However, the only thing I could do is to bring the cave closer to the environment of the demon world. And that's exactly what I'll do. Your lordship. Oh, another big hunt today. My Fenrir escorts seem to be enjoying the hunting environment here today as well. It's amazing that all monsters here are edible. At my words, the Fenris happily started eating. At least eat a little further away from me. Well, I'm getting used to it by now, or not. Let's leave. Enjoy your meal slowly. Let's go see how evil God Oaju's group is doing. It's the giant color flower. It ran away again. What kind of teaching did they give it to make it run away at the sight of me? Well, it's better if I don't know. Hello. I'm getting used to seeing them working on the field. How was it? I shook my head to evil God Oaju. It's still not working. I see. Evil God Oaju hasn't been to the cave for 2 weeks now. He said he wants to get used to life here first, but I don't know if it's the truth. If he really wants to go see it someday, he will. How's the fields going? I'm surprised that it's going so well. Wood says it's going a little too well too. I know, right? You just planted those 2 weeks ago, so how come they're already bearing fruit? Well, at least I'm glad you're getting food. Your lordship Desu. This peculiar way of speaking can only be the one I Woods. Hello, can I ask you a few questions? Hello Desu. What is it Desu? Why are the crops in this field growing so well? The reason they're growing so well is because there is a little too much from the forest Desu. That's the reason why they are growing abnormally fast Desu. Too much power from the forest? I didn't pay attention to it, but it is certainly different from the forest on the place where my residence is located. I see. Is that a problem? There is a possibility of monsters developing extraordinary power Desu. That's why Leader and the others are investigating the power of the monsters. Is that the reason why I hadn't seen Leader every morning? Still, it's not good for monsters to become extraordinarily strong. Evil God Oaju's group are stronger now, but if they continue to gain strength, they may eventually become a threat. What caused the excess power? Unknown Desu. 9 is checking every nook and cranny of the forest here. 9? Given the name, it should be one of the farming corps. Understood. Let me know if you find the cause. By your will, Desu. Then, I still have something to do, so see you later, Desu. Ah, sorry for bothering you. Woods took a basket around 3 times bigger than him and ran deep into the forest. What was he going to do with such a big basket? Harvesting nuts and berries? But then, a bag that can hold any number of things would be more convenient than a basket. Ma, let him be. Ah, my Fenrir escorts. Welcome back. We're back. It seems like they ate until they were satisfied. Everyone has a satisfied expression on their faces. Well, there's nothing left to do here, so we better go home. Evil God Oaju, we're going home. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I call out to Evil God Oaju and float up into the sky. Looking at the new land from above, the trees in the forest have grown considerably since 2 weeks ago. I guess they're growing up too fast isn't just an imagination. Let's go. I gather power in my hands and fly towards my residence. I noticed a while ago that the power I casually exert has changed. Before, I felt separate forces without even bothering to notice them. Or rather, most of it was light magic power. Now, however, I get the impression that I'm using mixed power of different powers. It is easy to be conscious and even try to separate them. I can easily use only divine power on one hand and only light magic power on the other. However, I noticed when I separate the power, light magic power is no longer half of my power. The power balance has gotten better. And I'm not the only one who noticed the change. Perhaps because the power overflowing from me has changed, the balance of power flowing through the world has also changed. Flying Lizard and the others said there's no problem with it, but is that the truth? Could it be that the new land has a surplus of power because of my power? But then, the forest on my side of the world should be in the same state, right? My world. That's what my companion said. I'm the one who oversees this world, or rather, the whole curse world. And what am I supposed to do now? This is too much for me. However, this is the result of what I've done. I can't run away from it. I was just a normal guy, now, that's already a distant past. It was only a few years ago, but it seems like a very long time. HNN? I stop in mid-air and look up. Something has touched this world. Perhaps someone or something tried to enter this world. It's a sensation that I've started to feel since a while ago. At first, I was more sick than surprised. Because the sensation feels like something caressing my body. After experiencing it a few times, I somehow managed to adjust. Now it only feels like a finger pressing on my skin. Your lordship, is something wrong? The Fenris are looking at me curiously. Nothing, let's go. The sensation I had felt a few times was now gone. I'm sure it has been led into a different space that someone has created. Sounds scary. Who created that space? If I really wanted to now, I could find out right now. I can do it. I realized that when I tried mingling with my powers, I looked into what I could do and immediately stopped. It was too frightening. I really don't want to know. Chapter 17, Beyond Imagination. Demon World's Evil God Ou's POV. Feeling the raging demonic power, I looked up from reading a document I was reading and looked out the window. Again, somewhere in the demon world, evil gods are fighting. Rough demonic powers are clashing. I let out a long sigh and returned my gaze to the documents. What a waste of time. A long time has passed since the evil God King began to weaken. I'm not sure how many years it's been since the evil God King's weakening started. Around 100 years or so. Well, I don't even know how he managed to avoid being found out until now. However, the time has come. The evil God King has become too weak. I thought I saw a white light outside the window. I turned my head and saw the white light spreading through the darkness. Ah, an evil god died. Evil gods have an interesting way of dying. When they become so weak and their life is about to disappear, they would be enveloped in a white light. When the white light gathers with them at the center, it will cause an explosion. The evil god's body will disappear along with that explosion, leaving nothing behind. That is how an evil god dies. And gods die in the same way. However, gods are enveloped in black light before exploding. An irony, isn't it? The evil gods are white light and the gods are black light. Outside the window, I saw another white light. I let out a sigh and closed the curtains. There's no point in watching. I didn't expect the curse world to settle down so fast. That means his power is more stable than I thought. The curse world was born not long ago. No, that's not right. The curse world has already been there. It was just that neither the gods nor the evil gods ever acknowledge its existence, so it never came to the surface. However, a certain someone triggered the gods and evil god to acknowledge its existence. And finally, the curse world revealed itself. And it's big. I looked at the other documents. It contains the results of the investigation of the curse world. According to the report, the scale of the curse world is much bigger than the god's world and demon world. I have no idea that the curse world had grown so big. I suppose the reason for it to become so big is because the gods make curses without holding back. Or rather, we barely made it. If it had continued to grow without its existence being acknowledged, it would eventually cause serious problems. There was no way they could keep such a huge power hidden forever. I'm still curious. I never thought I'd see the power of curse change to this extent. The document also describes the world that got there. As far as I read, it seems like a peaceful world. A curse world, but peaceful. As you can imagine, even I was a little skeptical. Well, I believe them because I knew they would never lie to me. But I still think I should have check, eh? A knife pierced a document. When I looked up, my eyes met with the one who's holding the knife. I won't. I swear I won't. Put that away. I appealed to the golem on the other side of the desk. My apologies. I thought I just hear a very unpleasant word. It's just your imagination. Yeah, definitely just imagination. I was born a god and now have the power of an evil god. I think I probably have the power of a high-ranking greater evil god. And yet, for some reason, I feel afraid of the creature in front of me. Never in my life has I met creatures like this. Is that so? I nodded many times to the golem. I've experienced many things after living for so long. Especially these days. So, is the Curse Nation no longer a problem? Curse what? You named it Curse Nation? The way they are called is so long, don't you think? That's why we call them Curse Nation, God Nation, and Evil God Nation. Calling them nation would only use 2 or 3 characters, while the world alone is already 2 characters. Hey, even name the god's world. All along, the gods keep rejecting it though. They say things like, the world of the great gods doesn't need a cliché name. I'm sure I've sent a report about that to the golems, right? God Nation? Yeah, world of God or something is too long to say. We don't need to say it like that. Thus, we made a concession and called it God Nation. There was a majority of opinion that Trash Nation would be better but had no choice but to give in and let it be God Nation or else, his lordship would oppose it. This golem should be sub-leader. Leader would be less blatant, I think. It's still a shallow relationship but that's what my gut is telling me. Leader is someone who says poisonous words politely while sub-leader has no problem saying slur words. I see. Have you declared that to the gods yet? If you did, a battle will immediately start. We are not fools. We are currently staying low, preparing. Preparing what? I won't ask. Yeah, I'll definitely get involved if I do. I look at the creature in front of me. I look at its entire body, from top to bottom. No matter how you look at it, it's a golem. Yeah, sub-leader in front of me is a golem. Well, of course. No, this isn't normal. Until now, I have met them through magic tools. Because golems can't enter the demon world. Even if they could, the evil gods would hunt them immediately. If that happens, the evil gods of the demon world would run amok. The magic tool that should have been active until now is on the desk, without the sign of being activated. In other worlds, the main body of the golem is in the demon world. How did you get in here? I rushed to get up from my chair and open the curtain. Perhaps the evil gods are already not here. It's all right. With the help of evil god Oaju, he let you into this world? What a dangerous thing he did. He didn't, eh? He didn't? With the help of evil god Oaju, we learned about the flow of demonic power and darkness magic power. Flow? Yes. In order to get in this world without being discovered, it is necessary to completely suppress divine power and light magic power and fill your body with demonic power and darkness magic power. However, that alone would make us look like foreign evil gods. Thus, we learn to utilize the flow of power from evil god Oaju. As a result, I can now enter the demon world and move around freely. I look at sub-leader in front of me. Looking at him, it is true that I can only feel demonic power and darkness magic power. And its flow of power doesn't feel strange at all. If he didn't tell me, I wouldn't even know it myself. What a reckless thing to do. No, it was fun Desu yo. Adjusting power at will is fun. There's no way you can casually adjust your powers at will. No, the golems don't generate power from within. It receives power and utilizes it. If that is the case, it only needs to control the power that is inside it. Perhaps it is easier than what I think. I guess a golem that can move freely was considered necessary, so it was made like this. No way? His lordship can easily adjust his powers and use only the power he wants to utilize. I heard that his power is mixed. Yes, his power has been mixed since birth. And yet he can adjust it to the point he can utilize one power alone. Yes. He easily does that. Easily. Ha ha, easily. He's more powerful than I ever imagined. I saw another white light outside the window. The evil gods were probably still killing each other. I looked at the white light and shook my head. They were so preoccupied with what's right in front of them that they didn't notice that something beyond anyone's imagination had been born right next to them. A bunch of fools. Chapter 18, changes here and there. As soon as I arrived at the underground temple, the fairy flew in. Your lordship Sama, good morning. Good morning. The fairy flies around me in circles. It learned to fly smoothly, though sometimes it falls down due to being too excited. Are you going to the 4th underground level and the graveyard again today? Yeah, that's the plan. In the past, before we came to the Curse World, I used to put my power into the big magic stone first. But now, that is no longer necessary. As for why, once my power started to get absorbed in it, power naturally started to build up. Moreover, in just a week or so, the magic stone was filled with power. I was really surprised at how quickly it happened. And now, the magic stone is spinning in a room. Upon closer inspection, it seems to have gone on autopilot on its own because it has gathered enough power to move this world. When the magic stone started spinning, there were places that changed drastically. I'm talking about the 4th underground level and the graveyard. It's growing again today. Upon reaching the 4th underground level, the fairy flies close to the ground. Before, the 4th underground level was lined up with coffins. But now, there isn't a single coffin there. The coffins that used to line up in an orderly fashion disappeared a few days after the magic stone started spinning. And the 4th underground level was covered with colorful flowers of the dead that could not be touched. The sight of the flowers shimmering and disappearing with each sway was both mystical and breathtaking. That scene too, disappeared in a few days. Now, on the 4th underground level, plant buds are spreading all over the place. The buds are still small so no one knows what kind of plant they are. Flying Lizard said, it should be the flower of the dead that has changed its shape. Well, as for me, no matter what plant it is, I want it to grow well. Ah. Your lordship Sama, there's a new leaf. I fly to the fairy. It's a bit troublesome that the only way to get around in this place is by flying. The buds all over the 4th underground level after all. I slowly descend to where I can see the leaf. That's a leaf all right. On top of the 2 round twin leaves, there is a slightly bigger, elongated leaf. It reminds me of the leaves of the flower of the dead. Did it look like this? Are? What did the leaves of the flower of the dead look like? As I recall, they were long and slender. They're long, slender, and shiny leaves. However, I think there were other leaves too. Round leaves mixed with the long, slender, and shiny leaves. Yes, there were round leaves too. Were those leaves of the flower of the dead too? I don't know. Well, whatever, let's just raise them all. I'm looking forward to seeing how it grows from now on. Alright, now that we've checked it out, let's go to the graveyard. Understood. The fairy happily moves around. Calm down or you'll fall again. The fairy stopped moving around when I said that. I'll be fine today. It said as it started moving around again. It fell a lot though. I flew to the corner of the 4th underground level and landed on the ground. Fly to the graveyard. Yeah, I made sure that the fairy was on my shoulder before moving to the graveyard. In an instant, the scenery changes before my eyes. It's peaceful. The graveyard now has hills and even trees growing in a place that used to be nothing but grassland. After Blackurschan appeared, the flowers of the dead, which can't be touched, bloomed in the graveyard but they all disappeared. Instead, touchable flowers of various colors and shapes appeared. There are no flowers that have the same shape as the flower of the dead though. It's a pity. The wind feels good. The sky above is blue. The sound of swaying trees and the wind can be heard. I feel like taking a nap here. There is one more thing that has changed in the graveyard. I no longer hear the curse altogether. There is now a big lake to the place where I used to connect to the core. When you look into it, you can see that the water is endlessly clear. You can faintly see the glistening core in the distance. The world of darkness is gone. Pop pop, pop pop, good morning, good weather, po-ah. The Blackurschans fluttered out of the lake. The area around the core had changed but the Blackurschans did not disappear. I was relieved. Good morning, po-ah. Shall I reply with this in the same way? Po-ah. The many eyes of a Blackurschan narrowed in satisfaction. The Blackurschans had changed a little. They are now able to communicate better than before. There are some of them who's still difficult to communicate with though. There are only 4 of you today? Usually, there are a lot more. Others, out. They're probably doing something with the children. Well, it's probably some training exercise. Smoke whirling. Whirling. Smoke? One Blackurschan flies up to my eye level and starts to emit fluffy black smoke. This is a curse, right? RA? The smoke changed color. Whirl. Change. Could it be that you were able to change the curse? What the Blackurschan is emitting now is blue smoke. I gently reach out and touch it. The moment I touch the smoke, my fingertip turns black. It's curse all right. Purification. Change. Not. Hearing the sad voice of the Blackurschan, I pat it. Not. Pop. It returned to the lake. See you tomorrow. Did it hear me? Can you tell it not to worry about it? I look at the 3 remaining Blackurschans. Understood. No problem. Yeah, good. But still, even if you change the color of the black smoke, a curse is still a curse. Or, is it necessary to change the curse into something else in the first place? The children and the One-Eyes are making good use of the curse. The Blackurschan seem to be happy about it. After all, a curse is a curse, right? Pop. Eh? RA? The Blackurschans, who had been flying around, left. That sound I just heard was them returning, right? It's the first time they didn't say goodbye. What's going on? Did I say something to upset them? I look into the lake. I have been observing the lake since it was built, and today, the clear water is still slowly churning. There is no sign of life, but I somehow sense that something is there. Probably the Blackurschans. There is no change in the lake, is there? What should I do? Wait a bit? Are they not coming up? Everyone, I'm going home for today. See you tomorrow. Why did they leave? Will they show up tomorrow? If they show up, let's ask them what happened today. Is it because of what I said? Was it wrong that I told them that a curse is a curse? Well, those words might have sounded like a denial when they were trying their best. I didn't mean it that way. I'll apologize tomorrow. Words are difficult. Chapter 19, Fragment Found. When I was about to release demonic power I had accumulated in the magic stone to the cave, I felt a power that is different from usual. What's this? The place where I felt it was near the ceiling of the cave. When I looked up, I could see 7 swirling blue smokes that popped up under the influence of demonic power. In those? I checked the swirls of blue smoke one by one. Which one? That one. One of the 7 vortices. It was clearly different from the other vortices. It has something powerful within it. Could it be a fragment was finally born? From the ground, I stared at the center of the vortex, but it was difficult to see anything because of the whirling blue smoke. However, through the smoke, I thought I saw something small. Could it be? Let's take a closer look. I took a few deep breaths to calm myself down and float up into the air with the magic stone clutched in my hand. It would be shocking if it disappeared the moment I approached it, so I very slowly ascending to make sure there will be no change in power. When I stop at a distance where I'm sure I won't touch the whirling blue smoke, I observe the center of the vortex. A fragment, Yahoo! Finally, a fragment. It's still very small, but at least it is visible. It's still small, but it feels very powerful. However, according to evil god Oaju, even if a fragment was made, not all of it will become a demon bead. That means the probability that the piece in front of me will become a demon bead is low. However, I found out that a piece can be created in this place as well. If we continue to accumulate demonic power, we may one day be able to create a demon bead. I'm glad I verified we can make them here before giving up. For now, let's release today's demonic power. I went back to the ground and released the demonic power from the magic stone in my hand. The demonic power I accumulated that time poured out of the space. I had evil god Oagus, his wife, and Makasha check it out, and it seems to be a very high concentration of demonic power. I was told that with continuous supply of this kind of demonic power, a demon bead might be born, but only if it's stabilized. However, I heard that it is difficult to stabilize a fragment. Alright, everything's released. I put the empty magic stone into the bag slung over my shoulder. That's all for today. Then, I guess I'll join the battle outside. 9. A member of the farming corps had checked every inch of the newly made forest and found that there were an unusual number of monsters. And in the forest where my house is located, the number of monsters increased abnormally too. At this rate, there is a possibility that both forests will be overflowing with monsters. The cause of this incident was investigated by both 9 and Leader, but they found nothing. I suspect it is due to my mixed powers. However, there is no evidence that it's really the reason. Therefore, it remains as one of the possibilities. However, this world revolves around my and Hikari's power. So if my power changes, this world would definitely be affected. As I exit the cave, 3 direwolves approach me. They are today's escorts. You could have gone and take down some. Direwolves are the serious type, not like the Fenris. The Fenris would head out hunting in a heartbeat. Well, if Koa finds out, she will get angry, so they will hunt in a place where they could immediately go back. Alright, shall we join the hunt? Whoa, the tails of the three of them started wagging. I knew they were only holding back. Let's go. We ran through the forest, looking for signs of monsters. As expected, there were many of them, so we found some quickly. Let us take care of it. I wave my hand at the direwolf and send them off. I'll stay close by and watch over them so that they can finish their hunt comfortably. They might panic if I leave their side. I turn my attention to the forest. The image of the forest seen from above immediately appears in my mind. To think I'll be able to see the forest like this without using magic. Is this what it means to be the king of this world? I can see everything in this world without using magic and just by wanting to see it. Well, convenient is convenient. However, since it is invisible to those who are around me, I probably look like a fool when I'm looking at the scenery. So, I try to stay conscious of those who are around me while looking at the image in front of me. Haha, to think I can do something like this just by thinking. I let out a small sigh and controlled my view to check the locations of my companions. First, I look at the new forest where I currently am, then, the forest where my house is located. I didn't see anyone getting injured. That's good. Even so, there are too many monsters out there. The forest seen from above. I can see monsters running around but in abnormal numbers. According to Nine's research, the reason for the sudden increase in the number of monsters is because of their abnormal growth rate. Monsters are like animals, I know, they take 1 to 2 years to grow into adults after being born. However, right now, they seem to be growing into adults at a very fast pace. Nine confirmed that the shortest time it took for monsters to become adults from birth is just 24 days. Very abnormal indeed. It must be the same as the fields managed by evil god Oaju. The surplus of power in the forest affected the crops in the field. I'm sure that the monsters were also affected by the excess power of the forest. Do I really not need to control it? I asked Flying Lizard, should I control the power overflowing from me into the world? I thought that if power from me overflowed too much, controlling it would reduce the excess power in the forest. However, Flying Lizard shook his head. The world is slowly changing to match my power right now, and if I stop it, it will put a strain on some parts of the world. In other words, it is better for the world to let it flow. However, the number of monsters I saw from above made me wonder if that was right. Dadevi's group, which had come as escorts of the teachers, joined today's hunt. He was a bit distant since he woke up but has recently come back to his original distance. I'm quite happy about that. Their training has paid off. They are moving a lot better than before, especially Dadevis and Gers. I feel that these two have become much stronger. Their appearance changed too, didn't they? I never thought they'd even be bigger. Perhaps because their muscles became thicker, they look like they've become bigger. This is a secret, but when I looked at their arms and looked at mine, sadness visited the depths of my heart. Offensive magic. As I was watching the video, Gers began to attack with magic. The other beastkin saw this and started to use magic too. I didn't know, but I heard that magic spells were disappearing in this world. The reason for this was that so much magic power was being used to run this world that the amount of magic power used for magic spells was decreasing rapidly. Because of this, the number of things that can be done with magic has been decreasing year by year. However, thanks to that, the skills of sorcerers seem to have improved. But currently, the world is full of power, though not just magic power. As a result, the environment in which magic spells can be used is getting better. It's not perfect yet, but it seems that many people will be able to use various kinds of magic again in a little while. Incidentally, Dadevis and the others can already use offensive magic because they have been with me. I hear that the power coming out of me is several times stronger than my power being distributed by the world. Their monsters are coming towards me. Alright, let's do it. I've got to reduce the number of monsters as much as possible today. Chapter 20, I've got to think more. Not good. I cut the monster with the mithril sword, but I regretted it a lot. As for why, it's the sea of blood in front of me. Right, I guess this would happen if I use this. The mithril and orichalcum swords in the cave storage area. When I saw the swords lined up on the wall, I felt very excited. At the same time, I felt nostalgic for the Chanbara games I played as a child. I wish it had ended there, but I wanted to use cool swords. And when I asked Leader, he said there's no problem. Thus, I decided to participate in this monster hunting event to reduce the number of monsters with the help of a mithril sword. Back then, I didn't even think what would happen if I cut down monsters. I thought I'm already used to it. The training and special training were held around my house. Blood flows from bodies is an everyday occurrence. Sometimes, legs are missing and even severe cases of burns. Body parts are scattered around. I am the one who treated all of them, but to be honest, it was quite difficult in the beginning. However, after a few times, I got used to it. Now, I treat them with a light touch while saying, all right, I'll treat it. So I thought I'm already used to blood and scattered body pieces. Whoa, so this is how it felt when I do it myself. I moved my hand that was holding the sword like a gooper. The mithril sword is very sharp. When I felt the sword cutting into the flesh and bones of monsters, I felt a great deal of discomfort. I involuntarily backed up a few steps at the sight of blood splattering in front of me and the internal organs going out of the monster's body. I had killed monsters before. However, until now, I had dealt with them by magic from a distance. Moreover, I didn't like the sight of blood, so I usually use lightning magic to electrocute them. When I first came to this world, I dismantled monsters, but I've never felt so much discomfort as I do today. Could it be because the hero's gift is already over? Well, that's not something I should think about right now. There are a lot of monsters around. I already told everyone that I would participate, so I have to do it. I look at the mithril sword I'm holding. This is something I'll never use the second time. I can't use a sword that can make me feel what I'm cutting in my hand. I wipe the blood on the mithril sword with a cloth and put it in the scabbard. I then put it on my sling bag. Alright, that's good. Now, let's get back on track and work using magic. We need to reduce the number of monsters. As soon as I ran through the forest, I encountered a horde of monsters. Before that horde approaches, I electrocute them with magic. Yeah, this is DA way. The direwolves that are escorting me run around me. I used magic one after another, leaving only enough for them to hunt. SHHHHH. I shot a big snake with magic. I forgot the name of this monster, but this is something delicious. Right after electrocuting the snake, a distracting sound echoed through the forest. It's the signal to end the hunt. Leader and sub-leader are monitoring the forest since not all monsters should be hunted down. When the number of monsters reached an acceptable level, they were to signal the end of the hunt. It's over. I look at the nearby direwolves. They are covered with blood and full of joy. They must be happy to be able to hunt with all their might. I guess if I kept using that sword, I would have been covered with blood too. It's a good thing I switched back to magic early. Well, I have monster blood all over my pants from that time. I'll never use a weapon again just because it looks cool. Clean. The monster blood on my pants disappeared. The leaves and soil dirt from the forest also disappeared. I'd love to take a bath. I look clean. However, I want to wash my whole body in the bath. Your lordship, what should we do? One of the direwolves comes to my side. The monsters we have defeated are already moving with the help of the parent spiders and ants, so there shouldn't be any problem. Woods will check on the demons in the forest. There is nothing left for us to do here. Let's go home. Or do you want to stop somewhere? The direwolf shakes its head. It's still covered in blood. Are you not going to clean yourself? You don't have to stay covered in blood, do you? No, that's... HNN? You seem to be embarrassed. What's wrong? I've used up a lot of power. I don't even have enough power to cast heal magic. You don't need much power to cast heal magic. Is that so? If your power diminished that much, it must be hard for you. The direwolf nodded. HNN? 2 bloody direwolves. The other one seems to be okay. Do you have enough strength to go home? I look at the 2 bloody ones. You don't. Unlike me, their power doesn't go back quickly. What should I do? I guess I can only leave them with evil god Oaju until their power comes back. How long will it take you to recover your power? I don't know how long it usually takes because no matter how much power I use, it will recover immediately. I haven't used it to the point where it's empty since it becomes mixed power now though. I've only ever used up my demonic power, but I can maintain my body with other powers and I can still use magic. In the first place, after a few seconds, I'm already accumulating demonic power. In this state, it would take about a week. Eh? That long? Yes, RA? Both of them were very depressed. Your lordship, it's all their fault, so don't worry about them. They were taught by the senpais that when fighting, leave enough power that can be used to escape. That's something that shouldn't be forgotten. The direwolf, after cleaning its body, glares at the other 2. The 2 shrunk down. Enough power to escape. Sure, if you get your strength back quickly like I did, you'll be fine, but if it takes a week, you better not use it all. You have to be more careful. Quan. Ha, you look very pitiful. But still, what are we going to do? Come to think of it, the reason those dragons looked funny before was because they didn't have enough magic power to sustain their bodies. I heard that if they were around me, the magic power overflowing from me could restore them to their original state faster than expected. If you stay with me, your power will recover faster, right? Hey! What? The 2 of them looked happy while the other one looked surprised. Did I say something so surprising? You can't. RA? Chai? Why are you here? Chai was supposed to be in the forest where my house is, with Koa, taking part in the hunt. Why is he in the new forest? I just wanted to check on you. Your lordship, we'll take care of them, they'll be fine. Is that so? The two freaked out to the extreme. Are they really going to be fine? Well, I don't know, but it's not my place to tell them what to do. Good for you. Let's going to handle this matter. The two direwolves drooped down. I smiled at them. Chai's getting ready to do something. Chai. Everyone worked hard today, so let them rest. Tomorrow too. Understood. Chai bites the bloody direwolf's neck and throws it. Eh? When I looked at the one who was thrown, I found that it was caught by a parent spider-san. The parent spider-san caught it with its leg, wrapped it with web and fixed it to its body. The other direwolf was also thrown by Chai and was also fixed to the parent spider-san's body. Well, this is the best and safest way to carry them. Let's go home. Chuckling to the two squealing direwolves on top of a parent spider-san, I call out to Chai and the others. Yes, HNN? Why are there a lot of replies? Before I knew it, my companions, who were working hard in the new forest, had gathered. Everyone, thanks for your hard work. Let's go home. Floating gently, I fly toward home. Each of them is heading home in their own ways. There are other little ones being carried by parent spiders aside from those two. It seems like a good number of little ones got too excited. I'll tell them to take a good rest tomorrow. After this, they better work on their respective training.